strats, because I think the block of cheese is kind of like
I think
no one's drafted.
Well,
you got it in 38 minutes, and that was in an uncoordinated pub
That's
game. No
true.
offense.
All of my pubs are uncoordinated sheeps.
But imagine a coordinated pub. You can maybe what was the earliest you can get it? Jenkins, did you calculate it? Was
Isn't
it
it
27?
27 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, well you're not going to get that, but maybe 30 minutes you get quite a good buff.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. What if you Arc Warden double, and then you get a block of cheese because you can combine it in the Arc Warden's inventory?
What?
You get double.
You Arc Warden, you duplicate the fairy fire, whatever it is, from these fountains,
Oh, and combine them?
Lotus.
and then combine them.
Oh, you could do it in half the time. then.
13.5
Yeah.
minutes, period.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
That's probably
But
a
he
bug, but
doesn't-
it would be making sense if it works.
He doesn't replicate regen. They fixed that years ago.
Yeah, but it's a new patch.
It's a
People
new
use it.
thing.
It's a
It's
new
not
patch.
regen, it's an item.
You're right.
It's a lotus.
Yeah,
it's a magical
okay.
lotus.
Yeah, you're right.
All right, so we got ourselves a draft in front of
All right.
us. We got Gaming Gladiators on the Radiant side. They got first pick,
Ench banned, Chen picked, Easy clap.
IO banned as well, and Morana and Monkey King also banned
Yeah.
out. But let's see what Team Liquid has as an answer to this, because yeah, with the Chen coming out and Morana and Enchantress being the most common counters to that. What else would you like, Jenkins?
You know, I'm thinking about Gaimin side right now.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to think on this patch, this 8th pick, where you get the 3 bans right afterwards, it was very important on the previous patch. I'm trying to think what currently that's OP on this patch now is good
Okay.
in this 8th pick. And I'm thinking maybe Muerta. If you can ban out 3 heroes that counter her, it might feel like she kind of just beats every other carry matchup in the game. But
Yeah.
we'll see. We'll see if Duraccio has been playing that hero, if he's comfortable with it. Oh, never mind. Liquid takes it
There you
themselves.
go.
Yeah.
I kind of liked Gaimin playing Doom against Muerta last time. I think there was just some unfortunate misplays in some team fights that allowed her to live a couple times. I'm not talking about the last thing because I think we kind of went over that, right? Some teammate force booted her to safety, whatever. But there were like I think there was like some glimpse that took her out of the Doom at one point, like the AoE one.
Yeah, yeah.
And some other stuff. Like if you can avoid that, I like the Doom because they were able to just jump on top of her and just obliterate her.
Yeah. Although,
CM here surely is going to be painfully slow moving around on the map as CM. What's the thinking with the CM?
well, I don't remember what the changes are to her, but I hear the rumbling in pubs about CM. I know people think that she's good. Probably, I mean, she kills the creeps, so that's like the #1 thing. You can just put her against the Chen wherever, and follow through the portals and stuff like that. But yeah, I hear people saying that CM is just like a solid hero. Do you know what the changes are?
I can get
He's
them
scrolling
up. I
down.
remember they made I don't remember.
But I
Makes
mean,
sense.
given
I'm
that
asking the person that didn't read
Oh,
the patch.
base damage increase. I nearly finished them, okay? I'm at like S or T or something. Base damage increased by 2. Damage tick interval decreased by something, by 0.05. Freezing field cooldown decreased over the levels 2 and 3 of the ult. So it's not
By how much?
massive. Like 5 seconds. So it's like
Oh, okay.
90
That's
seconds
not-
at level
that's
It's
not
not a
huge.
big
That's
change,
not huge.
but I will say that Crystal Main inherently has always been good against Chen because of
Yeah.
the way to kill creeps.
Yeah.
And she does every once in a while, if you're running through the jungle, even if you're slow, if you're running through the jungle and you can get a frostbite out on a creep, normally your carries would flame you for it because it's like it's their creep, they gotta take it, and now you can actually do that freely without being flamed and you get the gold from it. It's really nice.
Okay, I actually have another argument for CM. Kills are worth a lot, right? You get a ton of gold, ton of XP for kills now.
Yeah.
This hero is like the killer 5 position to play with like Juggernaut or Ursa or something like that. And also, it's a skirmish hero. You don't need her ult to fight because her cooldowns are so low on her Q and her W. They're so good for fighting that you can just run around. You don't have to go back to Fountain because she has the aura. Like, she's one of the best, just like death ball and like fight constantly heroes. And this is a meta. Everybody's it's just carnage.
it is
It's like 100 kills per game.
Do you think the mana regen aura as well, Sheep, is going to be something to factor in for a very fighty game? You don't want to have to keep going back to get mana ferrying stuff out and all that?
It's nice. I don't know how impactful it will be. I think when you talked about her being like slow, I think more importantly is that she can go like her tranquil boots. She's been we've seen a lot of Crystal Maidens buy the bongo boots upgrade, which is really nice. Now that they did the change to the neutral tokens, a lot of people have been getting these faded brooches.
Yeah, the faded
because of
brooch,
the extra movement speed there.
Sure.
But I think a lot of heroes don't have that much of an issue getting around the map nowadays. So I think her itemization is fine.
Yeah, everybody's fast.
Everyone's quick.
Everybody's
yeah.
really quick. You know what I really do like about the Team Liquid lineup? I honestly think physical damage is dog shit. It's terrible. You're playing into Crimson Guard every game. This thing scales. It feels like carries do absolutely no damage. You're playing into Paviche, which is doing a 300 damage shield.
Pavice,
That's also scaling with reductions. There are so many forms of block and barrier in most of its physical damage that I can understand why Muerta, despite the nerfs, how she is just an insanely strong hero. Like, you know Doom is going to get a Crimson Guard this game, or maybe the Chen is going to get a Crimson Guard. And Muerta doesn't care. Primal doesn't care. CM doesn't care. I think magic damage is the meta. Despite int giving magic resistance, there are too many good damage block sources in Dota right now.
I could see that being a thing. I'm not sure like how hard you want to go on it though, because I guess it's nice because the BKBs and stuff, they don't give full magic resistance right now. It's like 80%, so you're still doing damage despite that. Yeah, that's a good shout.
And also, Muerta's glitched right now, and whenever she procs her Gunslinger, that's actually 100% going through BKB.
Yeah.
So that's why it looks like she's doing so much damage despite the BKBs giving this 50%.
Wait, is that a bug
magic
or is that working as intended?
It's a bug.
And just
it's a bug. I mean,
it's not an undocumented change.
it's a feature.
It's
a feature because it's Dota until it gets nerfed, and then it's a bug.
On the bright side, everybody knows about it, so it's not like Gaming Gladiators are going to be surprised about that.
Yeah, I mean everybody. Yeah, they all know.
All right, so let me ask. Previous patch, obviously this was previous patch. Pango was in every game. I missed what the Pango changes were. What did they do to this hero to mean that you just do not see him anymore?
He does a little less damage on the shield crash.
The ult does less stun as well.
because they
Yeah, they reduced all the stuns. Also, there are fewer walls to bounce off. You're just gonna roll through the trees.
Yeah. You're not magic immune anymore.
Right.
You're 50. I think it's like 50% magic reduction.
Right.
Maybe 80. I don't remember what the number is, but you can do some damage through it.
I don't think he's the worst. I think
no.
he's still playable.
He's definitely
just not as
playable.
good as
He's
he
just
was.
not S tier must pick.
Yeah.
He still has the poke with the Fusel Blade that's really annoying.
Sure. I do want to bring up, though, you talking about going for magic damage instead. I feel like the problem with that only is that you need usually a hero that does a lot of physical damage to take your objectives. Like, I look at Gaimin right now, and unless they can get a really strong ball going with Chen, or like if Team Liquid end up having some wave clear for Chen, like a Coddle or whatever, I think it's hard for them to take towers or take Roche. And I kind of want to see a carry that can fulfill that as their last pick.
Yeah, that is true.
What about something like Lycan? What would you think about something like get a Lycan? He can run around the map farming everywhere.
Lycan's a bit like all in, I'd say. It doesn't have to be that. It can be like a Terrorblade or an Ursa.
Terrorblade against Muerta?
Don't Terrorblade.
Let's
no.
not do that.
Maybe
Please.
Durach here learns from his mistakes.
Not again.
Did he,
Not
though?
again.
Maybe. I'm saying he could potentially.
Potentially.
I was scarred from that game too, don't worry. But I believe in them because they made it to the grand finals, not because of a fluke, but because they're very good.
I must say the bristleback that we saw in the previous game they played looked pretty good too.
Yeah,
That
it
was
did.
sick.
Disgraceful.
It was nice with Io though.
Yes.
I'm not sure how much I believe in it without Io yet, but we'll see. It's new
Fair enough.
patch.
I played the bristle in a pub yesterday, and
How'd it
it felt pretty insane. Like a hero crits you for 1,000, and you proc immediately 3 bristle stacks.
Yeah.
I did go Dagon 5 because it can spell lifesteal now.
Yeah.
Would not recommend. But it is fairly good. You know why Muerta is so insane? What you were mentioning about like tower damage and magic damage? She also gives tower damage because of Gunslinger.
I know, it's so stupid.
It's so insane. So
Yeah.
you get a hero that you know is going to scale in this meta, and then also you're going to beat any carry because of the magic damage, but then you also take buildings as well. She offers so much of what you want from a carry. It's kind of nuts.
I like that we see, well, most likely for Team Liquid, looks like the position 4, like we have Boxy's hero not yet picked up. Is that a fair assessment here? Just gonna Google glance. Or are we missing a mid? Like, what do you want to see on the side of Team Liquid? Because I was thinking if it's a position 4, it is really a true sign of that the patch really favors the potentially very mobile position 4s and puts more emphasis on a hero that can wreck other lanes.
It was Boxy Primal Beast, right? I think.
It could
It
be.
could
both.
be.
It could be. Yeah, I think that's the most likely.
You think Boxy Primal?
I mean, it could go mid.
I am also thinking this could be, you could maybe run the Timber mid. I feel like it'll do perfectly fine against a puck. But then again,
Oh, I watched Amar destroy a puck mid in Tour 2.
I do think the reason on this patch that you'd probably pick the Timber is to run it in a side lane so your supports can go through the portals and do ganks and stuff.
And
so-
Yeah.
Primal could do that too. It covers the map very fast. Then, if that's a 4,
yeah, it could.
in which case we will need a new mid laner.
Yeah. So this Slark pickup is definitely good. It doesn't offer the tower damage, but I feel like it is a hero that can kite through the Muerta ult. It's not just like a TB that she pops ult and he gets shredded, nothing he can do. Slark can also pop his ult back off and then jump back in once hers is down. Dumpster's the Timber in lane too.
I think they should just pick like a Dragon Knight. Like just have a stun for Puck, because right now their lockdown in general for Slark and Puck is absolutely abysmal.
DK or Tiny, something like that.
Yeah, DK Tiny would be great. I watched that series earlier with no stuns. It was friggin' miserable. I don't want to see them play the same way on Liquid.
Did they change Avalanche? Is that something that got...
It was like... Wasn't Toss what got changed?
Because I know all the other... Like, there are some stuns that did not get changed in Dota, and those ones are really OP. Okay, now I'm confused.
Okay, so it's another support.
Lich, wow.
A Lich and a Crystal Maiden on the same team. I feel like that hasn't happened since 2012 or something.
No, it hasn't.
Doubling down on ice.
It's a 5 Lich, and then a 4 CM. Not that it really matters so much these days, because you can just go through the portals.
Oh, Boxy CM. Yeah, it's Nisha Timber. Okay. Zai, Primal Beast, and Mickey on the Muerta. And then Quinn Puck. I love watching Quinn Puck.
It is really hard for Gaimin to take towers into Lich.
But do we feel... So yesterday, our criticism with Team Liquid was that they kept losing the lanes. Have they fixed that? That was part 1. Have they fixed that? Good in lanes?
I think Timbersaw should take a shit on Puck mid.
Okay.
So that should be a good lane. If Quinn outplays it, that'll be hype.
All right. And then the other part was, has Gaimin Gladiators got a better mid game compared to what they were playing around yesterday?
I think so, Shiver. I really do. I think TB into Muerta is terrible, as we saw. Pudge into anything is terrible, as we saw. The mid game was supposed to be controlled by Duraccio. He couldn't do it, and in my opinion, a lot of it was based on the picks. Slark, I think this is a pretty free Slark game. You can really easily kite out all of the BS that Liquid has. And with the BKB being nerfed, like all of these other carries used to rely on BKB to do what Slark ulti does, which is to just not get bursted into kite. And now BKB doesn't really do that for you, but Slark still has the ult. So I'm really feeling this Gaimin Gladiators draft. I think Ace always looks amazing on the Doom. I actually think Quinn will do perfectly fine in this Timber matchup because it's Quinn. I think he'll know how to play this one. I'm gonna go with Gaimin on this one, actually.
I would agree. I would also favor Gaimin. I don't see any reason not to, honestly. I look at the combinations. They got really good ways to teamfight all the time, like with this coil, with the kisses. You have like the late game, the Ags Doom again onto a coil. The heroes are gone. I've forgotten what was picked now.
It's all good.
Maybe Muerta just pull some bullshit.
Maybe we will see Muerta indeed shine the brightest here in this game, but we will have to wait and see. It's time now for our first game of the Grand Finals, and we are going to enter that in style with the Electric Pandas.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time for the grand finals here between Team Liquid and Gaimin Gladiators. Best of 5, as we're going to find out who comes out on top this time. As we know, with this sort of matchup in the past, right, Fog has tended to lean the way of Gaimin Gladiators until the other day, until yesterday, where Liquid came in and they looked fantastic, sort of showing up on their first competitive game on this new patch. Let's see if Gaimin Gladiators have sort of had the chance to rethink things coming into today and see what they're able to bring up against Liquid here. Because one thing that Gaimin Gladiators did show the other day, no doubt about it, is their early game, super strong. Let's see, and as sort of they demonstrated in the previous series also today, let's see if they can sort of take that and grow from it against Liquid.
Oh, and look at this already.
They're waiting for them. They've walked into a terrible spot in Liquid. Gaimin Gladiators waiting at the twin gates for them. That's a quick and brutal first blood here for Aces. There won't be. There'll be a fair few games now where Liquid they'll be very careful how they walk up to that point of the map. Gaimin Gladiators surprising them. They were not ready.
I don't think I've ever seen literally five heroes
just waiting.
stand on top.
Honestly, it's a bit of a miracle they only lost one of them there.
Yep. So, like you said, we are going to have to see what ends up happening because they showed up explosive this morning. Gaimin seemed to have crazy strategies yesterday. I think both games they ended up with like a 6K lead after the laning phase, and then the games just completely turned on their heads.
Yeah.
And Liquid, they do have this Muerta again.
They do.
They have a lot of answers for it. They have a ton of magic damage, ways to get on top of it. I think that's probably what the Slark is about too, because Dyrachyo, he had just, I feel like he had the hardest game ever yesterday where he couldn't get positioning working at all. Any fight, he was just caught on the wrong side of the fight. He was getting exploded. This is a hero that you can pick and choose positioning constantly. So let's see what he's going to be able to do.
Absolutely. I mean, overall, kind of looking at the drafts, I think we heard for the panel, Jenkins in particular kind of liked what Gaming Gladiators had going on here. Did you tend to agree with that? And also, what are we sort of seeing these teams come out with that maybe we wouldn't have done so on the previous patch? Any sort of new tech that we think we're going to get shown here by either side?
I mean, probably the Lich. I don't know. Maybe it's some extra answer that they're thinking about defending towers, getting to late game to just make sure this Muerta becomes that monster. But also, Sinister Gaze works on neutral creeps now. It does actually an insane amount of damage to be able to clear them out. No idea. I'm just theory crafting here because I actually haven't seen it in practice. But maybe they got something up their sleeves with this pick. It's also an instant catch. Sinister Gaze, I think a lot of people haven't really used it too often when you're playing versus Puck, but it's instantaneous. So maybe it's going to be something that could potentially catch Quinn, but we'll have to see if that actually does end up happening.
Let's see. And anyway, with the lane setup as well, do you sort of see the chance for Gaming Gladiators to crush one of these lanes in particular, as they have tended to do so in sort of the prior games we've had for them?
I mean, I think Tofu and Ace have shown magic. I think bottom is really hard for Dyrachyo, though.
Yeah.
I think this Chen, we've seen Chen be a monster as the game progresses. In the first couple levels, it does take a little bit of time to build up, and it's a Slark versus immense magic damage. So Dyrachyo, he's going to be a little cautious down here. So I would say both carries are probably at a bit of struggle here. And honestly, Tofu and Ace, they feel like the best. They feel like actually just the best duo lane currently in the moment on the planet. They always tend to win their lanes. Ace always has absolute free farm. Same to be said, though, sometimes for Boxy and Zai, of course, though. But Zai sometimes, takes a bit of a step back away from being that full core.
Sure. And what's to be sort of expected from the mids this game? Quinn on the Puck once more, and Anisha on his very successful Timber Saw.
Not too certain. I think this year, Nisha is just going to be able to sit there and farm more than likely, but we'll have to see what Quinn does to adapt, because I haven't gotten to see too much of the Timber, the new universal aspect. I feel like this is now maybe Nisha's new stuff that he just wants to play, right? He played Universal Void Spirit, now he's playing Universal Timber. Really curious to see what build he does end up going down this game.
Absolutely. See if that sort of change of his main attribute enables some different sort of build on the Timber Saw.
I mean, his base damage is ridiculous now. Look at his just overall right clicks as the game does continue. He does have insane ones. Ace, he's got stick. Should be all right.
Sonia trying to get another nuke in onto him, but we'll settle for Tofu instead.
The Lotus battle.
MK's going to grab him.
Liquid's going to get both. Zai also claimed the bottom one. I'll try to say Healing Lotus. A lot of stuff is going to be going on. I'll try my best to say Healing Lotus. Yesterday I kept saying Lotus. I think I confused some people.
Oh, what, to sort of separate from Lotus Orb?
Yeah, because there was zero Lotus orbs yesterday in the game, but I kept saying Lotus, and I feel like I confused some people.
Well, Tofu. Looking pretty dead. Liquid, be able to take him out down there.
Cool.
Down bottom, Dyrachyo. Oof, my goodness, he just gets run over by Zai. Sitting around a little too low, and Zai quick to pounce. Not
an easy lane to play for in this Slark, even though he has the backup of Chen. So much burst damage. And overall, Snapfire too, what I've been seeing at least is Snap has been struggling quite a bit here, even though she also got moved to being like this universal hero. Something just feels a little bit weird.
That's true. I mean,
maybe it's because everybody has like built-in magic resist because of the intelligence now. Your spells feel a little bit less potent because in the past it's like, oh, kisses are online, somebody's guaranteed dead. Feels like things have started to change. This hero actually has, I don't remember the exact numbers, but one of the lower win rates.
I was going to say the win rate ain't great. It's in the 40s. I think low 40s.
We'll see what Tofu's going to be able to do with it, and how he's going to be able to impress, because I feel like she just got continuously nerfed over and over again in these last few patches. Seeing Nisha, I mean, he's doing fine. He's just got 3 points in reactive. He's just going to stand there versus Quinn. Raindrops online. But Dyrachyo's still getting some good last hits. So even though he's under the threat of probably constant kills, Celery's doing a good job of pulling the lane back. He's actually pulled small camp, I think, 2 or 3 times here. Boxy is now going to block it, but it's set up Dyrachyo to at least, even though he's died, get these last hits.
And what's been going on here? I mean, you notice on the CS, Boxy's been able to pick up a few last hits.
Yeah. I probably saw some Chen creeps and stuff too.
Yeah.
But
must have been, yeah. 12 CS at 5 minutes in. He's getting some early gold here, Boxy.
Yeah, this change on Frostbite is really interesting. And I think also, like, Arcane Aura overall, because it's such a fighting meta, we'll have to see Dyrachyo. Can he get away?
Oh, he cannot. once again, Boxy and Zai finding a chance to just punish Diracho in this laning stage. Yeah, not easy for him to lane down here.
There's nothing you can really do to survive. Like, even like, if they just get in front of you, you can't even pounce away. So, yeah, great stuff as we see from Boxy and Zai. Yeah, I mean, CM, I think overall has a lot of big benefits right now. Of course, small little base damage stuff does add up, but grouping up is everything, and fighting is everything. So Arcane Aura, when you're grouped up, is even stronger. So, yeah, I think this hero is going to be seen quite a lot more.
Mid lane.
Quinn!
Oh, Nisha. All right. He gets in, and he's got just enough mana to make the play there as he hits 6. That's Quinn taken out, and that's going to bump Nisha sort of a decent amount of XP ahead now in that mid matchup. Quinn yet to hit 6 himself.
And he gets the rune as well, too, from that kill, because it's perfect timing. Regen rune for Nisha.
And we'll see if Quinn can sort of keep stable this game on his puck, because, of course, last time around these two teams met yesterday, he had a rough puck game.
He sure did. And, yeah, I mean, look, when do you see Timbersaws? When they have, like, more... It's tough to look because you can't compare comparison of like the exact last patch, but his base damage, you'll see. This hero actually right-clicks now.
Sure.
He really does hit hard as the game does progress, and even early on you see a difference.
I mean, they're trying to do it again. Boxy's coming in with a rotation.
He orbed already. Wouldn't he be in trouble?
They're going to get straight on this. He's got the Waning Rift to try and break away from Nisha. Timberchain's going to be off the mark, and Orb's back up, so Quinn... Oh, Isaac, the Frostbite, actually, it's going to be able to hold him back. He's not going to be able to jump to the Orb.
Uh-oh.
They are punishing him hard. Zip time up top. I mean, Ace, he is in trouble. Zai's coming with a rotation. They're trying to kill Mickey, but Mickey's going to live. Ace cannot continue to dive the tower to look towards Mickey, as now Ace and Tofu, they've got to run.
Can Ace even get away? There's another slow.
He's getting slowed down. The dead shot. A beautiful angle, but not quite enough damage straight up.
Tofu with the body blocks.
They're still going for it, though. They're looking to dive this tower here. They're really trying to. It's going to cost them Insania's life, but it does set up for Zai to be able to get in, get the kill.
He's going to steal the Wisdom Rune.
Oh, he is? Perfect timing, 7 minutes, 15 seconds. It's been up. He picks it up. He has not got a TP, though. So it's going to be kind of awkward getting out of this spot, but definitely worth the trip. Gets the kill, gets the XP route.
Celery also goes over and steals the opposing side's one, so it will be a trade at the least there for Gaming Gladiators for that.
Yeah, Zai. Oh, yeah, he'll just opt to dodge the tier 2 tower.
Okay.
It's the quickest way out of this.
Already super active stuff, and we're seeing the move from Boxy, pretty clever one, right? When he moves to mid, Zai's just like, okay, I'm just going to take the Twin Gate, join my buddies top since I don't want to lane versus the Slark, and get these type of kills. Did have to use the Healing Lotus there to be able to set up for that kill, though.
And Quinn's got to be careful. 2-level difference now between the mids. Nisha level 8.
Constant kills all over the place already. It's 9 kills at the 8-minute mark. The Rune, it will spawn top. Gladiators, they're camping it.
Yeah, they're going to be up to keep this in for Quinn. Oh, maybe not. No,
He gets it.
He'll still get it. Insania trying his best there with the Sinister Gaze, but Quinn jumps in, grabs the DD.
But they're really, I mean, again, like you said, they're really slowing Quinn down. And we saw what they were able to do. Last time it was a Nyx and a Skyrest, so even more potent, but the potential's definitely there for Quinn to run into some problems. If he commits in, even under Muerta, the calling, this can just cause problems for a puck. These type of silences and instant disables. I mean, Quinn's getting dove again.
He's got all back up, and they even dropped the Dream Coil as well, trying to hold them back, but you see Insania was waiting in position to grab him once more, but Tofu's in with the backup. Jumps in with the cookie, they punish Insania.
Good move.
They need to be doing this game in Gladiators. They cannot allow Quinn to die again around this mid area. He's already died twice.
He's only died twice, but he's also almost lost his tower. Mid tower, of course, not as important as it maybe once was, but still, losing your mid tower this early is still going to be devastating.
I guess that's the thing as well. You know, Liquid putting this pressure on this part of the map, and as you keep saying, this is not really an area where you want to be. So it's very unappealing for Gaming Gladiators to sort of pull extra resources into sort of keeping it safe for Quinn.
Or maybe it is a place you want to be, and we just don't know right now, right? This could just be the strategy here that Liquid's been looking at, because since everyone is just emphasizing so much on side lanes. Anisha, he's going to be massive, and we're going to get to see the Aghanims.
He's going to go straight for it.
Oh, baby. I mean, you can just read it.
Give us a breakdown.
I mean, what I compared is honestly to an ability that used to hero that existed in Heroes of New Earth. You explode pretty much after some time when you click it, but you also tank an immense amount based off how many heroes are around you.
We'll see how unkillable this is going to make Nisha. I mean, if he gets it at a quick timing, I can only imagine the numbers are sort of tuned up in a way that it's going to feel rather ridiculous when you have an early game Aghanims on this hero.
I mean, if you could just probably tank Doom. Like, if you pop it first, as Tofu just gets deleted. Boxy already 6.
And they're going to be able to finish off this tower here, Liquid. Quick timing here, 10 minutes, tier 1. It's going to be going down.
I'm really looking forward to see the Timbersaw eggs. That sounds super fun. And what's the itemization here from Ace? It looks like it's just going to be the standard. He's going to go Vanguard Midas, and as we saw yesterday, and as people have been talking about more and more, Vanguard is a component to Octarine. You can disassemble and go for Octarine whenever you feel the need to also.
Absolutely. As I found out the other day when I bought an Ether Lens and realized I was no way, I wasn't any closer to the Octarine that I was hoping to build. I'm sure it's happened to many of us out there.
I feel like we're going to see a dramatic decrease in how many Aether Lens people buy.
Is that actually sort of killed the item, you feel?
Like, who wants to? Now it's like core heroes just don't want to buy it. There's only a few supports that maybe want to.
Sure. Unless you're a core hero that's trying to build an Octarine that didn't read the patch notes.
There you go. So you.
Yeah.
Nisha, shield rune in the bottle. Feeling strong to be able to pressure these towers more. And Dyrachyo definitely has to be a little bit careful down here. They have tons of damage to go through his Shadow Dance.
He should be fine. Nisha's going to try and lead in towards him, but he's out of there. Meanwhile, in the mid, Tofu and Quinn, they're going pretty much all in onto Instania to try and kill this Lich.
Just quite a commitment.
They'll get him, but backups come in. We'll see vaqti chase down Tofu. Quinn, he's actually going to get grabbed by Zai. It's not going to be enough damage, though. Quinn,
there's a charge.
Indeed, Zai's going to chase. Waning Rift up to the high ground. Zai gets in. Couple of punches. It's not going to be enough damage. Quinn's out. And
Jesus, raindrop saving lives. This is insane. 14 kills already. Ace now also getting set up on Insania, very low level, but Zai's here for the damage.
They've got the three of them. Vanguard alone at this stage will not save Ace.
Pace is kicking in.
And this game, something sort of different to what we saw from Gaming Gladiators' other games. It hasn't been an early game where Gaming Gladiators got that sort of lead. You know, something that they did have even in those games yesterday that they ended up losing against Liquid. So this time, they're going to have to play off a much sort of different start to the game.
And he pounce away.
See them try and chase his Zai. He's able to get the angle. And Dyrachyo, he's looking pretty dead.
They're giving them no space. Zai is everywhere. He's top, he's mid, he's bottom. Constantly making these moves across, and yeah, for the Slark, it's tough. There's so much damage that goes through the Shadow Dance.
I mean, and it was, of course, something that they picked as their last pick, right? So
yes, they did.
They've got an idea with this hero, but it must be sort of outside this stage of the game. The problem is that they've got to get there.
I mean, we even see the bounty runes. Like, Liquid, they're making all these moves, but they're also just claiming pretty much all that net worth. So even though it's, less than 1K, it's a lot of inflation on the Doom because he has this Midas. Liquid, they're playing super quick here.
They're on the hunt for Mickey. They know that Mickey's going to be farming around this sort of area.
He's playing kind of careful. Can they catch him?
Quinn. They've got the coil. They've got the kisses. I don't think there's any surviving this one.
Nicely done.
Good catch there from Gaming Gladiators. We'll see if Liquid's able to punish it. Zai goes straight towards Tofu. Got further backup coming in as well. Quinn, he probably needs to bail out of this one. He's going to try and help out Tofu a little bit, but Quinn ends up getting grabbed. He's already used the orb, so he's going to get left behind. There's nowhere for Quinn to jump out. He's got the Waning Rift. Is that really going to be able to separate him from Nisha? Orb up again. And Nisha's still got eyes on him.
They're going to get him. Zai's here.
They'll end up killing him anyway.
And Tofu, can he get away? How many? We'll have to look in a second, but he does get away. How many Faded Brooches are in the game here already? I'm seeing quite a lot of them. I mean, I know everybody's talking about how they absolutely love it. Yeah, we've already got 3. We saw Crit even talk about how he held the Tier 1 token just because he was sad that he didn't actually end up getting the Faded Brooch as well. 14 minutes and about 10 seconds. Gaming Gladiators, they're set up for the Wisdom Runes. Celery? Okay, he's fine. He's getting trapped by Ancients.
They're TPing over.
Boxy's just going to charge at him. He has ulti.
Yeah, Dyrachyo's going to be able to pick it up first.
He does.
And he's going to try and stand his ground against Boxy, but into this ult.
Dyrachyo?
You can't do this.
Dyrachyo?
Well, he got the XP rune.
But then he gives more XP.
That's true.
Boxy, what a...
Okay.
What a monster.
Honestly, as a Slark player happens to me all the time, it's a Crystal Maiden. You're like, I got this kill, and then suddenly they pop out. You can't stop it, and you're dead.
And this Crystal Maiden is now the same level as the Slark.
All right.
All right, Boxy went crazy on his Skywrath Quinn.
Oh, Quinn!
He can't hide!
They're going to be able to catch him. He's popped the Dream Core, but he's dead again! I mean, I don't know. As you said, the only reason really why this net worth is looking close overall is because of the Doom factor. Outside of that, this has been a rough 14 minutes for Gaming Gladiators.
I mean, they're just smacking them everywhere. I mean, what do they do to really bring things back? It really feels like they're very reliant on Coil plus Snapfire Kisses to actually have any type of damage threat, but this is just too quick. Look at Zai immediately. Steep being top, looking for another kill. Trying to defend the tower here. They need more numbers, though, on Liquid, but he's just going in by himself.
He's going to see if he can find them. I mean, and they're scared.
They are?
He's just running on all 3 of them, and Gaming Gladiators are like, we've got to get out. Oh.
Okay.
As a That mini chain frost. See if they can save Stellar. He's going to get dragged back by the Sinister Gaze.
Stops the cookie.
Too much damage here from Zai.
Nice Sinister Gaze there.
Another kill for Liquid. And what? We're going to have the Veil of Discord done on Insania.
Sure. I mean, he's like the lowest.
Amp it up.
He's level 6. He's getting pretty much nothing out of the map, so why not just enhance his teammates?
Check this out again.
I mean, what a play there from vaqti. It was kind of handed to him a little bit there for sure, but
I mean, it's, as I say, you know, you're like, you know, oh, I'm a Slark, I'm a carry, this is just a Crystal Maiden support, I'm going to kill her really easy, but then you just don't.
Little smile there
just
from
don't,
Insania.
Insania, yeah. He's like, what, Boxy, damn.
He's a good
well
job.
Played, Boxy.
He's like, Insania's like, okay, I'll play the 6th position. vaqti, you're now the 3.5, as he tends to do.
I mean, we've seen a fair few of these games where Boxy's net worth gets out of control. Now,
Wait
again. The silence into the dead shot. They're locking him down. He's just dead.
They get the Hand of God off, but it's too late. And the Doom was used on Zai. I mean, Gaming's crumbling completely.
They've got no fight to have in our Gaming Gladiators. They have to run.
Oh, the creeps as well. Nisha wants him. Can't quite find
Hold
him.
back.
Nisha's got Aghanims. We'll have to see it now in the actual state of the game, what it's going to be able to do. They lack damage completely here on the side of Gaming Gladiators. Liquid's just running away with most of this game here.
Ooh, they're going to be able to get him.
And they get ace. That's a lot of gold.
Another ult here from Boxy to offer up the damage to take down the Doom.
Mr. Duraccio, you have some immense work cut out for you and versus tons of magical damage that just hits you through Shadow Dam.
It's a heavy game. He cannot afford to be solo dying to a Crystal Maiden. I'll tell you that
sure
anymore
cannot.
this game. Otherwise, he is not going to be in the sort of the shape he needs to be to carry this.
And Nisha's just like playing on his own, taking towers. This is incredible stuff here from Liquid. And I mean, look at them go. They're across the map again. Zai, vaqti, Insania. They're hunting.
Yeah, I mean, the speed that they're making moves across this map, it makes it feel like they're playing on the old map.
Yeah, this map doesn't feel big at all.
They're everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. And Gaming Gladiators, they're struggling to find ways to deal with this.
At the least, Duraccio doesn't die there. Tofu does tank the gank.
Duraccio is going to be going for the Echo.
I mean, Quinn, vaqti's just on the trail for him already.
Actually, might have been changing. I might have shot for the... Oh, no, yeah. He's gone for the Echo Diffusal, and looks like he wants to get the Mage Slayer next.
Definitely needs it.
Yep.
He needs some way to reduce all this magic damage that hits him right through his Shadow Dance and everything. Quinn, he's just being stalked. I mean, vaqti's just on the hunt for him constantly. Max Frostbite's been online for some time now. The thing is, Duraccio is not, all things considered, he's not that far behind Mickey. The small positive there for Gaming Gladiators.
No, I mean, and we'll get to see sort of how the Slark matches up in the game against the Moe to carry.
He just has to, it's like I've been saying, he still just has to watch out for all the rest of the heroes more so than anything. Mick is just going to be able to prioritize everything else, it seems like, with how his team's doing. Is Zai's actually the one with the Octarine first.
18 minutes in.
Octarine drums phased on this Primal Beast.
It's just going to be go, go, go from him.
And he finds a Bullwhip, so it's very speedy. Can use this whenever he's using that trample as well.
Invisibility. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Gaming's gonna need some time, and they're going to pick and choose their battles
Radiant's top tower has
pretty perfectly here.
I like this from
Not
Nisha
giving
as well.
space.
Aghanims into Dagon.
Sure. And Tofu deleted. Can they get kills out of this?
Quinn's going to get the Dream Coil onto the two of them. Ace, he'll drop the Doom down onto Nisha. They need this Timber Sword dead, and they'll get him. As they take down Nisha, see if they can get anything more. Zai charges in, but it's a little too close to the tower. He's got to be careful. Duraccio jumps forward. Zai will turn and grab him, but Zai's in trouble. The Frostbite will hold Duraccio back for now, but Ace is able to come in, finish off a second. Let's see if they can chase down their others as Chain Frost is thrown out, but it won't continue to bounce as Gaming Gladiators are able to split. Duraccio in onto Insania. They'll hit back hard. They take down 3.
Much needed. Duraccio showing up at the perfect time there with the Mage Slayer 2 to get these kills. He needs it. Quinn had to struggle for the most of this game, finds the coil on the perfect heroes. And we did not actually see Nisha use the Aghanims. So, didn't actually pop it in time.
Yeah, fighting a bit too close to the tier 2 tower that time round. Gaming Gladiators knowing that they were strong enough to come in and punish.
Yeah, and I think Celery, he brought in all the creeps as well, too. He teleported them in with his persuasion, so the numbers were there. 9-19, they strike back. Should be able to get this tower also for Duraccio. Nicely enabled. 20 minutes hit. Tormentor, it's on the menu if teams want to go for it now. Looks like Liquid's going to set up for it. I think we probably will see Gaming also do the same.
Yeah, should they be able to do it sort of quick and safe enough?
Liquid should kill it very fast. Yeah. Gaming's not going to set up for it just yet, though. Those get brought down. Insania, now he's got his shard. A pretty damn good one, also. I think this Ice Spire has always been kind of undervalued on Lich. Gaming not feeling like they can do it just yet. They probably can, though, with the Chen and with all their auras. But yeah, they're just going to wait and get the farm across the map in the meantime. Quinn playing on these sidelines here just to be able to get this farm. He was getting hunted so often, he's trying to play a bit safer.
Yeah, and in these sort of areas of the map, unlikely that you're going to get found.
All right, and we've got the Dagon, Universal Hero. Also has himself a Vambrace for Spell Lamp. He's going to do quite a bit of damage. And how are these items looking? Duraccio, after his mage there, he's pretty close to his Aghanims too.
Yeah, he's recovering nicely, Duraccio.
And this hero overall, as I was saying before, unlike a TB, you can pick and choose where you fight. So you can jump in and then jump out, use these pounces to be able to find positioning. Liquid, they're also going to get a Roche here. I didn't see the animation, did you? The Pulverize, he did it on the Roche. I didn't see the special animation. Maybe I saw it wrong.
But there's a special animation?
Yeah, when he ults Roche. You've never seen it.
No, what goes on?
I thought you were a Primal Beast player.
No, what does he do?
He like, punched him in the face or something.
He punches him in the face?
Yeah. I didn't see it. I don't know, maybe I'm blind. There's too many things going on. Insania. Used to be in some trouble. Quinn, he's found him.
Oh, dropping the coil for him. I mean, they will get him.
Oh.
It's, yeah, just cost the effort of the Dream Coil.
Doom is setting up bottom. Nisha might get caught here.
Dracho's starting to build up some stacks.
It really
He's
is.
getting onto Zai. Zai in a fair bit of trouble. The Deadshot will momentarily push back Duracho. So Duracho will have to turn away. The Doom got dropped down onto Nisha, though. They end up getting the bigger kill.
Nisha versus 5.
See if they can do it a second time in Gaming Gladiators.
Let's see what the Axe does now.
The Deadshot push back the Doom. He'll get it off. You see that barrier?
He's
it's
invulnerable.
going up. I mean, yeah, they have to back off. Literally taking no damage there, thanks to the barrier. Now it comes to an end, so Gaming Gladiators, they'll try and go a second time. And with the silence, Zai ready to charge across to push them back. Boxty laying down the ultimate. They get the Pulverize. They've caught him. They've grabbed the Slark. Zai holding Duracho in position. See if they can get anything more in return, Liquids, as they start to chase back towards Gaming Gladiators. The Gladiators are out of there.
They get to reset away. Literally invulnerable when he pops his.
I mean,
that Aghanim.
So how do the numbers work on this?
You just read it. It is an
You get
insane
max
amount.
stacks, you get 200 barrier,
And you gain, per hero, you get
100
100 per 75 per second.
75 barrier per second for every enemy hero within a 6-ring radius.
Yeah.
Up to a maximum of 8.
And then he explodes
Okay.
at the end of it.
I mean, that's pretty insane. So how long is it? 8 seconds.
Yeah.
Basically 8 seconds in which you cannot kill the Timbersaw.
And I was trying to check. I'm too slow with my
Can you
mouse
break
today.
it?
I was looking to see if you could break it, if you could dispel it. I don't think you can. We'll have to see it maybe next time.
I don't think you'll be able to dispel it.
Oh, does he do the animation? Did he get
Oh,
it?
let's have a look.
Look, see?
Oh, this is it. He's just pounding him. Bam!
There you go. There you go. You get to witness it. Thank you, production. Zai waiting in the wings. Tofu showing top. Nice try with the cookie.
He's got Wand and Greaves. Take some Lotuses. See if he can get the Greaves off Tofu. Oh, he's not even going to bother.
He tried to take the other Lotus.
Anisha. I mean, Draco's
Ratio
kind of low.
super low. Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness. Ooh. He'll get the Shadow Dance off. And it's a good job he did. I mean, well, Anisha's going to still have a chance of trying to chase him. Draco will be able to turn and slow him with a Diffusal.
Oh.
That was close.
Duraccio,
He was
please.
prepared.
Giving us a heart attack over here. Immediately they see Quinn bottom. Zai tries to TP, but he's going to be okay.
Wait, he just died to Tormentor.
Wait. Wait, what?
Who was hitting the Tormentor?
I guess Celery was trying to solo it.
What? No.
I guess he did.
Was
or-
he trying to solo it?
What? I mean, he got it.
Oh, he got it.
Okay.
All right.
Well, blessed with the shard. Here you go. For your efforts. A martyr in himself.
They're dangerous things, these Tormentors.
Tofu.
Looking pretty dead again. This time Zai having the extra help of Mickey.
That's the truest value, though. You know what? You solo it and you get the shard. I like it. Celery. Well done. And keeping very farmed, as we've seen these Chens, of course. Just holy
That
persuasion's
is
insane.
painful. Two and a
is that his
half
Ags?
minutes, and he's not going to have the Ags fogged.
Oh, no, and now
That
they're
was-
hunting. Can he get away?
A 2.5 minute delay on the Agnums, and they need everything from Duracho.
Ooh. I mean, also, Nisha, he almost has Dagon 5. The burst potential is going to be pretty absurd.
This Dagon leveled up pretty quickly.
He's level 18 as well. Max Chakram. Quinn being stalked constantly. Zai.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Quinn will get the blink. Zai won't be able to find him. Ace in the area.
Oh, he's going to stick around in this area.
They need a +1, it feels like, for some damage to go for Zai.
I don't think these two can do it on their own.
He's very tanky. He's got friends waiting.
They're thinking about it. We'll see if they can get away with it if they want to make the jump. I mean, they know
This is so
themselves
risky.
it's a really difficult jump to go for here for Quinn and Ace.
It's right next to the tier 2. Like, even if there aren't people there, you have to be
you-
careful.
Yeah.
Mickey starting to pull quite far ahead of the Slark now. 3-1
Liquid.
and 3. He's just farming.
They're going to find the opening,
Oh, they found him.
and they drop the ult straight away. He's able to get the phase shift off. Zai trying to time the charge, but it's not going to catch Quinn. Quinn's still able to jump to the side, but the pulverized chain frost, they throw down all 3 ultimates.
And Mickey's
Oh,
bottom
this
for
poor old puck.
Duracho.
He's going to get caught by the dead shot. Zai charging in, but won't grab Duracho. Shadow Dance and the TP will save the Slark.
Mickey's starting to get more involved, though, and he is keeping up. He is just pulling way ahead of the Slark in farm, too. He's almost level 18. His itemization looks great. He got blessed with the Grove Bow, which you tend to get every single time now also.
Middle tower is under attack.
Ace is still very farmed.
He
but
is.
The Puck and the Slark are definitely falling behind a bit here versus this Timber and versus this Muerta Primal Beast.
Yeah, it does feels like a game that you know they need like the Aghanims on the Doom, and then maybe that's a point in which Ace can get in and really cause some issues for Liquid.
I mean, also, the other thing that you have to always factor in is how much the Chen is going to be doing, right? When Celery starts to get this crazy amount of farm, he's starting to get these Ancients. We're starting to see the creeps level up. So all these buff-ups start to become absolutely ridiculous. Like his Granite Golem now gives 18% HP bonus. The Centaur Courser gives 19% magic resistance to heroes. It really, all these things do add up inside the big team fights if Celery is there. So we'll have to see how it's all going to kick off. We have a Wisdom Rune in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Liquid looking to claim and deny this one away from the side of Gaming.
And they'll get it. And they'll set up here, and of course no chance that Gaming Gladiators want to fight in this area right now.
Zai's going to take it. Boxy's going to TP over the side and get his own too. Oh, he's saving it actually. Insania's like, please, I'm almost level 12. Give me something. He will.
Dire's bottom tower
There you go,
has
Insania.
fallen.
And there it is, Max Dagon.
Max Dagon, and 2 minutes until the Tormentor respawns on the side of Liquid.
Mickey, oh, they were kind of looking for him there, but he ended
They
up
might
sort of
catch
moving
him.
around the vision. They'll still get the jump. TP's coming in,
Nice
but Mickey
done.
looking very, very dead. A Doom, a Dream Coil, and a couple of kisses, and Mickey, he's out.
That's the dream pickoff. That's going to allow Duracho to keep up and farm here. Three ulti committed, though. I think.
Oh, Duracho. Oh, he's going to look for Boxy. He couldn't do it last time. We'll see if he can do it this time. Insania's there to try and help out.
He's
Duracho,
strong
he
versus
wants to
these
keep
two.
going. He knows these two can't do much. Nisha, on the other hand, might be more of a problem. As he's in with the Chakram, Duracho, he's got to bail out now. He has got Quinn and Ace to help out, but of course their ult's on cooldown.
Top side hunting. Ooh. He force-staffed Zai?
I think he did, and that was sort of allowed him to avoid getting hit by the charge, by the onslaught.
Okay, cool.
All right, it's
Will he live, though?
probably still dead. As Insania also around.
He's tanking quite a lot.
He's doing his best here, Tofu, but it won't save him. Zai and Insania still get the kill.
This game is wild. This continues to be back and forth. 11-24, but Gaming, they have the gold lead.
They do. I mean, Ace, he is massive. He's going to be massive.
He really is. And the supports, the scaling of the Chen, it gets pretty crazy.
Yeah, and Ace, he can be everywhere now. You know, he's got his upgraded bots, bots level 2.
Okay, cool.
So any action going down, Ace will be ready to become a part of it. He's basically going to hit the level 18. It's Doom. He'll be everywhere. And we'll see if it's going to be enough of a problem to sort of hold Liquid back and just give a chance really for Duracho to continue to grow.
Tormentor should be respawning in a couple seconds here on the side of Liquid, since they killed it pretty much exactly at 20. Quinn playing in the area.
standard stuff from Quinn with the build-up. Kai Sanjin is going to be going for the Lincoln Sphere next.
Yep. I imagine they're going to start building some hexes.
Yep,
Anisha, he's got a queued next. They need something to be able to answer this Slark and this Puck, who can be a bit pesky. See what the next move is. Liquid, they haven't punished those cooldowns.
And here he comes. Ace bots in over here to join Quinn and help them take down the Timber Storm. He'll get the BKB off here before Zai comes in with the grab. Still able to hold him in position, but not a lot of damage being done. So Ace perfectly fine for now. Dracho, he's trying to get in onto Mickey and Boxy. Zai's there to help out. In fact, Zai, he's going to run in aggressively. There's still 4 members of Gaming Gladiators ready to stand by Dracho's side and maybe look to turn. Ace gets him with the stun. Will get caught by the Frostbite and the dead shot. And Stania will get the grab on Dracho. Dracho able to pounce away from the Spire in time. Zai, he's going to chase on into them. Pulverize back up. He'll get the grab onto Celery. Mickey pushing forward as well, but the jump's there. Ace, he gets back in onto Mickey. Mickey pops the BKB. Goes in aggressively towards Duracho. Another pounce to get Duracho out of it. Kiss is coming in from the side from Tofu. Gaming Gladiators, they're more than happy to take this fight.
Liquid needs to
now,
run.
they're the ones that have to split. Zai on the retreat, but Quinn, Duracho, they'll look to chase. Duracho starting to run a little low on the mana, but Ace, he's in again. Another Infernal Blade and a Stomp as Ace shuts down the retreat of Zai.
And they're hunting for more. These bots too. Look at them just coming into play.
Here he comes, Ace. He's over to join Quinn. Instania trapped in the corner. They're getting active now, and Ace absolutely using his net worth to great success, pushing them ahead and making these fights very difficult for Liquid. The sort of potential for them to get a quick pick off at the start with Ace joining in any sort of setup that Quinn looks for. It's causing too many problems for Liquid, it seems.
These Dooms are owning. They just deleted Nisha from the game immediately. They delete Mickey before that also, and guess what? Nisha's back up, and Doom's back up in 10 seconds, and they're gonna have a Roche with the cheese. Fighting in 5v5 for Liquid feels very, very difficult into all these auras. You can see nobody's taking damage. They jump Celery, but he doesn't care. And Ace, we see the trap set.
Yeah, they can set up pretty much anywhere on the map with how easily Quinn can maneuver across this whole entire space and allow Ace to join him.
I mean, bots. I think Boots of Travel and bots too, we're going to be seeing them rise so much. Yeah, it's insane how much you can do on the map. Gaming in a comfortable position now.
Yeah, he's super strong. 4K gold in towards his next item.
And Duracho, he's getting very close to his eye of Scotty too.
And they can look to do this again. Look for the hunt. Quinn and Tofu ready for the setup. Ace, he'll be ready to join.
Hey, they're smoked up. They're hunting Nisha. They might be able to find him again here.
If they get him with the setup,
they get him with the coil, he's just going to get doomed.
Doom.
Yep.
It's going to be a dead Timber Storm.
Yeah, Quinn can kind of hunt on his own almost. Yeah, look, he knows.
Doing it again. And they're in. Doom laid down. And at the same time, the rest of Liquid, they'll get the Tormentor. But they're going to be losing their mid lane. Anisha, he's gone.
These pickoffs are
what do you sort of do against this sort of play? How do you prepare against this as Liquid? Because they're starting to get a little bit dismantled. This 10k lead starting to blow up. Ace just getting completely enabled. As I said, he got 5k gold. He's got his options open for his next big purchase.
They don't have bots too? I mean, maybe they have to just switch some itemization on someone so they can match the numbers.
And here we go, Dracho diving in. Ace comes in with a follow-up, has the stun on a Boxy. Boxy's gone. And Dracho's going to try and turn for more. Has to put the Shadow Dance. He'll quickly turn to take down the Ice Spire. Ace popping the BKB. Zai attempt to run towards him, but again, Ace, who's stopped to stop Zai from chasing Dracho. He's got to respect the right-click damage here of Muerta. As he nearly falls himself, will be able to step back.
And Nisha's just dead for so long, though. Literally, when Nisha respawns, Doom is exactly back up. They can just do it again and again and again and give no space to Liquid to farm now whatsoever. This is insane. Boots of Travel and Boots of Travel too, ladies and gentlemen.
Dracho trying to push him for more. He's going to have a Shadow Dance back up in 10 seconds.
I'm like wondering if like Liquid, do they even want to like sell something and get some bots to be able to match this pacing that's going around the map here from Gaming?
Yeah, they have to be ready for these sort of pickoffs. It's just too strong right now from Gaming Gladiators. They're using it perfectly.
Like literally Quinn, after being completely shut down, he's 2-6 still, but you can feel how much impact he's having. Even
Dracho, he's straight back in. As he goes in on towards Instania, not a chance here for the Lich.
Quinn.
So if they can catch the puck, he's out with the blink of the waning rift. Quinn, he's going to be fine.
He's got an arcane rune.
He's got the orb, able to jump across the fight. The Doom gets laid down onto Muerta. The BKB was there though, Muerta. Mickey trying to stand his ground, but kisses are coming in. Boxy, a couple more kisses and he's gone. Boxy's able to dodge the last few connections. Nisha's gone in, but Duracho, he's in on top of him with the pounds. Gaming Gladiators, they'll try and take the fight up towards the tier 2 of Liquid as they push him for more. The charge onto Quinn. Quinn's gone. If Liquid can go for more, they'll look to Celery. Duracho's healing up at the sidelines. He's ready to come back in and help out Tofu. And with the two-man scatter blast, Little Shredder down on the side. Duracho looking towards Nisha. Nisha out of mana. Cookie forward, Duracho, he's in. The Cookie puts us up to the timber chain of Nisha, but Duracho himself, he's starting to fall like Shadow Dance is there. Duracho, he can continue to push on, take down Nisha. He wants more, pounces back up, jumps forward to look for Zai. Zai's able to onslaught to the high ground. He'll survive, but indeed a hefty amount of right-click built up here by Duracho.
Look at the buffs, he's a raid boss. Celery gets grabbed, he doesn't even lose a single point of HP.
They can look to hit the base here.
They have to commit so much to kill Ace and Quinn, and now Duracho's free with this 208 agility. Look at the base damage.
And still a minute left on this Aegis.
Boxy, be careful.
He's going in, Duracho. Won't be able to grab them this time, though. The scissors to gaze. Great shot there with the Aghanims. As Tofu's able to set up with a stun onto the two of them. Zai, he'll jump in, but again, they cannot stand toe-to-toe with this Slark right now. Duracho just punching far too hard. 56 temporary essence shift stacks here on the Slark.
He's killing these Raxes so fast.
And he's killing heroes as well. Jumps forward for Boxy. As he plays it aggressive with the Shadow Dance, Ace jumps forward, Boxy's gone. I mean, they've got buybacks, Liquid, but these last few sort of moves, they've not really been able to take much away from Gaming Gladiators. Sure, they got Ace and Quinn in that last instance, but it hasn't sort of stopped them from taking the space. As Gaming Gladiators, they're up to the high ground, they're taking the barracks. They'll throw everything on Duracho, but he's still got this Aegis. He does not mind tanking these spells. As he's going to be back for round 2.
Ace is in.
And the Doom, it gets dropped down onto Zai. Duracho focus the barracks first. The buybacks start to come out, and Gaming Gladiators, they'll back off for now. They got what they came for. They got more than what they came for. A 20k lead.
They want to go more.
Forcing down a buyback in Duracho. Back in he goes. Dreamcore's there for Quinn. The Doom gets locked down onto Nisha. He's out for 80.
He has another Doom as well.
And then Boxy dead as well. Not a chance to stand his ground with the ultimate. Duracho continues to dive in for more. Zai pops the BKB. But Duracho starts to back away. Gets caught by the onslaught. Looking back with the sinister gaze, but the Dark Pack was there in time. They got the pulverize. Duracho, he's gone.
Big kill.
Liquid, they find a huge kill. See if they can get more. Got eyes on Quinn, but a quick jump to the high ground with the orb.
There's still a Doom as well, so they have to be a little careful how far they push forward. Wisdom runes are spawning. Everyone's pinging them out.
Yeah, did get that refresher pickup off the back of the last fight, and again, his money continues to roll in. He's already got 4k gold on top of the refresher pickup. Hit Ace.
This Slark is just, he's out of control. All the buff ups and everything just make it too problematic for Mika to stand his ground. They could just get on top of this Morta, and she cannot do the damage.
I mean, it's exactly that. We're really seeing why sort of they went for this sort of Slark lineup.
Yeah.
They knew that in this patch, with the items, that the setup they have from the draft, if they can keep their carry alive, you know, what better carry to have? If the plan is to just sort of sustain through the fights, keep your carry surviving, it's someone that's just going to get exponentially stronger and stronger throughout a longer duration of a team fight. Slark, he's the best hero for it.
And honestly,
he's playing it fantastically aggressive.
Yeah, and honestly, Doom looks like one of the most ridiculous heroes because the amount of money that you're able to get, you can do this type of boot to travel 2 super early without really being punished since you have such inflated net worth. And the way that the cooldown works, 80 seconds, these heroes have 80-second respawn time. They come back, Doom's up again. You can keep looking for these pickoffs Gaming. These have been some next-level moves that they've been able to do. Yeah, Liquid now, heavily on the back foot.
Absolutely. Still, it feels like the last 10 minutes or so, it's all been downhill for Liquid.
They just got picked off and picked off and picked off over and over again from Quinn and Ace.
Yeah, just no hesitation. You know, Nisha, for sort of as strong as an opening he had this game, he's just getting completely shut down. Dream Coil into Doom. He's dead every time.
It's like net worth for what? Your net worth's just deleted. Ace always on the prowl. I mean, Doom's back up, Refresher's back up. He's literally 6 slotted on. I mean, he can replace his Midas and stuff now, of course, and then buy an Aghanims, but he effectively has all the items he needs this game. Until the Lincolns do start coming out. If Liquid's even able to find them with the way that Gaming's just been setting this pace.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Crazy stuff.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
How did Liquid get control of this game? It feels like it's getting so crazy right now with how much Gaming Gladiators are taking from them in every single team fight. Insania. Oh my goodness, he's out with a blink.
They need like Lincolns or something to try to stop from these Dooms at the least. Something along those lines, but yeah. It's going to take a lot of time to be able to try to protect these core heroes. And the supports, I mean, the Lich, the CM in particular, actually, I'll say, the CM Boxy, early game looked amazing, but now what's he actually bringing into the team fights? He's just getting jumped, getting killed, getting controlled. There's so much magic resist. Mickey, he shows top, but Ace is already on the prowl. Chain Frost also just feels completely non-existent because there's Chen creeps. So it just seems to soak them, and honestly, it doesn't really do much damage versus all the auras as well. We've seen Celery be able to build up. Pipe Greaves.
They're going to want to go for Boxy.
Free snag. My god, Ace. 30,000 net worth, 40 minutes in.
I mean, he was doing it last patch, he's doing it this patch as well.
He's bottom already, Ninja Gear. Looking for another one. Do they have another Boots of Travel 2? Not quite yet. They have the creep wave there.
You just cannot hide from this Doom. Zai's going to try. Yes, no, someone's in there.
Immediately has to bail.
Yeah, he has to run. TP out.
I would say the idea for Liquid would be like try to play on the opposite side of the map and avoid this Doom, but how? How do you avoid him when he's just always there with Boots of Travel 2?
That's nice as well for Dracho with the other shards already in play. He was able to get himself a shard from the Tormentor.
That's the dream. I guess it was between him and the Snapfire. Liquid, still far from any type of item timing.
I mean, the map is just so terrifying right now for Liquid.
Ace is just hunting at all times in the Ninja Gear.
They cannot show individually.
Dyrachyo.
They have to set up like this and maybe try and chance it and take a fight 5v5.
Dyrachyo.
He's moving into it. They can't quite blow him up though. They try their best, but he's able to get the BKB and the Shadow Dance off. He'll be able to reset.
And now his team is close. Liquid tried to set the trap. It was close.
It was close. They got him down to about 20% HP. Not enough to kill him off.
They're going to look to go again. BKB is on cooldown for the Slark.
Let's see if they can get the wrap around.
They also did use their BKB on Zai, so he is quite a bit more vulnerable.
Tofu might be a freebie here. He's got Blink though. If he sees them, he won't.
Trickster Cloak, they've got detection.
That's something.
Roche, that up for
definitely
20.
not as much as Liquid need to get back in on this.
No, they need a big core kill somehow.
Yeah, they're nearly 30k behind now, 42 minutes in.
Oh my god.
So much money here on Gaming Gladiators' cause. I mean, their supports as well.
Quinn is now 25, and he's got bots too.
Yeah.
So now, anytime you find one hero, it's 3 heroes.
Everybody's going to be there.
Everyone will be there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Amazing recovery from Quinn. Top 2 net worth. All 3 cores, top 3.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, they should have a solid chance of getting the Roche Liquid. Not sure if Gaming Gladiators will they want to try and get down here?
It's a pretty big Roche. It has the Aghanims and stuff on it. Huerta does kill it unbelievably fast though, but they're coming.
Quickly they are.
Here come the bots too.
Can they get here in time? Nisha's just picked up a Hex as well, ready for this fight. They're dropping the ult here as well for bots just to try and speed up this Roche. And they'll be able to get it before there's any interruptions. Aegis is going to be picked up. Ace is going to jump in, drop the Doom down onto Zai. Instead, he gets the Chain Frost off, and he'll sort of tank the focus of Gaming Gladiators. So they'll turn to kill off the Lich, and they'll get Boxy as well with the Dream.
in. He's on Zai.
See what sort of core kills they can find from this as he's in onto the Primal Beast.
Another Doom.
He's able to get in, drops the Doom down onto Nisha. Dyrachyo pots the BKB as he's building up the Essence Shift stacks as he turns towards Mickey. Mickey now trying to run. And he's caught by the pounce. Quinn boxes over to help out. A secondary pounce continues to keep Mickey locked down. He'll put the BKB, try and turn with the dead shot, but it won't quite clip onto Dyrachyo. Dyrachyo ducks out into the trees, starts to heal up, and now he's ready to go back in. Pounces in again. Mickey's gone the once. There's been a buyback from Zai. As Liquid, they're doing everything they can to try and bail Mickey out of this. Zai thinking about onslaughting in. Yeah, he's gonna back off from this. He knows how strong Gaming Gladiators are, and that Dyrachyo already with his Essence Shift stacks built up. He's going to be looking for more. Dyrachyo, he jumps in, finds Nisha. He's too close to the base, though. It's Gaming Gladiators, they'll hold back. Still, they've got the full lineup up, and Liquid down to just the 3 of them as it's another rough fight for Liquid.
It's overwhelming. The too many Dooms. Like 2 heroes are just deleted from the fight. They can't actually do anything. And for all things considered, you know, Nisha, as you mentioned from earlier, he got all these cool item timings, but we're really not feeling much coming from that Aghanims. It looked cool. He was pretty invulnerable when he popped it, but they're just kind of ignoring him or just dooming him and deleting him when it did matter.
And there's not really been a lot of opportunities where he's been blown up heroes with the Dagon either. No. Definitely feels like for him, so the build, it's fallen off a bit for him this game. It's been tough.
They played They played just so well just to shut him down. When he had that timing, they killed him that 2 or 3 times in a row and just deleted him from the game. And yeah, we see Dyrachyo. He just feels free to hit pretty much any targets.
Yeah, I mean, it's just too much for them to deal with right now. They've got a Doom problem, they've got a Slark problem, and they've even got a Puck problem. You know, after Quinn had such a tough start. All these 3 heroes, incredibly difficult to kill right now if you're Liquid. And as you can see, just some nice moves from Gaming Gladiators, knowing when to perfectly sort of back out and get straight back in on the action. It's just giving Liquid no chances to take anyone down in these trades.
Got the Ags for Zai, but again, I mean, he'll be able to break the Slark a little bit perhaps in these fights. Maybe that'll try to do something to like help him out. But the thing is, the problem is really that this Doom just runs rampant in every one of these fights. Ace is just, yeah, he's just too big. And now I believe he has his Ags finished up in a second.
It's coming out, right?
It's almost level 25 as well, too. Yeah, this is crazy.
Regeneration.
This hero seems to be unstoppable, and now Quinn has a Linkens to protect himself, too. He's 6-slotted as well with that level 25. There's going to have to be some Muerta magic here somehow for Liquid to come back.
It had it happen the other day, but yeah, here in this game, down as much as they are right now, it's going to have to be on a completely other level. And
especially because it's into all these...
Stadia is dead! Careful.
Well, it happens to everybody at least once a game.
I mean, he gets a 45-second breather.
Yep. He gets to tell his team, all right, guys, now what? And yeah, I mean, the Chen impact, it's so crazy how much this hero does when you barely even, like, notice the amount of it just because of these auras. Like 19% magic resistance from these Centaur Coursers is just absurd.
Yeah, they just can't kill them. They can't kill these heroes.
Everyone's just so damn tanky.
A really solid approach from Gaming Gladiators coming in today. I mean, the previous series against Liquid, it did sort of feel like it kind of felt like they were sort of thrown in on the deep end with this new patch, but coming in on this first game of this series, they've definitely been doing their studying, and they've come in with something that's proven to be super tough for Liquid to break down. As Liquid, very much with their draft, they try and go with that similar angle of, we're going to pick Muerta, this hero's going to be busted, what are they going to do? Gaming Gladiators, they've had all the answers. Muerta today here in this game 1, it's not really been able to do much.
No. And now we see the level, as our beautiful observer pointed out, it's now the level 4 auras on some of these creeps as well, too, so that they get picked up. So now it's not as 19%, it's 23% on the heroes and 46% magic resist on creeps.
Incredibly strong. And just a fantastic game for Dyrachyo to just go in and without a care in the world.
Yep.
He can play as crazy and as deep as he wants to, as long as the rest of the team's ready to run in beside him. They're not going to kill this Slark.
No, he's just going to get buffed up as well, too. This Solar Crest, Lotus Orb now also on top of everything else that Celery's gotten. Greaves, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so many things they've got. All right, let's see if this will do something here for Boxy.
What have we got?
BKB plus Shard. He's level 18. And the thing is, this magic resistance,
There's a lot of magic resistance,
so damn tanky. Dyrachyo level 25. The longer these fights goes, the better and better, of course, it is always for this Slark.
Is under attack. Radiant are
How are the Hex? Yeah, double Hex, though, on the side of Liquid, and almost 25 on Muerta.
I mean, they've got the lockdown, but it feels like the damage is the real issue.
Yeah, they need Rapier.
Yeah,
I think it's
they really
time.
do. Well, yeah, Mickey's got to get the Rapier, and he's got it queued up.
He's got it queued up, yeah. I think he needs it.
Before he gets that Rapier, I don't think they're doing it. If they can get that Rapier, then maybe they can do it. It's got a fair way to go, though. Just 2,500 gold in on it right now.
Ninja Gear. How many Ninja Gears did we actually have in this game? At least 2, right? 2 or 3? Okay, 2.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
A couple of tricksters as well on the 2 supports. I mean, just again, making the whole lineup so difficult to take out. There's not really one individual hero on Gaming Gladiators that feels good for Liquid to go on.
Look at Chen's magic resist when you get a chance, by the way. That's not all of it, actually. It was 71% when he's near absolutely everything. So 71% magic resist, insane amounts of armor and everything too. It's overwhelming. Liquid. Mick near 25. He's going to add a little bit here, but they need to just like chain Hex and blow targets up one by one somehow.
I mean, they've got to stall until that Rapier. Honestly, maybe even he probably will, but he may have to consider selling one of his items just to try and get that item, get that damage online.
I think you might have to just sell the Maelstrom.
Yeah.
Might have to sell Maelstrom for that.
You need it ASAP.
Ace, Quinn. On the prowl. Wisdom rune for Dyrachyo. He's like, oh yeah, Wisdom runes. 49 minutes.
Okay, let's do it.
Another one. Still a significant amount of experience even for level 26. Liquid trying to play around this ward they have here, but they don't know that Gaming has a sneaky one all the way in the corner that is spotting them. They're having to stay clustered together. Getting closer and closer, about 1,100 gold away or so if he does sell that Maelstrom for Mikke. For the Rapier.
I mean, there's definitely a chance we're going to see it get played this game.
Is it going to be enough? Is it going to be enough damage versus all these auras?
It's definitely going to sort of consider Gaming Gladiators, make Gaming Gladiators consider, you know, who they want to jump right now. Sort of that Dream Coil Doom combo. It might sort of get focused towards Mikke rather than Nisha.
Probably.
Once he has the Rapier.
He just did with 2 of them, right? So he has his doubles
True.
that he can just throw down. And they can also just save buybacks. I mean, Ace, he can die and buy back easily. Same thing for Quinn, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. I mean, Dyrachyo, he spent his gold, but he can just play. He has all the elusivity to be able to hide himself with these constant pounces. Yeah, just sit on Mikke and try to farm it. Farm this Rapier. But Ace, they still have this ward.
Do they want to go for Zai?
They want Mikke.
They're going to go for him, but Mikke is going to be able to get out to the side, but still in with the BKB Ace. He closes it on them. The coil's there. As Ace is able to remain on top of Zai. They look towards the Primal first. Zai's able to actually onslaught out. Zai, he's actually going to live. He gets away. Mikke attempting to stand his ground with the ultimate, but he just doesn't really deal the damage to threaten them. Dyrachyo, he'll pounce off for now.
Dyrachyo?
Getting pretty low, but another pounce will get him far enough away for Nisha and Ace. He's ready to go in again. They've just baited Nisha outside of the base. As they take him out, he has got buyback available.
They didn't kill anybody on the side of Gaming. Liquid, Mikke, he tried to aggressively Hurricane Pike himself in, but literally does no damage.
And they're ready to dive the base side. Shows his face here on the wave, immediately taken out, and no buyback available for him.
Timber's got buyback, but that might just be it.
As Mikke, I think he sent the courier out. He's sold his item, sold the Maelstrom. He's given him the money for the Rapier. It's going to have to be some sort of insane hold from Mikke here. I don't know if he's got it in him.
Let's see. The final fight.
So they're going to have to do it. Maybe 4 versus 5. 15 seconds until box sees up Mikke. He's waiting for the opportune time to go. He's going to try and go, but Ace found him. Ace finds him immediately. Mikke's not going to get a chance to let off a single shot in this final fight as GG is called. Gaming Gladiators will take this game 1.
For what feels like 30 minutes, they just completely destroyed the map. I mean, Boots have traveled too.
So well.
The Puck and Ace, Quinn and Ace just pairing up, finding pickoff after pickoff to be able to set up Dyrachyo for success. And he had exactly that. And Celery, I mean, we see that smile. Chen, an absolute monstrosity. These auras just really add up as Gaming. What a performance.
Absolutely. I mean, Liquid, they had all those sort of moves in the early game, something that they didn't have against Gaming Gladiators the other day. You know, point of the game where Gaming Gladiators excelled. But this time around, when it sort of hit that mid-game, indeed, the sort of the idea behind what Gaming Gladiators wanted to do this game with their draft, it showed and it looked so strong. Liquid, they just didn't have any sort of ways to deal with the pick-off in that mid-game. Ace, again, just popping off, being that sort of solid block from start to finish for Gaming Gladiators that really got the ball rolling and set up to the point where they couldn't stop him.
Yep.
Liquid could not stop him, as this game 1 is going the way of Gaming Gladiators.
Yeah, thank you very much, Odie Pixel and Fog. Of course, we'll be back to you with game number 2 soon, but let's break this one down, because this one made us very hopeful that this best of 5 series is gonna go back and forth, because that is what this game was, without a doubt. We had an even start to the game, and of course, Gaming Gladiators at some point pulling ahead. But of course, Team Liquid before that was pulling ahead. It was back and forth. I'm here with Pyrian and Jenkins and Sheep. Pyrian.
Yes, ma'am.
Best of 5 grand finals, game 1. Very promising.
It was a great game. It's interesting because you were saying it was kind of back and forth. I wouldn't call this. I wouldn't call this a comeback. This was one of those games where Gaming Gladiators were saying, "Don't worry, lads. We've got this. We've got this
Never
all
worried.
the time."
Oh,
just
were
assuring
they
each
telling
other.
themselves, "Oh, were going to come back, per se.
No, I don't think they were behind.
They were absolutely
They were behind. They had a net worth lead the whole time. You can say
because of Doom.
Yeah, but he was a
Wait,
huge
Shiva,
factor in the game.
Whose side are you on?
I can see both sides. I am a
Co-host.
neutral
Pick a
party.
side.
Co-host
Pick a
to host.
side.
Come on, I've known you for years,
Okay,
Sheep.
wait a second.
I agree with Sheep. You two are clowns, and you're clowning on this broadcast, and I'm sick of it.
This is a grand finals broadcast, and you're coming here with this hearsay.
They looked good.
I
Don't get me
called
wrong.
it back and forth, so...
Okay, I'm gonna interject here and say, does laning stage matter? Because every time a team loses the laning stage, they just win the game. It's flipped. It was Gaimin last time. They would win the laning stage and then lose the game to Liquid. And now Liquid won the laning stage, and Gaimin's winning the game.
This is a really good theory you're on to.
Okay?
Yeah,
And you're gonna add on to it?
sure. So, they lost the laning stage, but that just invigorated their passion to come back.
Oh, it's like a psychological thing.
Psychological.
Oh my god, that makes so much sense because they buffed psychology by 20% in the last patch.
Oh,
Did
yeah,
they?
the last-
Was
yeah.
that one of the undocumented
That was the
changes?
undocumented.
I actually
was
really want to break this
undocumented, yeah.
game down, though, so I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
do that
go
now.
for it,
All
Steve.
right.
Thank you.
I thought the early game by Liquid was absolutely insane. Like, Zai especially was everywhere, right? He was utilizing his TP, his portals, he was just moving and like just walking to mid, killing someone, going top, killing someone there, taking a pullback bot. He was killing people, then stealing the wisdom rune from like the 7-minute
Oh, that
one.
was great.
That was massive because it meant that the supports on Gaimin didn't get their level 6s until like minute 11 or 12 when you need it earlier because you want to combine like your Dream Coil and your Sapphire Kisses. And the first time they did a smoke play with that was at like 12 minutes when they finally killed Muerta, and that was the only time it felt like they had the initiative for like the first like 20 minutes because otherwise it was just Liquid running of them the whole time and them having to try and find ways to respond to it.
So how did it, for in your opinion, shift? Because of course, at some point, it did shift.
It shifted. I remember one specific fight in the top lane where Liquid overextended a little bit, and they have a lot of auras because like Celery's playing this Chen. He's going all of these defensive aura creeps that give like magic resistance and stuff, and it meant that this Slark was getting like quite buffed up by those and other things to the point where he was just killing them because it was hard to kill Slark at a certain point.
Chen scales big time now.
Yeah.
Like, this is not a hero that has traditionally scaled because the early game is just arguably like, honestly, in the Dota history, this is like the strongest early game hero that's ever existed.
And
it's
then
like
falls
Ancient
off
Chen.
a cliff because the creeps don't scale. with
Yeah,
him.
but now that's just not the case. And I kind of feel like a reason that Gaimin was not taking initiative is because they were probably confident that their late game was going to be a lot better than Liquid's. We saw that the Muerta was nowhere near as effective that game, and honestly, I think that's because the 2 games that we've seen it in this tournament, it was against a Terrorblade, which in my eyes is like the hardest Terrorblade counter in the game, maybe like barring Drow Ranger or something like that, because she just peels right through the armor. So I feel like Gaimin was happy going late with Slark against a Tricore that doesn't do well against Slark. The Puck also is kind of invincible in the game after, you know, the early game that we saw, and then there's like all the Chen auras to buff up the Slark, and Ace was top net worth for the entire game.
Yep.
So they're like, okay, you can keep killing our heroes. You know, one hero dies here, one hero dies there, but it's whatever. Like, Ace is still top net worth. We're gonna hit our timings. So I feel like that's the idea. Is they're playing responsive just because they knew that if they were only losing like a couple of heroes here or there, that eventually they were going to win the game. Like, at some point, Liquid was playing the fights really well, and it didn't matter. They had no damage to kill these heroes on Gaimin. Like, it was like, they're surviving. Oh my god! Wait, when do they actually kill a hero?
So when you said you disagreed with me, wasn't that what I just said?
No, you said they didn't.
No, I actually did agree with you. I just wanted to make sure do some sort of combat situation.
Oh my god.
Don't worry, Sheep, I agree with you.
Okay.
Oh, we should have done that pairing then.
Oh god.
Yeah.
But they did though, because for a long time, Gaimin did not know where they wanted to be on the map. You saw like Snapfire die back to back because they're just going to places and getting picked off. Like Liquid felt like they had a really strong idea of like where they needed to play, and it was only when Gaimin started playing really nicely around the cliff wards, especially in the top jungle, that they were like able to play off of that and like top and mid and look for like the lane pickoffs, which they got into like Muerta, and then that enabled them to start taking better fights over and over.
Yeah, we did also. I mean, we know that there's more kills in this patch. We know the games last. Well, these games definitely last longer. Infinite scaling heroes are amazing. And Dairatcho, of course, played one of them on his Flark. I think he had a great game. Of course, he had some Dairatcho moments, because, you know, that is still there. But it was, I mean, it was really fun to see the Slark getting out of control. I will also say it was also really fun to see him dying to a Crystal Maiden.
Yes, the ball players are celebrating that one.
I
You're
was
like,
just
oh
yelling.
yeah.
I can't make any excuses for that. That was a little sus.
But he did make up for it. He did make up for it.
Yeah, you know, there's like a 50% chance that Gaming Gladiators was just like, fuck it, this patch is chaotic. Who cares? Whatever. Let's just play like it's a pub.
Yeah.
But then there's also a 50% chance that they actually were saying like, just split up. There's tons of camps to farm.
Yeah, there's lots of space. Also, what
don't play into them.
What objectives were Liquid getting? I mean, it was great. Don't get me wrong. I was like, wow, Liquid are crushing this.
Yeah.
But I kind of feel, and obviously, who cares what I think? But there's
I
so
care.
many other. Thank you.
I
James.
care
There's so
too.
many other sub-objectives to get. You're not actually getting things that win you the game. You're just kind of going, oh, we'll get the Tormentor now, and we'll get the XP rune, but you still got to take the buildings.
Both teams are kind of getting them too, anyway, because they're so far away from each other.
They're so far apart.
And everybody's ignoring the buildings until 50 minutes. I think you guys are onto something, that these infinite scaling heroes and just super late gamers.
By time.
You just
Time.
Okay,
Block of cheese. Well,
Oh, no.
Block of
Okay.
cheese.
wait, you can say it
Okay.
during the draft.
Oh, I guess I'll
Potentially, because the
my
draft
God.
is very soon. That's right. We're getting a game 2. Of course, it's a best of 5 grand finals game 2 of Team Liquid and Gaming Gladiators coming to you after this break.
starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
It is grand finals time here for DreamLeague Season 19, and we are in the midst of it, in the thick of it, if you will. It is one game up for Gaming Gladiators. And that is actually very standard when playing against Team Liquid, because normally they do beat Team Liquid in the last 4 series. Apart from yesterday, it was Gaming Gladiators that won every single time. And I see... Excuse me, I gotta interrupt the sentence, because I see 2 people with a question. Jenkins, what is your question?
I was putting a finger up because that signifies 1. We're 1 game into the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. 4 more to go.
And I was copying Jenkins because I am a child. Monkey see, monkey do.
Fair enough. Great. Well, thank you. No further questions. Ted,
Back
you got
to
any
you,
questions?
Ted.
Okay. Well, let's get into the draft.
Yeah, let's do it.
Wonderful. So anyway, from last panel,
Yes,
I
last panel.
completely agree. You were right about the objectives. They weren't taking towers. And I think that's because their damage for towers past tier 1s was Muerta. But anytime Muerta joined to push in this dangerous side of the map, she would just get doomed and
Get
die.
doomed. Do you think that one of the things is like the Timber looked really good early on, but I don't know if this is still true now. I always felt like there was a power spike for Timber where it was like, oh my god, we can't kill this guy.
Yep.
But he didn't really do much damage past a certain point. He was just kind of existed.
Yeah.
He's hard to
Because the
kill.
old Ags is what made you a damage dealer. And so this
Yeah.
new Ags, it makes you, oh no, he's unkillable. Who gives a shit? He doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
I played this Timber Saw last night. I went the Ags. I forgot I even had that button. I wasn't dying anyway. They just ignored me. I didn't do any damage. It was pathetic.
Is it the hero, or do you think there's an itemization you could get where you would become a damage dealer?
See, this is the problem. He went Dagon right after the Ags in an attempt to do
I
damage.
also went Dagon.
Yeah, well, you did?
Yeah.
Maybe they watched your pub. They were like, this is amazing.
They
I
did,
know
yeah.
exactly what he's doing.
Yeah. Get this guy on Team Liquid.
Yeah.
Is Chen again?
I didn't like the Dagon, though. I kind of wish he'd gone like a Hex or something, because then you could have more ways to
But
kill.
Cheapo, he's a universal hero.
And?
You have to go Dagon on Universal Heroes, I'm learning.
Speaking of Universal
Why?
Heroes, we got Mirana coming out and Chen this time on the side of Team Liquid, so there's a little bit of a switch in that one. But the Mirana DK opening feels very 7.32E.
I love it. Didn't they do it earlier today against Shopify?
They might have as well, yeah.
They did a DK for sure. I mean, they've played DK twice now.
They haven't played Mirana today, so it can't have been today.
One of the few heroes left after this
they
patch
went-
that still has a long stun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's still good.
Sorry, they went Eng DK, but they really like the DK. I found that Quinn has been playing it mostly, and it looks friggin' great, honestly.
I mean, if every game's going to 50 minutes,
Yeah.
you're going to get the Manta, Octarine, Aghanims bullshit, so why not play the DK? That's when this hero is the strongest. This is the hyper late game. Every game goes to hyper late game.
Yeah.
Do you think that the banning the Ench and Liquid this time taking the Chen is they just either they don't want to have to face one or the other of these heroes, but you want to get one if you can.
Yeah.
But I mean the Chen is like the Mirana Arrow, I guess, is an answer to that. But what
Yeah,
do they
one-
need to worry
Not
more about
really,
it?
yeah.
One of the creeps.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like 5.
Yeah, you can get one of them early
Yeah.
on. Helps in the lanes.
Pre-Chen Ancients as well.
I don't think the Mirana is about countering the Chen so much as being some hero with good laning, decent damage,
Yeah.
that's going to play with the Dragon Knight as a follow-up stun, and also allow you to kind of run across the map with this Moonlight to catch the enemy by surprise.
One of the best universal heroes too, I would say. There's a lot of them like Timber. There's been some bait universal heroes where it's like, oh my god, dude, I'm gonna get so much base damage because of all these stats that I'm getting. And
Are
then
you thinking Windrunner? By any chance?
Windrunner, yeah, but and then Timber, like, you know, you chakra him, you're disarmed, so you can't. The
Yeah.
right clicks don't really matter that much. But Mirana actually does right click. And let's see who picked it. Gaimin Gladiators. I saw Boxy in a pub on Mirana go for Diffusal Blade. And then he built into the Disperser eventually with that Diffusal Blade. And it looked really good because he was kind of scaling because he's a Mirana, which has one of the best attack ranges. I was going to say it's an Agi hero that has good stat gains, but that's not true anymore. But, you know, still
Does
amazing.
have good stat gains.
Still amazing stat gains, amazing right clicks, even better now because she's universal. But then also you use the Disperser on your carry and their hasted move speed for like 4 seconds. It's crazy, and they can't be slowed. It's really insane.
Yeah. Something that I still wanted to mention, yesterday in our first day of DreamLeague of the patch, we saw most teams that had priority, they went for first pick. Today it's been second pick that people are prioritizing. Everybody still favors Radiant though. That hasn't been changed on this patch. Everybody's been favoring the Radiant side, and I believe it was decided that was because
There was a
Roshan is
reason.
easier to do in daylight.
Yeah, that was the reason.
Is that the reason?
Yeah, because
That
you
could
get
be
more,
one of the
more vision
reasons.
around the pit. That was what people suggested.
But
One of
wouldn't
the
wouldn't that also be easier to contest it too if you have a ward?
Potentially, but,
But so the
there's
thing is,
only
that
one ward.
There's
I mean,
one ward spot. Realistically, that was
Yeah.
the suggestion.
I
There's
think they
one
should-
ward spot.
I think they should add another one there, but we'll see. I think, personally, I love Radiant because the off-lane creep dragging is a lot easier to do on Radiant, which lets you, it opens up the off-lane pool by like 50 heroes or something like that. You can basically run any off-laner in the Radiant off-lane if you're willing to creep pull. And then Radiant safe lane also has a ward spot in the safe lane jungle by the easy camp for some reason, whereas the Dire
That
does
is
not.
such an OP ward, by the way.
It is, yeah. If you can keep the ward there, it's really good.
Yeah. But so far, it's not been difficult for a lot of people. Like, it's easier to control it from the Radiant side than from the
It
Dire
is,
side.
and,
that's for sure.
and you know why it's hard to deward that? Because everybody's warding the gates. So instead of the warding meta being revolving around the camps, it's revolving around the gates, which I think you kind of have to. Otherwise, you're like, are we getting ganked? Let's play safe for 10 minutes straight. That's obviously not good.
So why do we think these two teams prioritize second pick at the moment, Sheep? Do we have any theories about that? Is that because you want the 2-3 coming in?
My main theory would just be that on a new patch, it's easier, like having counter picks on heroes just gives you a stronger base to work from
Yeah.
while you're still understanding like new mechanics and the map and stuff. I mean, second pick has usually been favored for a really long time. I feel
Yeah.
like first pick usually comes out towards the end of a patch when the OP heroes are so defined that you really want first pick and like the last pick of first phase so that you can have like two really OP things and then protect them with
Yeah,
bans.
protect it. Yeah, I agree with that. I think like hero matchups probably matter a lot more right now. Like strategy is not that important. It's not. It's like all of these games are going to be pubs until probably about halfway through the Berlin Major when all the teams are actually scrimming and stuff.
When we talked to Jabs yesterday and in the interview, he was saying that, you know, as far as you can call it strategy, you know, we just pick what we think is nice to play right now.
Yeah.
That's about the extent of it.
Yeah.
I wonder how much of it is literally. I played this in a pub last night. It was really good.
It felt pretty good.
Just give me that.
Exactly
That's
what
where
it
the
is.
dude, that's where the Timbersaw pick came in.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah.
100%.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're bringing the Zai Necro back, huh?
Hey, that's infinite scaling right there.
I tuned into BSJ stream last night, and he was playing Necrophos with Boost of Travel too.
Oh no.
Okay, so obviously he ended up winning that game. But my God, did he die a bunch?
I mean, we've seen that a lot from Zayashi in the games that I've seen. Is sometimes his offlane will just be really rough.
Yeah.
And he's just dying a bunch, but it didn't used to matter on the old patch too much because the rest of the team's doing stuff. I don't know what it means in this one. Jenkins thinks lanes don't matter. It's very hard to say. But we've definitely had games where he dies a ton, and then it's like, oh, actually, he's really important. The last time we played Necro, I think he only had 6 side stacks in of what was a very long game.
Yeah,
But
it
he
was
did his
very long
job,
game.
right?
It's hard to scythe guys now.
Right.
They have like 40% magic resistance with no magic resist items. You're like, oh, this is going to kill him for sure.
Yeah.
And then it doesn't. And they just pick TB into the Necro.
And can we talk about the Sven? Because
Yes, we can.
Sure.
why? What's up with the Sven? Why is he here?
Because who knows, Sheebs?
That's what I'm asking the smart
No,
people.
nobody
Ted.
knows. He might be amazing. Why this
Do you,
fan?
have, do you have an opinion on this sheep?
I don't have a really good opinion on the matchups so far. Like, I don't think it's really good in that way. I'm imagining they want it just for the items that it builds.
I have like a general opinion on Sven,
Go ahead.
which is that this is a hero that can farm a lot of camps.
Yes.
Now, the thing is, though, Sven is better at farming stacks, not farming a bunch of creep camps.
Yeah.
So I can see the idea of like, oh, there's a lot of farm on the map. Sven takes a lot of farm. But people aren't stacking because there's so many camps. It's not even worth stacking.
Yeah.
So I feel like these illusion heroes like TB and Naga are higher value farming heroes than heroes like Sven. So this could potentially be one of those, we think it should be good. They play the game. Oh, it's actually dog shit sort
Right.
of things. It's very possible.
Yeah, I don't think the changes in the patch were that, like, massive either. I think the biggest one is the cleave damage was increased early on. It used to be 25% at level 1, now it's 40% at level 1.
I will say the ancient camp that is on the side of the Tormentor, that one is relatively easy to stack and very rarely contest. I was watching some games earlier this morning and there were a lot of stacks, but only in that one ancient camp.
Yeah,
because
maybe
nobody contests.
Maybe that's what they'll do. Maybe they'll like double stack the ancients and see how that goes. Because I have
Yeah.
not seen that in pubs. Just because that camp that you're talking about is so uncontestable and so far away that the supports don't even have time to go over there and stack it.
But you gotta go over there anyway. Minute 7, Jenkins. What are you talking about?
With the wisdom rune.
Yeah.
Of course.
Of
Yeah,
course.
that makes sense. And then they can also stack it when they go to kill the carpenter on the side of the map.
That's minute 20. But hopefully there's going to be a little bit more. And they have to walk back to base a couple times because, you know, they're dying. Maybe supports, you know, if they die a couple
I mean,
times. I don't
Chen
know.
could always stack with his creep.
With creep?
Yeah.
Oh man, imagine stacking both the ancient camps
Yeah.
and all the jungle camps. That actually sounds extremely
It
hard.
sounds better the more we talk
it's not
about
hard
it.
at all.
It's not?
No, because you
Well,
just...
you're a meeple player.
So, like, if you have a hotkey set to, like, all of the units, right? You just put the creeps in the camps, and then you make them attack when there's, like 1 to 2 seconds before you want to stack. And then you just press the key, and then just click in between the 2 camps, and both
But-
the creeps will run out and
Okay,
just stack
but that's only true up until like 2 or 3 stacks when the
Yeah.
creeps start running into each other and,
And
stuff.
then-
And also if the camps can be stacked at the same time. Because there were some I don't know with these new camps, but there were some camps on the old map. There was like this one you stack at 57, this one you stack at 52. Ice Frog,
Yeah.
make it consistent. I can't remember all these damn numbers. I failed math class with Mr. Ambrose.
Okay. There. It's gonna be okay.
So are we? What are we looking for here for our last ones? We have the Underlord coming out, so that means it's not Zai Necrophos, or is it? And is it mid Underlord? Is that a thing?
I'm not sure.
I
it
think
might
this
be
hero
mid.
is really, really strong.
This hero's busted.
Yeah, I think it might be mid Necro versus the DK for a good matchup.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah. The Underlord, I think, yeah, it's so powerful. I think it's really good against all these heroes this game. Like, the pit is going to be really annoying. They're going to get, like, say they get these boosted travel 2s as well. You're just going to be able to move your entire team around the map so fluidly.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing with Liquid. It's like, okay, we die 5 times early, but we know we have a specific timing where we become strong, which is that boost of travel.
Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, I love the idea of Underlord rifting from one of the conductors to the second Tormentor.
Yeah.
And just take that out. And then also you've got the Crimson Guard on top of the Atrophy Aura. It's so much scaling damage reduction. Does TB, just make it a 5 TB at this point. How is he going to do any damage?
Yeah, I actually don't know. I mean, they would do well with some more magic nuke here.
They would.
I don't know what they're looking for. I mean, they could always put the DK offlane and take something like a Zeus mid.
Oh, Zeus is this is a rough hero.
I mean, he did get, yeah, he lost his shard, right?
The shard was so important for scaling. I mean, this is like the lowest win rate hero in the game.
Yeah.
And it might be because a bunch of idiots like BS are playing it as a carry position hero. It's kind of the meme of the week, but...
Okay, who's a good magic nuker then
Tinker.
nowadays? No, because his Blink got shit on.
Oh, his win rate's also incredibly low.
Do you mean a magic nuker in the sense of a puck or something? Or do you mean one in the sense of Lina or Dagon buyers?
That sounds fine. All of these sound good.
All of them sound
Just
good.
magic damage. You have a lot of physical or... You just don't want to have to rely on TB into all of this, like, Warcry, Crimson Guard, tanky, like, Chen heal. But then he's going to get magic resistance creeps as well from the Chen army, so I think it's hard no matter what.
How about a sniper?
Well, no one was saying it.
Go harder on the physical
That's
damage.
good. No, he's
Just
going to
double down.
He's going to go MKB Mjolnir. He's not going to go physical damage.
I like that.
This man is, they're 50-50ing their carry. They're saying, all right, Duraccio, you do the physical, Quinn will do the magical.
And it would be...
Concussive grenade does a 200 nuke now.
That's
damage.
huge.
That's hype.
It is huge.
Yeah, no, I like that. You're right. A very good point by Mjolnir if he does get it.
How does a Necrophos do against a sniper, or does that matter because it's mid lane and we don't care about the mid lane anymore?
I would say probably bad, but I'm going to hand this one over to Sheepo because she was totally right about the Timber versus Puck last game. So you know your weird-ass matchups.
Yeah, but I ain't seen this matchup.
Okay.
The Timber one I have seen.
So we're both guessing.
Let's just theory craft it. Sniper outranges Necros, half him to move into melee range. He's going to max headshot. He's going to bonk you. You can't use your...
Necro has really bad stats.
Yeah, he's...
Ghost Shroud.
But he's going to heal himself up.
Yeah, but it's like your cooldowns are long enough where Sniper's consistently peeping you and you can't keep up. That's the...
You're not going to hit Sniper with the Ghostly Spirit either, whatever his Q is called.
Yeah,
they're not going to...
No.
You can't, how are you going to hit him? And Sniper's hitting from such far range away.
Here's the other problem is you Ghost Shroud to get away from him, but he shrapnels, so you're so slow that by the time you're getting towards the edge of the shrapnel, the Ghost Shrouds run out, and then he's hee-hoo-hooing.
He might not go shrapnel. Usually they go like 0-4-4.
Right.
But
not even one level just for value?
Well,
not one lousy level?
One level of shrapnel sounds terrible.
All right.
I mean, he might. I don't know.
All right, my prediction is he's going to go a 2-2-2 build. Is what he's going to do.
All right, I'll hold you to that.
If we leave the mid lane alone for a little bit, have we got a game where we are having, for Team Liquid, the mid-game issue solved? Because they made it through the laning stage this time around, but this time Gaimin Gladiators was better in the mid-game to late game. How even, or maybe not even, is this game going to be?
Gaimin has great fighters. Undying. DK Mirana, that's easy setup.
For sure.
Liquid, I mean, it depends on how Zai's doing. I feel like Zai could completely pop off this game, and if he does, I don't see Gaimin killing him in the mid-game. So I think, Liquid, their mid-game should be pretty good. He's a lane versus a TB.
Absolutely right.
Love to hear it. Love to hear it. We're going to also hear something else that we love. It is the Electric Pandas, followed by Game 2.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2 here between Team Liquid and Gaimin Gladiators. Fogged, we're coming in with some hot new drafts, and we're going to see sort of how some of these newer kind of changes to some of these core heroes are going to be able to pan out in this game. Mickey coming in on the Sven, a hero that wasn't great, got a pretty decent buff, right? Especially with sort of the early game cleave damage. With that sort of 40% now that you get with one level in it. And it is this sort of hero that's going to be able to make the most out of these Ancients. We're going to see some early action here, Liquid.
Everyone just fights over the gate now. It's like instantly level 1, 5 heroes being brought, but there's only 4 down here. Liquid, they don't have the numbers.
They don't. Looks like nothing's going to be able to sort of come of this. And then, so yeah, over on the side of Gaming Gladiators, we get that's the last pick, Quinn, Sniper. It should be a pretty good game for the Sniper, right, in terms of sort of positioning. He's got great frontliners and should have a solid
They have ward. They see Zai. They have this ward on high ground.
They're able to take it down.
Oh, Quinn, he's separated from his team.
They're not going to be able to get round towards him, Liquid.
Some bizarre positioning. Liquid, I mean, they have much weaker level 1 when they have a Chen.
Sure. Mickey has to drop the stunner to hold them back.
Yeah, this sniper pick is actually pretty clever because I think like they said it like a million times on panel. You can itemize to be able to just do magic damage, and I think what we're seeing a lot of times is Sania.
I mean, they're still going for it a bit down here.
He might be just dead.
Dragon Tail into the arrow, and indeed they'll find first blood.
Celery just takes it. Look at his reaction.
Ace will give him a tip.
He's like, wow, I hit really hard. I guess I'll take it. Yeah, I think it's cool because they can go for this itemization, and there's definitely limited gap close to go for the Sniper. And one of the things about Sniper versus Underlord is also you can outrange the Atrophy in some situations. So, I mean, I'm looking forward to see what it's really going to be because I'm pretty sure we'll see the Crimson Guard come out from Zai, and we'll see how much it's going to actually be able to do. You can see it right there.
And what do you sort of make of the Sven? You know, when you sort of read up on some of the buffs that he got, do you think it's enough to sort of make this hero viable, or do you think there's still going to be similar struggles for a hero that did struggle in the previous patch to really get anything done when it was picked?
He's still very reliant on God Strength. He does have the cooldown talent at 15 that does make it a bit better, but this hero can definitely be a bit difficult to play if you do start getting behind versus something like TB.
Oh, I'll get the kill on to Tofu down here, so
yeah.
Nice bit of money here for Mickey.
Warcry is very strong now also. I mean, there's going to be a lot of crazy damage reduction is the one thing that I'm looking at from Liquid. It's not only just the physical negation that's going to come from Zai with his Crimson Guard plus Atrophy Aura. They've got Chen. And what we saw was Celery was doing last time is he's going to have like infinite magic resist for his team as well as all that physical negation too. So this could be a pretty crazy game, but also could be a game where heroes aren't really taking too much damage on the side of Liquid, perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, as you touched upon. I feel like Liquid, they're going to sort of be able to go down a similar avenue as Gaming Gladiators did, but the change-up being that they're going to be doing this around a Sven, whereas Gaming Gladiators last game, they did it around a Slark.
Yes.
Of course, the Slark was able to scale fantastically in these longer, drawn-out fights with the Essence Shift factor. As a Sven, Mickey, it's all up to what he's able to do during that God Strength. Outside of that, whilst they might be able to survive for a long time, we'll have to see how much damage Liquid can actually dish out in these longer fights.
And we'll have to see the mobility meta, of course, kicking in too. It's like the farm and mobility that's going to be coming from an Underlord.
Top lane.
Bringing people around. Boxy.
Duracho, a couple more hits with the Metamorphosis. We'll be able to take Boxy down.
This lane's still super potent. Even though there's an Underlord in it, it's an Undying king of lanes. Able to get that kill set up here. I'm super curious to see what's going to end up going down with this one because they have triple scaling on the side of Gaming Gladiators. Liquid is less of that triple kind of scaling route, but more about immense damage reduction, even including Rubik. There's Fade Bolt as well too. These things all do add up in times, but Gaming, maybe they will just have too much damage. Who knows?
And what do you sort of make of the mid matchup? You imagine Quinn's going to be perfectly fine here. He's able to sort of outrange and play around sort of the harassment of the Necrophos, or will there be opportunities for Nisha to trip up the Sniper in the laning stage?
I think Quinn should come out slightly ahead, but I still think Nisha should just farm just fine. He's going to have that extra sustain that always kicks in.
Top, they can look to go for Zai. He stepped up a bit. He's got the stick charges. Will be enough to keep him safe. Gets the Firestorm down as well, so Duracho and Celery won't manage to push through it.
They want to try to get as many kills early as possible on Zai, because when he has Vanguard, it's very difficult for you to punish him with these two heroes. Who ends up getting the first two Healing Lotus? I saw one on top was on Celery and the other one on Tofu. Okay, so Gaimin gets both of the first two Lotuses.
Gonna get some good damage with the Firestorm and the Fade Bolt. Not enough to take him out.
I mean, Celery, he's bossing it.
He's dropping the Tombstone. He's ready to chase Zai down.
He's got another Decay in a second. He might just have him.
He's absolutely going to have him.
And Boxy maybe too.
So if they can go for this as well. 10 seconds until lift Boxy if he needs to hold back Celery. They get the Reflection down.
No boots just yet.
It should be fine, Boxy. He's going to have telekinesis if he needs, if Celery keeps chasing, but Celery won't.
Big kills early. Definitely want to continue shutting down this Underlord pre-Vanguard. And they're able to do so while bottom Ace, he's still able to farm, even though he is versus this Harpy Stormcrafter. He has too much regen. Just puts the 2 points in passive versus the Sven and Chen.
Nisha, what's he What's he looking to grab over here?
I think he's just, it's just some efficiency.
He's not buying anything from the shop.
I think just pulling it into the neutral camps and stuff like that, or I don't know, actually.
I guess just wanted to farm them away from the lane.
Okay.
Away from the sniper.
Sure.
Dyer's
Interesting. We see Tofu. Actually, we'll look at top.
Quinn is super low. He's got to be careful.
There's a
He's
rotation.
just gonna get
Boxy's here.
sniped. Yeah, Boxy's in. I mean, Infused Ranger will help Quinn out a little bit. TPs are coming in, but Quinn, he's gone.
He was
sitting around solo there. He did not respect the fact that a rotation was ready to come in.
That's the second. Boxy did the same thing last game, too, around the similar time.
True. Now, top lane.
Zai. Oh. Oh, my God. Duracho, careful.
I'm going to Firestorm and a nuke from Boxy.
I mean, Duracho, he doesn't know Boxy's here?
I mean, he's dead. Quinn wasn't ready for Boxy, and now Duracho, he wasn't ready for Boxy. Nobody's ready for the Rubik rotation. Boxy catching out the mid, and then the carry within a matter of a minute.
Hey, this is the support meta to make moves. Boxy showing that roaming is back on the menu, of course, as we've seen in all these games. We see Tofu. He is going to be going for the Rush Vessel. Very good game when you're playing versus Necrophos and even versus Underlord. He's got that urn finished up nice and early. And yet Duracho, I think he's like, wait, Boxy's here already. All right. Early, I mean, it's going to be relatively early Arcane Boots if Boxy's able to find another one. He did end up missing Hard Camp stack, but does get the Ancient stack going. 50 seconds till Wisdom Rune. All in all right now, Liquid with a good lane positioning right here. Svetten is a little bit slowed down, but that kill on Sniper, it's significant for Nisha. He's already got 6 now. And his Blade Mail is finished too. It's a good Blade Mail game. Celery.
Not quite enough damage this time around from the two of them.
Zai's got Vanguard now, though, so much tougher for them to really bully him out of lane. Tofu.
Yeah, too much to chase. So that's a couple of leaps at the ready.
Insane is just trying to force him.
Oh, Nisha. See if Quinn can get in range. He's got Shrapnel back up if he wants to commit for this.
Nisha turned. Oh my lord, the Shrapnel. 1 HP.
Was it? No.
It was 1.
1 HP.
It was 1. Quinn.
He might still have it, Quinn.
He's 5 movement speed faster.
Oh, he's got him.
He gets him.
Oh, just at that sort of last final angle where he had vision.
That 5 movement speed kicking in.
Top lane.
Celery.
Oh.
All right, we'll get popped.
All right, another one for Boxy.
Arcane Boots now complete on Boxy. And pump up Zai. They can keep putting pressure onto Duracho. Duracho might actually be in a bit of pain staying up here. They might need rotations that can come out from Tofu.
We're going to see this 1 HP again.
It was 1. Ready to watch the second tick. Ready?
Oh, yeah. There we go. But as we saw, ain't nobody living on 1 HP against Quinn.
No.
And Nisha surprised himself that he survived that first attempt from Quinn.
Going for Nisha again. Going around for the power runes. Won't be able to get it. Tofu will only be able to get an Arcane Rune here. There's a Rift coming in. Quinn. Hello.
I mean, Tofu's going to be here to try and help out. Zai is able to get the Firestorm down onto Quinn. They're just going to start charging towards the sniper. They get the telekinesis and there.
Ooh. Tip Duracho.
I mean, this is a very dead sniper. I mean, it's just...
Headset battery.
Okay. It's all good. It's good. It's all, yeah.
It's not Duracho flaming it.
I was going to say, if this was a pub, it would be the carry pausing and then tipping the mid player. Even though, what can he do? He's just got ganked by a Fiend's Gate. I mean, not much that Quinn could do in this situation.
I mean, the mobility right now from Liquid, Boxy's making some really heads-up moves.
Yeah.
This one was, of course, with the Fiend's Gate, but those 2 moves up on top have set up these lanes for absolute success.
Yeah. I mean, we saw this last game, right? Liquid, their early game, they're great at getting the kills.
And can they actually make it back top also with the Fiend's Gate? They can, and they're right on top of Duracho. He's got Sunder.
See if they can run this down. And they won't. Sunder's enough to keep him safe, and Zai too low to continue to push on.
But now they know there's no Sunder, and Duracho did also use meta, so they could even persist to go for the kill here afterwards. Duracho does have to be a bit cautious with positioning, or has to wait for another hero to come help him. Ace still free farming, though, in the bottom lane, as he tends to. Midas is queued up.
Yep. I mean, yeah, it's what, 2k lead at the moment. A good start again from Liquid. Is this enough, or do you feel the Gaming Gladiators aren't feeling too shaken up by this sort of advantage Liquid has right now?
It feels like they don't really get too shaken up, but it is a big deal, especially when you're winning lanes with Chen, as we talk about multiple times. Chen just scales immensely, so could cause a bit of issues. Because also looking at like the heroes that would buy auras, let's say,
sure,
on the side of Gaming Gladiators, who's going to buy these auras? It's the supports this game. The 3 cores want to build for themselves, so Liquid they're going to be able to build.
Trying for Boxy here.
These auras earlier. Boxy, zombie.
Celery should get this. Honestly, the stick charges? No, won't stay them. Okay, into a soul rip. Celery finishes off the job. Zai, he'll be able to farm up the tombstone though.
Big kill.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Ace,
attack.
level 6 now. Midas is done. And start hitting tower.
He's definitely setting up to kind of hit that top spot and farm and stay up there.
And this hero now also has gotten buffed. Your Breathe Fire actually applies your, your Dragon form, whatever you have. So once you hit 6, you can point Corrosive. Once you hit 18, you do apply that Frost Breath as well too, which is pretty cool. It's actually really nice, especially versus something like the summons and all that, which can be a bit annoying. Nisha on the prowl. Dyrachyo. Oh my goodness.
10 seconds until he has Sunder back up.
We're seeing Boots of Travel already getting queued up. Onto Nisha, and they're going to have Fiend's Gape. They're going to have tons of mobility on Liquid. Gaming, they'll have independent scaling on their heroes, but the mobility's not going to be nearly as quick as even Mickey getting involved.
Yeah, we'll see what sort of build Mickey wants to go for. Do you think it's just going to be sort of similar to what we see from Sven in the past, kind of Mask of Madness, Echo Saber, Blink?
Yeah. Maybe the Harpoon gets thrown in there a little bit or something. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't gotten to see what the builds are currently, but I'd imagine it's very similar to what it was before. I don't think you can deviate too much anymore. Quinn, he's got his Mask of Madness, and I would hope he goes, yeah, okay, queues up the Maelstrom after. Whew. I was like, please don't go all physical damage. They need mixed damage to have to go through all these auras that are going to start coming out.
Nah, absolutely, yeah. Eventually wanting to have the Mjolnir, the MKB.
Yeah, exactly.
That's going to be what will be able to hit Liquid the hardest.
And look at Mickey. His stack is at the ready. Easy farm.
Definitely going to be able to sort of pump up this early game net worth lead, Liquid.
They're going to have Crimson very early. So Crimson plus Mech, their itemization is going to be a bit difficult for Gaming to really play versus, it feels like, a bit early on. Damage is going to definitely be limited. Zai maybe gets caught out here.
They're going to set up for him. He's going to be able to get into the Fiend's Gate, but no, the Assassinate's there in time.
Nicely done from Quinn.
Stops him from being able to step into the portal. And Dyrachyo also wants to get the kill, so some well-needed extra cash bonus here for the carry.
And it's really important because I feel like a lot of times you might see the sniper just instantly Mask of Madness, but he recognizes he's the only one that can cancel the TP / the Rift out. Good awareness from Quinn.
We'll start to see the
Faded Brooch
here with the tier 1 neutrals.
Everyone wants Faded Brooch. I feel like it's gonna get nerfed pretty soon. Pretty early on. As soon as it gets re-added, everybody just wants it. Nisha, Boxy, on the hunt. Dude, I don't think they have the damage with just the 2 of them here.
They're gonna try. But indeed, looks like it's not happening.
They probably needed one more. And now the rotation's coming from Gaming.
Yeah, they've got to get out themselves. Tofu and Quinn coming in from the side.
And they get the stun. Not quite. An arrow is going to be up in a second. Can Tofu land it? No, he's going to have
now Liquid's bringing the backup in. Nisha. He's ready to push back at Gaming Gladiators. Boxy.
Dragon action. Tons of healing. The back death pulses that come out from Nisha. And does Nisha full commit? Does he go the bots too?
I
from
think
the
it
mid
will.
lane?
I mean, we saw how well it worked out for Zai.
And we saw how well it worked out for Ace playing the Doom. Honestly, mobility just seems absolutely crucial in this current state of the map.
And you've got good heroes to sort of TP in that have that sort of setup, right? You've got an Underlord with his pit, you've got telekinesis from Rubik, you've got the stun from Sven.
Maybe go Shard first. Yeah, it looks like he maybe goes. I mean, he's still a minute and a half, so maybe we'll see if he gets a kill before that. But yeah, he has great ways to set up.
Yeah.
Liquid feeling strong at the moment. They definitely have some pretty key timings right now already early on. Mech and the Echo Saber plus Mask of Madness is finished on Mickey. And Nisha, he can join from pretty much anywhere with the Butcher Travel with the Chen.
Let's see if they've got the damage to take Ace out.
There's a Rift and the bots from Nisha.
Yeah, and with the God Strength committed, they'll take out Ace, no struggle.
Massive mobility.
They'll be able to step up, get the
and
wisdom rune.
Yep.
14
Vaqti.
minutes.
Instantaneous with it.
Dire's bottom tower is
And they're
under
even up
attack.
top again. Duracho just gets pushed out of the lane.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And Crimson Guard, I believe, is that finished? Yes, it is. So damage, I mean, where's it really going to come from? It's going to come from, mostly from the supports, it feels like, early on versus all these auras. And Quinn, he's actually changed up the build a little bit here first. He is going to go for his Dragon Lance before perhaps going for that Maelstrom. They've got good vision up here. They see Boxy in the back lines. They're going to get the flank.
Yeah, they want to try and quickly take down the Rubik, but Boxy is able to get off the stolen Dragon Breath onto Quinn.
Look at the Crimson Guard.
Guard popped by Zai. I mean,
They're taking no damage.
He's too tanky. He's able to walk away. The Reaper Snipe's going to get thrown down a bit early onto Quinn. Quinn is able to TP out afterwards. No further cancel for the TP out.
Actual 0 damage being done to Boxy. That is so ridiculous. Oh, Atrophiora Crimson.
I mean, how do you find this if you're gaming Gladiators? Or do you think you got to, after sort of that instance, you're like, right, we've got to sit back and farm?
I think you need Maelstrom. I don't even know. You can't do it on Duracho. You have to do a normal build on Duracho. But Quinn, like, you need Maelstrom on him to touch these heroes. I'm sure immediately they're like, oh my god, wait, what the heck? And the auras are only going to get bigger. There's only going to become more and more of them as we see, like Insania, Mac Drums, he's going to go boots the... He's probably going to do the exact same build that we saw Celery do last time. Gaming, their people who build aura is going to be Celery. It's going to be the Undying in particular. And yeah, we also have to factor in, of course, Warcry as the game progresses too once Mika gets more involved. Boxy, setting up for Celery.
Continue to make these quick moves, Zai. He'll hop over with the Fiend's Gate, but Celery's got backup.
Crimson.
And this time round, I mean, Boxy, again, he's living a long time. Assassinate's going to be coming in. It's not enough. Boxy's still alive. Tofu jumps forward. He throws out the arrow. It's still not enough to kill Boxy. Boxy's able to live.
Oh my god, nerf this item immediately.
They can't kill him.
I mean, Quinn went for Dragon Lance before Maelstrom. He wouldn't even have the Maelstrom just yet anyway, but you can clearly see physical damage is not the answer.
It's not working right now. They just can't kill Liquid's heroes.
Literally no damage on top of Atrophiora. Yeah, I think name of the game is just going to have to be to farm. They have stacks for Duracho.
And we have seen, gaming Gladiators, they have been able to farm their way out of tough early games in previous series.
But look at Box. Look, he literally is tanking a sniper with take aim, and he's taking 0 damage.
I mean, Quinn he's hitting him with every hit. He's full focus onto this Rubik, but he just can't do it.
Oh my god. A little chuckle from Boxy. I mean, of course. It's a 7k lead already, Owen. This is pretty devastating. Nisha, okay, he's going to go Halberd, so he's going to go for more survivability, more type of damage negation as well on top of everything.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, and that sort of gold lead, definitely a large part being played by just the power of the gem, right? Insania. Yeah. He's got a lot of money on this hero.
He's huge. Boxy's also had a phenomenal game with the rotations, and then the 3 cores are winning.
And
they're setting up for Rosh already. Yeah.
They could probably get away with this, right? They could just commit for the Roshan, and and as we said, this is a part of the game where gaming Gladiators, especially after those last 2 fights that they attempted, do they really want to show up for this?
Feels like for gaming, they need to farm, but also try to find pickoffs when people are split up, because the group up from Liquid at this moment, it's just way too strong.
Sure, but that's so hard to do, right? Against Nisha with the bots and Zai with the Fiend's Gate.
Exactly.
They will be ready to react to any sort of pick off the gaming Gladiators try for now.
Look how quick this dies. Roche is now a lot stronger than he was in the past, and it still just dies in a couple seconds.
Quick moves to the bottom. They're going to try and chase Ace, and Mickey's in with the blink. God Strength committed as well as Ace is going to get burst by the Reaper's Scythe.
This is looking very difficult. Too much mobility, too much farm. And they're straight back up top for Zai. They can split up, and they might even catch another hero, Tofu. Can he get away?
Detection.
Core players?
Not there.
All right, Tofu does get away. Does buy some space. Duracho, I mean, still farming pretty well. Kind of close to the rest of the cores. Just playing versus Crimson, playing versus Atrophy, playing versus all these auras, it's going to be difficult. And Warcry, just every little thing adding up. Mickey having incredible item timings. Blink, Echo Saber, getting close to S&Y as well. Yeah. He found the Dream neutral item, in my opinion, also the Orb of Destruction. Allows him to get that Rosh, as we saw, even faster.
I mean, I do feel that. I mean, would you agree? Overall, this is a lineup the Gaming Gladiators have that will be able to outscale.
It does.
You know, you got this Terrorblade, this Sniper. If they can just make sure that Liquid don't get too much into this portion of the game, that Liquid's going to be incredibly strong, and they will. You know, Liquid, when they group up with their auras around Mickey, with this sort of blink, he's getting the BKB next, they're going to be an incredible sort of power spike. If Gaming Gladiators can deal with that moment of the game, it will fall back into their territory.
Yeah, I mean, it's 3 scaling cores that build independently, right? But it's also going to be, is it going to even be enough versus all the damage mitigation? That's what I'm curious to see if it is.
They need a lot of items.
They sure do. And I mean, thankfully, I see Celery, he's got a Philosopher's Stone, he got blessed. Tofu got a Philosopher's Stone, he got blessed. So these are kind of the exact items they need to be able to catch back up in the game. And Quinn, he does have Maelstrom now done. So he will at least have some damage.
Yeah,
let's see how much Liquid tries to set that pace, though, and push things forward now with all
I think they will want to.
I mean, they might even steal Tormentor. I think they absolutely
they're in a good position for it. I mean, absolutely. They've got the ways to sort of survive through any of the reflected damage.
I mean, they're so tanky. They're taking this one away. And there's no way Gaimin can go do the same. Like, I think Liquid could even just Dark Rift over there themselves and do it. Or just TP. A Fiend's Gate, sorry, I said Dark Rift, my bad. Too many new things.
Wait, Dark Rift, what was that?
That was the old Underlord ult.
The old Underlord ult.
Time and time ago.
Yeah, back in my day.
Yep. Foxy? They can maybe catch him here. He's a bit split. Ace in the area. But now he just blinks. Oh, he went into the forbidden area.
Oh, he's kind of stuck here, but he's hiding behind the tree. And they don't want to... Do they want to go looking for him?
The
Backup's coming in. Azai, he's ready to join, and Gaming Gladiators, I mean, you can very much see they've learned the lesson from the last few plays. They do not want to fight. If Liquid turn up, they're out of there.
The group up is far too strong.
I mean, Liquid continue to chase. Ace will be able to BKB, and with that, continue to retreat successfully. And Celery, he'll continue to hide in the trees. They never quite found him.
Small positive for Dyrachyo is that because everybody ditched on Liquid down on the far right side, they did end up leaving that Wisdom Rune.
They can go for the other Tormentor now.
They sure can, yeah.
Wisdom Rune as well, ready for the taking.
They've got it pretty much for free over here.
So continue to get these map objectives, Liquid, and maintaining their lead.
They're really getting the ball rolling. Dyrachyo, Itsune, and Ayasgati.
I mean, they're getting their timings. I mean, as I said, I feel this is on a timer for Liquid.
Is it enough?
They've got to keep playing aggressive. If one sort of failed push, and suddenly if this sort of Terrorblade or Sniper get an extra item sort of fed to them, things are going to get trickier.
And I think also the blessing in disguise is also just the double Philosopher's Stones for the supports. They're going to be able to keep getting that scaling going. I'm still going to wait until that big fight kicks off when everybody's hitting each other, and is Gaming actually going to do damage?
True, to sort of just see how
ridiculous the damage reduction
how invulnerable Liquid feel in a 5-man.
Tofu?
They'll find him. Another side stack, Lanisha.
Oh, and Boxy has Leap. With the shard. Yeah, that's why I'm pointing it out. Hell yeah. Quick little D-ward also. Still getting to get immense map momentum. Mickey looks like he goes a bit careful anyway. He does go back for BKB rather than going for S and Y, and then back for an Echo. And yeah, maybe Harpoon doesn't look that bad this game. Versus Sniper, versus Terrorblade. You know, these heroes don't like just getting gap closed on, so I could maybe see him do it. I'm hoping.
I mean, there's definitely a chance. He's queuing up with the Shadowblade next.
Yeah, maybe just looking for more mobility, since the game is all about mobility and scaling. All right, Dyrachyo, he's got his timing. Let's see what he's going to be able to do with this Scotty.
Oh, you think that they're actually going to try and look to fight now? Gaming Gladiators. See
maybe
what they can get.
Just some pickoffs or something, but it's still very difficult.
It is risky. Let's see if they can sort of take a fight right now. But Mickey's in with the jump. He gets the stun on the two, and then he's basically able to delete Celery immediately. Now he turns over towards Dyrachyo. Nisha coming in across from the side. Dyrachyo down as well. Double kill for Mickey. And they'll look to chase on towards Ace. He'll put the BKB, hide in the trees. He'll make it away. But I think it's just a risky move to make sure. You know, Dyrachyo's kind of got that sort of early item timing that he needs to have, but still fighting into Liquid right now, it seems impossible. They've got to keep avoiding them.
They just jump. I mean, they had vision. There was no hesitation there from Mickey. And yeah, it's like, I actually don't know what Gaming can do. Like, it's like, I want to see them perhaps like try to split and get catch, but you can't. Boots of Travel plus Fiend's Gate, they always just have everybody there.
Yeah, great jump from Mickey.
Catches both perfectly.
Indeed, BKB off as well in time, so Ace not able to sort of stop Mickey from getting so much damage out with that first sort of angle of the burst with the cleave damage.
I mean, it might just be time for Liquid to try to end the game, or at least get a Rax advantage.
I saw that a bit of a jump scare sort of catching Drasho there. He was not ready.
Glyph is popped. We'll at least buy some time for them to defend this high ground here for the moment. But what do? It's overwhelming pressure, and Liquid considering to even go back in.
I mean, Boxy's sitting low. He could look to make a cute play with the Blink Sunder.
He definitely can.
If he Blinks Sunders and Mickey's there to follow up, they'll kill anyone.
Salamene smiles upon me.
Full Solar Crest now, added to the repertoire of Insania's items.
He's so big. Like, I mean, Chen is literally just that force.
He pretty much just farms as
every
Quinn.
time. And just look at the auras he's got too. Mobility from the creep there, from the Foreman. They've got Alpha Wolf for damage. They've got HP
So
here from
many
Granite
buffs.
Golem. Literally raid boss status. And Gaimin gets some pickoffs. You can, I don't think you kill the Chen. I think if you commit even with 3 heroes,
I don't think you kill
they're
anyone right now if you're Gaimin.
I really don't think so either. Who can they pick off?
They've just got to try and avoid these smokes, maybe sort of sacrifice some supports to these moves from Liquid.
I mean, just farm, split up the map completely. Wait for maybe Mjolnir on Quinn. That could perhaps be a timing.
How close is he?
Pretty close.
Close.
Even then I think just Chen grabs a Centaur Courser, and then he's got magic resist, of course, for his team on top of everything. Celery, he's been found.
Boxy, able to get a use out of the Sunder.
And they're trying to set up for Nisha, but the backup's already coming, and Fiend's Gate is available. Can they try
See
here?
how much damage Quinn can do if Ace gets the setup. If they want to go for this. They're going to try. Dragon Tail's there.
Foxy's there with the save.
And they're able to get Nisha out of the setup from that arrow coming in from Tofu. And Ace. They'll BKB TP out. Quinn and Tofu also will be able to back out. So at least here this time round, they try for a kill. They don't succeed, but they don't lose anyone, Gaming Gladiators. They'll be back to the base.
Fiend's Gate's right on top of the
and
tower.
And the push is going to come fast here with Mickey popping the God Strength.
No glyph.
Tier 3's gone. The barracks getting completely smashed here. They have the fortification. See if Liquid want to stick around for this. Duracho and Quinn trying to set up for some sort of a defense. I mean, Quinn's he's peeping them, but it's not really hurting much. Ace is in with the Dragon Tail. But again, Boxy with a grab, able to throw Mickey back to safety. They're pushing them back, though. The Rex, they'll stay up. Gaming Gladiators able to hold the defense for now.
That's a meta pop, though, from Duracho. Can't even find a kill. But yeah, they keep the Rex alive at the least. This hero's just not taking damage, Owen. Warcry plus auras. The name of the meta. What does Nisha have now, too? Nisha's got a Linken's. That instant catch starting to disappear, perhaps even from the Gaming Gladiators. Tofu's trying to get scaling, though. He's got Aghanims queued up. He's, like 3 components on the way there. So that at least will give them the magic damage inside. Don't believe there is a pipe on the side of Liquid right now.
I'll go for another Roche.
That's cheese.
And they're smoking up. They're heading towards this area, Gaming Gladiators. Looks like they want to try and take a fight.
I mean, everything is up for Liquid, though. Everything but Hand of God.
It's going to be so hard. I don't know how they get a kill out of this.
If they can catch a support, maybe Boxy on the front line.
Sure. It's
no longer.
It's such a risky fight, especially with Roshan going down, Aegis and Cheese in the hands of Liquid. Gaming Gladiators, they do not want to be here.
I mean, they didn't even have Duracho. But Duracho doesn't really commit much of anything when he doesn't have the meta. Liquid, they can just go again. There's no glyph this time for the Rex. And still no meta available for Duracho to zone them away.
Cheese on Nisha, Aegis on Mickey.
Wisdom Rune for Mickey. And Insania now has another aura. He's got the Vlad's finished up once he picks it up from base. Vlad's, Mech, Solar Crest, Boots of the Bearing. He has the same net worth as the Sniper.
He's having a great time on the Chen. As many supports are in this new patch.
Chen meta. Look at how fast everyone even is from the speed aura. And they just swing across the map in no time. Duracho. He has BKB. But I feel like it's the next item is when it's really, if he's able to actually do damage. It's like a crate, a data list or something like that.
How's Quinn doing on his next item?
He's got the Mjolnir finish, but that's it. He's not able to really find any farm on the map.
Sure. And he's actually going to go back to get the Hurricane Pike upgraded first.
Scary times really still for gaming.
Radiant are scanning.
Still unsure of when that timing is going to be where it's going to feel like they can actually do damage to these heroes of Liquid. As Nisha level 18, they see Celery.
He wants another Reaper side stack here, Nisha, and he'll... Oh, not even... If they kill him too quick.
And okay, Tofu deleted as well. On to top. Still have God Strength running, Alpha Wolf. Look at the auras, look at the damage.
Oh, Mickey as well. Seeing if you can find anyone. Trying to set up in position to defend this barracks. But Gaming Gladiators, they'll keep their distance. There's no saving that top set.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Gem now being picked up. Little to no vision on the map anyway. The Watchers also, of course, mostly in control here still for Liquid. vaqti. Okay. Ooh, that's a nice steal.
Still got 3 minutes as well, pretty much left on the Aegis. So plenty of time for Liquid to push again.
And vaqti bought Boots of Travel, so even more mobility. They have literally like 4 or 5 heroes anywhere they go.
And you're getting it.
He's going Harpoon.
He's going for the Harpoon next.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
Get that upgrade on the Echo.
I mean, it feels good this game, right? You're playing versus Sniper TB. Even DK. These heroes kind of all want to be a little bit distanced. I mean, I feel like he has quite a lot of items he could probably go this game. But he wants to have a little bit of fun. And hey, breaking high ground versus Sniper, you Harpoon, get on top of him. Could just be all you need to end the game. Tormentor back up on the bottom side. They're pinging it out. They also found a Gossamer cape on Nisha a bit ago. He's had that one for a while, but... Who still needs the shard? Is it just Zai?
Mickey hasn't got
Oh, Mickey still doesn't have it. Who's gonna get it? Honestly, that's probably the better one.
Sure.
Even more armor.
Yep. Something else to add to this push. Keep them alive. Gaming Gladiators, they're going to try and catch Liquid by surprise and go for this sort of smoke move outside the base, but it's still, again, into a minute left on this Aegis on Mickey. It's not an easy move to make.
They're all together. Scan comes out. Mickey is just standing right there.
Trying to scout out the situation, but they're going to make the jump. And with the Dragon Tail.
The lift.
Mickey, and he's going to be able to turn the stun in. He's able to Harpoon Quinn in. Straight in onto the Sniper. Reaper's side comes crashing down onto Quinn. He's out for 50.
All right, that's their go in box. How many times now has he just done this? 3 times. I think he just lifts and stops from the arrow combo. On to the next Rax.
And they can go straight for the push. There's no Quinn here for 40 seconds. Short on the buyback gold. We'll see how much Gaming Gladiators can hold back Liquid here with the 4 of them.
All the auras.
Just so many buffs. Difficult for Gaming Gladiators to even sort of scratch Liquid's push. Now respect the metamorphosis.
God Strength down for 40 seconds. Aegis also going down in 40. They'll back it up.
They'll get themselves to Tormentor.
Sure. Be as careful as possible.
21k lead now for Liquid. Continuing to snowball fantastically here with this lineup. And very much feeling sort of the approach with Mickey on the Sven, fitting in perfectly when you're going to go for these sort of timings, right? You've got this carry that's able to hit sort of these fast, kind of crucial core item timings that just add to this sort of level of snowball that seems so difficult to slow down.
And they set him up for success too, right? They did win all 3 lanes in a way because of the rotations that came out, and they stacked a lot. He had, what, like a quad Ancient stack that he cleared up to be able to stay far ahead of the Terrorblade. Celery. There's a shield rune on Nisha. He's feeling pretty immortal.
Tofu holding back Nisha a bit with the arrow. Not a lot that Nisha's scared about as he'll charge in. In fact, he's going to look for more. They make the jump over towards Quinn instead. Quinn is desperately trying to get back to the fountain. Will manage to do so in time, but that was close.
Dude, the Harpoon just keeps him pulling him in.
And they'll go for a second set of racks now, Liquid. They're back in with the creep wave.
They can maybe just go to clean this game up. The last racks is definitely available for them.
Ace trying to cause some sort of distraction top, but the majority of Liquid, they'll stick here inside the base of Gaming Gladiators. Looking to clean up the Megas. He's in with the jump. Straight in onto Quinn. Reaper's side finishes him off. Quinn's out of the game. No buyback once again.
They could just finish the racks. This strat looks pretty OP, Owen.
Dracho steps up. He's going to get caught by the pit. And indeed, the mega creeps, they will be out here now for Liquid.
They're just far too tanky, far too ahead. The timings weren't even able to be hit there from Gaming. Nice mega creeps, 34 minutes. Perhaps discussing for later, because even if they jump targets, they just have no damage. Sniper, bottom 4 net worth. He's soon behind the Rubik as well. A crisp game from Liquid, a good game plan, and just very clean execution this time around. Little to no mistakes.
Yeah, further auras just being added to the mix. Shiva's guard now done on site.
One final chance, I guess, for Gaming. One final go. Try to get a kill, and then maybe GG out of this one.
They're going to try and go for Zai.
I mean, he is split up at the moment. Not anymore.
No.
Now he's got his team.
The backups there, they're going to try and go all in on the Underlord, see if they can take Zai down. He's getting low. They're going to be able to do it.
They get him once.
Can they get anything more?
The BKB's going to run out for Duraccio. Mickey's got God Strength and a Butterfly now.
Oh, goodness. He's got that evasion.
Dire's courier has been killed.
And they know they have to push for more here, Gaming Gladiators, whilst they're 5 versus 4. They make the jump, but Ace, he's getting turned up on. Mickey's going to jump the backlines, gets him with a perfect angle to clean up Tofu and Stellary, turns his attention over towards Duraccio. The Reaper side takes Duraccio out of the game. Triple kill for Mickey Quinn.
GG.
He'll manage to TP out, but this game, it's absolutely over. GG is called. Team Liquid, they roll them over here in this game too.
This strategy looked insane. And with the heroes they're up against, there's not really magic damage. There's no auras. All the cores are building for themselves to try to get that scaling. But, I mean, I don't even know even if they were able to hit the item timings, if they were really going to be able to do too much versus these overwhelming auras that just keep building up from Chen. This was quite a strategy from Liquid.
Yeah, they really got this sort of unstoppable force rolling this game. And yeah, Gaming Gladiators, they just could not work their way out of the position that Liquid got them in. Just up and up with sort of the lead of Liquid. No stopping them whatsoever. It looked like an impossible game for Gaming Gladiators to turn around. And with that, 2 games into the series, we now stand 1-1 between Team Liquid and Gaming Gladiators in this best of 5.
Yeah, 1-1. We love to see that in a best of 5. But I do think that maybe for the 3rd game we're gonna have Chen banned. I feel like all these auras that our commentary team also keep talking about, it's just getting a little bit out of control. Just like this game got out of control fairly fast as well in favor of Team Liquid here, of course, with Pyrian, Jenkins, and Sheep. Sheep, this game, I don't think Gaming really got to play Dota, or at least not the game that they were hoping to play.
They did not. Yeah, everything that could have gone wrong went pretty damn wrong. It was actually like mid was going okay for both sides, and then this really weird thing happened. Like Nisha basically just kidnapped a wave. He just like walked up on the high ground, clicked the wave, and aggroed it top, and he did this weird loop. And Quinn is like, I gotta do the same thing. So he like clicks a creep wave and does the exact same thing and tries to like drag it to meet it, but it doesn't happen. And he takes all this damage from doing this maneuver until he finally just concedes and takes it under his tower and farms it. Is left on like 10% health. And then Boxy just comes in and kills him. And then he's like, oh shit, that sucks. Now we're like, now it's like a 500 gold lead. And then what do? They get the Underlord gate and they gank him again. And then now you just have a 2-death sniper that hasn't won mid against this Necrophos who's rushing Blade Mail, and it becomes so hard for you to have damage to do anything.
I didn't even see the first death. I didn't see that. That sounds really cool. I just saw the Fiend's Gate part.
I also missed the first death. I saw the Fiend's Gate, but what were we doing?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I know what
My panel, everybody!
Oh no, it was a pretty crazy game. Love the stacking also. That is also something that Chen makes possible. I can only imagine it with Chen creeps to stack that. Anybody confirm or deny that?
They stacked, I don't know who stacked it, I just know that the Ancients were stacked.
The triangle. Yes. They stacked the triangle. Like
I think they did it with heroes.
Like it's
okay.
7 patches ago, they stacked the triangle. Turns out you can still do that.
You can still do it, and it's still, especially with Sven,
yeah.
it's still good. Sven actually did look great in this game.
I mean, I think from what the guys were saying, obviously the lanes, Liquid did great in the lanes and were able to sort of take control of the map and they're moving around. Meanwhile, Sven's just hitting creeps. And then he turned up and all of a sudden he's like that Sven, the Sven of your nightmares, who just turns up, turns red, jumps in, deletes a hero or two, and you're like, oh, Sven, is he back this patch? Like, it seems to happen all the time. Just sometimes Sven does that.
Yep, and
So,
even
yeah.
if he didn't kill you in 2 hits, don't worry, there's Nisha to finish the job with the Reaper Scythe. It looked like the synergy on Team Liquid was definitely there, Jenkins.
I mean, I hate to like oversimplify games because I feel like there's so much nuance in Dota. But when a new patch is released, there are oversimplifications that you can make because things are genuinely too powerful.
Yeah.
And they usually get nerfed in the latter patches, which Valve will, of course, likely release after the tournament is actually over and they've got some data. But Crimson Guard, holy shit. That item, I think you need to have a Crimson builder in a game. I think you have to have a Crimson. Maybe it's going to come out on a Chanter and an Enchantress, you know, a little bit weirder of a type hero to put it on, not one of these strength guys in the off lane. But DK is not that hero. And it would probably feel kind of weird to get a Vanguard into Crimson Guard on him because you're kind of just being redundant in the fact that, oh, I'm tanking
It's like
and
putting
sitting
a hat
in
on
lane.
a hat.
Yeah, it's like putting a hat on a hat, Pyrian, exactly. And I don't think you want to do that because a hat is to block the sun.
One hat's enough.
And it's enough.
Underlord, however, loves to build Crimson Guard.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, they use the gate great. I mean, they use it for so many functions. They use it just for ganking mid. They use it for taking one Tormentor and then taking the other. Like, they take it just to be anywhere. They're so efficient. I feel like teams have gotten so much better at Underlord in the recent, like, few months, I'd say.
Yeah.
Because when they first changed his ult, he was still a pretty ignored hero. And yeah, he's he's looking amazing now. I think this hero's stupid, silly busted right with this Crimson build.
And with so many objectives on the map that you want to get to, and they happen to be on the other side, so might as well hop into another portal.
Yeah, I think there's like a real possibility that I don't think this is going to happen unless they nerf some other stuff about Underlord, but there is a possibility if they do nerf other stuff about Underlord that the portal at some point stops feeling as sick because people get better at knowing where the objectives are, what moves they can make to get the one Wisdom Rune and then go for the other one or whatever. But especially because everything is so chaotic and nobody is really 100% sure about how to abuse this huge map, having a guy that can just globally teleport your entire team is unbelievably convenient. And Ted and I were theory crafting, which means it's dog shit theory crafting. But we were theory crafting Nature's Prophet. Where's this guy at? He can globally teleport, grab the wizard runes. He can kill the carpenters on the side of the map.
Kill the carpenters easy.
Yeah, put some deep wards down in these locations that you're never going to get to otherwise.
Get the flowers.
Do you guys think he has like a 0 cooldown teleport or what?
Yeah. No, you max it out now because it gives damage.
Right. Yeah,
max that out.
75 on landing or whatever.
Yeah.
It is,
His Treant's got
huge
enough.
damage.
They're weaker. His cooldowns
Let
got
us
enough.
theory craft our dog
relax.
shit.
Relax. All right.
In a patch where other heroes got buffed, why choose one that got nerfed?
Yeah.
No, it is true. Now I feel like Underlord is like in this state where it just started seeing play. So the beta testers and Ice Frog and all the devs were like, it was not on their radar. And then DreamLeague, it starts getting picked. And like, well, we kind of already have the patch ready. We've tested this one. So Underlord becomes even more powerful because it turns out he was already good before. And now he's really strong in the current meta that we're seeing with this patch.
Yeah, and more people using portals as well, getting used to them, so then you just see more play out of it. Now, of course, a best of 5 is all about adjustment. We just saw Team Liquid adjusting very well from Game 1 to Game 2. Now we need to see Gaming Gladiators adjust. Sheep, what adjustment would you love to see in Game number 3?
I think this was a massive outdraft. I think we just saw multiple problems over and over again. Like just lack of damage, lack of ability to deal with their heroes on Liquid, lack of like you said, a Crimson Guard builder. I think their like solutions for playing the map were just not good against what Liquid had. For example, we saw them go for this DK stun plus Mirana arrow, and then Vaqti's just sitting there with a lift save, and no one ever gets hit by arrow. It was impossible to kill anyone. So, better draft.
Better draft. It's a great
More
place
damage.
to start, and it's a great place for us to continue, but we're not continuing with that until after a break. is tied. We are 1-1 right now. Team Liquid and Gaming Gladiators. They're about to head into that third game of the series. Who will be at match point? That is the one that will be decided. And we've seen Radiant win twice. We've seen Chen win twice. And I'm very hopeful that we're going to have a split of both so we can determine which one is the stronger win. Which one's the more powerful one, Ted?
Ban Radiant.
Ban
It's as simple
Radiant.
as that. Ban
Easy
Radiant.
done.
It's a big problem in the
Go
early
home.
game. This Radiant rotating all over the map, ban it.
Ban it.
Yeah.
Will we see a Radiance Chen? That's the real question.
Probably not, but I would love to.
Would you actually?
Sure, why not?
Why not? Because we're new patch. Anything can happen.
Exactly.
No, Shiver, he'll be building a Crimson Guard, I believe.
Oh.
That's so clever. Well done.
You know what? I expect to see a Shadow Demon in this game.
Why?
Because you got all of these Crimson Guards coming out. You got the Paviche. You got the Glimmer Capes. Everything's given these damn shields, and you just want to pick a guy, click R on them, and hey, let's kill this guy. Let's purge this guy with the SD ult, and let's kill him.
What does Oracle do in these kind of fights as well?
Absolutely nothing, because he's glitched out, and I don't think they've fixed it yet.
Oh, really?
That's
Yeah,
not good.
he's really bugged.
Yeah, that's a shame because I was reading the patch and I was like, oh, this seems pretty good.
Yep.
Because I thought he was really. Some people were saying he was super strong and doing loads, but you're saying he's buggered.
He's
bugged.
yeah, he's
Bug
bugged.
it in a bad way.
Yeah, so the Fate's Edict, or whatever the thing is that puts like the shield on you, it doesn't protect you from the damage from his heal. So you ult somebody and you heal them and you kill them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so if you've wondered why Oracle's killing you, it's because, yeah, he literally is.
That's not since the main patch. That must have been introduced recently because I'm sure he was stronger earlier.
No, that's how it's been. I mean,
Okay,
he gets
wow.
the Reign of Destiny with the Shard now, so it is probably pretty good, but maybe they fixed it. Maybe they fixed it.
So we
There's the
have,
Chen.
and priority moved up for the Underlord as well.
Yeah.
Reasonable.
They saw
That
it and
game
they
was
were
a
like,
pretty good case for that. Yeah.
let's
Yep.
get some of that.
Yep.
I think there's something interesting to be said about the fact that Gaimin prioritized this. They played against Liquid, right, yesterday,
Yeah.
and they lost game 1 to this Monkey King. And every game since that, they have banned it first
Yeah.
phase. And I'm like thinking, okay, couldn't they just ban like the Chen? Wouldn't that be more annoying? But no, this Monkey King was so scarring.
Traumatized.
Yeah.
It is one of the heroes that people mention in regards to the vision, of course, that with the extra amount of trees, Monkey King is able to make the most use out of just being able to find people, really.
Honestly, people talk about Anti-Mage being able to farm all the new camps.
Yeah.
Monkey King can actually do it too.
Yeah.
Because he just jumps
He
across
moves so fast.
the trees. And it's like everybody's running away and juking, and there's a million different paths that you can take. You're not juking a Monkey King, big boy. He's going to find you.
I think it's a respectable ban as well because in that game, Nisha went mid, he went 18-0-15, he had the highest net worth, the highest denies, the highest GPM, the highest XPM, the highest damage, the highest building damage.
Damn.
Damn.
Holy crap, that's a lot of stats.
However, would you not rather ban Chen instead of Doom if you're Gaming Gladiators?
I think Doom is way better.
Really? Even in that, because we have not seen Liquid play it that frequently.
That's because it's getting banned.
That's true.
Like GG are picking it, right? Or it's
Yeah.
getting banned.
That's true.
I think Doom is just so annoying. It's like he takes the creep buffs, but he's also like a whole ass hero that just kills any win condition you have on your team.
And then he eventually wins. And no matter what's happening in a game, as long as it's not strictly losing, oh no, my racks are going down, which doesn't happen in these games. Oh no, my conductor's going down. It's getting taken out. Doom is like, whatever, dude. I'm farming. Like, I'm going to have more items than you. I'm going to have Ags. I'm going to have Octarine, which builds from Vanguard now, by the way.
Right.
All the Vanguard heroes that like to build an Octarine are insane. And Doom already was insane in building that both of those items. So yeah, I agree with Sheep. I think Doom is pretty high tier right now.
So are we feeling Doom is in the same boat as Underlord in the sense that he was already strong before the patch and he is stronger now?
Absolutely.
I'd argue Doom's just a higher level than Underlord, but I think Underlord's really good. I'm better on this patch.
So
Even.
do you think Doom is S tier and Underlord is A, or Doom is just S plus tier and Underlord is also S tier?
Doom feels like an S plus tier.
Okay.
I mean, I need to see more of Underlord, but so far what I'm seeing is really good. But he's also, I would say, relatively new. Like, in the past, he would get picked in these niche, like, late draft positions where he just has really good matchups and stuff. Like, this is one of the first, like, early Underlord picks I think we're seeing. I want to see how he's addressed.
Right.
There's
You actually have
another
counter picks.
Yeah.
infinite scaling hero, by the way. Team Liquid prioritizes that so far. 2 games in a row of Sense of Passive.
They lost to Slark in the first game, unless
Yes.
my brain is completely...
No, your
No,
brain
you're
is
good.
absolutely A-okay, sir.
And I think they were thinking, you know what? That looked pretty good.
Yeah.
This game might get fighty. And, you know, I wouldn't want... I don't think Slark into Doom is much fun, but here the Doom is gone. Also, I always feel like Slark is one of those heroes, if your carry does something stupid and gets out of position, Slark is a good hero getting the flip out of dodge.
True.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Worked for Duraccio. We'll see if it can work for Mickey this game.
Yeah, we are, of course, in the second ban phase, and we see Team Liquid prioritizing some of the carries, the PL and the Bloodseeker, whereas Gaming Gladiators is focusing a little bit more heavily on vaqti, I feel. I mean, Skywrath we obviously have seen in different positions as well, but the Willow we saw yesterday.
Yeah, you're right. Yep. Now, Willow was ridiculous as the game went on.
Is there a world where we see Ricky, or is that hero kind of just going away?
Did we not see banned earlier today in the first series?
Yeah. What the hell is with this? He's good. He's the highest pub win rate hero in the entire game, even in pro level pubs. So what's happening?
I would have been like, oh, Ricky against Flock seems good. I mean, I guess he doesn't deal well with Chen. I do like the disruptor here. Just for like more control versus Flock that he can't like dispel. And I think it feels really, really bad to buy BKB in this patch. People are still having to do it, but yeah, this is going to force you to get one.
Now, in the first game, we saw Slark as a carry versus Muerta.
Yep.
And in the other game, we've seen Muerta banned out. Liquid does not ban it out, even though they seem to be protecting the Slark a little bit with their bans. Do we think that they think that Slark is a counter to Muerta?
I think Doom was more of the issue that game. Flock just kind of like slotted in nicely to the end of the draw for game, was good against everything. He was just like one solution on top of two other solutions, which was like Puck and Doom.
So do you think that we could still see that coming out for Gaming Gladiators?
I think Slark doesn't care about Muerta, at least.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not a counter, but
Okay.
it's probably like a 50-50 matchup, maybe slightly favored towards Slark, not in like a crazy way, but enough that, once again, I do want to keep mentioning the times that we've seen Muerta pop off and look like this S-tier hero is against Terrorblade.
Yes.
That is the single best hero to play Muerta into in the entire game. Everybody's known that in the pubs. Since she came out, she shreds through the high armor heroes. So maybe Muerta, we and the pros were just kind of wrong about. It was just Muerta versus TB. The thing with Slark, by the way, that I'm realizing is that Slark is a physical damage hero that is actually good against Crimson Guard. You want to make yourself tankier. Give me those stacks, baby.
Oh, yeah.
I'm getting huge. And then also, it's kind of like pure damage, the damage from the Essence Shift, because it literally just removes your HP.
Right.
So that goes through any form of reduction that you can have in the game, because he's literally just taking your stats away.
Very clever. So they picked up the Pango. I think we were talking about this, why Pango isn't getting picked up as much. What does it do for Liquid here? Explain it to me as you would a small child or perhaps a golden retriever.
Okay.
Well, a small child is like a human that's very, very young, and a golden retriever is just a breed of dog.
Thank you.
Oh, you mean explain the pick as if you were?
As if I were.
I see.
All right. Pango, slightly less damage on the spell, but still good. Still do Pango thing. Pango roll and kill stun hero.
I will
Good.
say, generally, kids do know full sentences.
You're very condescending to
You're
children.
correct, but this is Pyrian, who's a step
That's
below
fair,
your
that's
average
fair.
child.
Wow. I do have as much hair as a baby, so or a baby that doesn't have any hair. Anyway.
A bald baby,
A
if
bold
you will.
baby, yes.
So okay, it's like you finish making your Lego, like you just finish your favorite Lego, and then your big brother comes in and just kicks the shit out of it.
Okay.
Sorry, I use a swear word.
And then he moons you and says, "Look at that. This is what you're gonna play with now."
That's Pango.
So still decent. We'll see how decent it is in this game. We got another Puck coming out. We've seen Puck over the last and this weekend quite a few times actually.
Well, so I mean, I'm obviously not one to comment. We were discussing the other day about how you can put these right-click heroes mid, and it's like kind of a lane that people aren't going to bother. Obviously, the Underlord changed that. I want to see Quinn given a hero like Puck. I've always said this: you've got a mid who can pop off, who's a playmaker, who's awesome at this hero. Get him on a good hero. Don't give him And sniper, dude. Give him puck. Something
that
fun
can,
like that.
and can move across the map. I think that's
Right.
indeed very important. Maybe, are we expecting Pango to be the mid here?
Yes, Shiver, we are.
It's liquid. It can go both ways.
Yes, Shiver, I believe we
But
are.
which one would
Yeah.
you like to see?
Do you think it's bad against mid then? Or do you think it's good mid? What am I trying to
Do
say?
I think it's good
You
mid?
seem so confident. I'm trying to ask you, like, why do you think it will
I'm
sit
just
mid?
feigning confidence. I have
Feigning
no idea.
confidence?
I have
Love
no
that.
idea.
All right, cool. For most likely, Pango's. I mean, when Pango receives nerfs like that, it usually just makes his side laning weaker, and he becomes more valuable in the mid lane.
That's true.
There you go.
But Puck does
is annoying.
kind of own it. Maybe not so much in lane, but once
Yeah.
you get coil, obviously you know can't ult out of the coil, and it's pretty easy to gank and kill a Pango if there are other supports that can help out there. And Disruptor and Rubik are two very good supports for going mid. Now the question is going mid even worth it on this patch? These two teams seem to think so. They were going mid for the runes still. And kind of just avoiding it like past the 10-minute mark. That's when the mid became this barren wasteland. But they're still going there for the early game, and presumably that's because they're still picking these mids that can snowball off of those runes.
You know, it also felt like they were going mid to kill the mid, but not take his tower. They'd go there and kill him and then leave, so he
there it
comes
is.
back.
Yeah, because the tower's worthless.
Right, so you don't. I know you want him to come back for some reason. It's like, well, the tower's still there.
Actually, maybe the tower is worth something, so you can just TP there to get the runes and then leave to the side lanes again.
Easy.
There's the Richard.
I'm hoping this is an offlane Zai Phoenix that we've seen in the past, because I really like that hero against what Gaimin have, and I really like if he can buy a Hex this game. It would be like really hard for Puck to deal with. I wanted them to have some kind of lockdown because they lacked. I mean, they have like stun in Pango, but overall their catch for like Puck and stuff is quite difficult. So this is nice. It also covers like when Underlord gates in and you put this smoke cloud down. It means that they can't just like catch you right out the gate.
You know what I would like to see?
Yeah.
I want to see the Ricky mid, Pango off lane,
Okay.
and then the Phoenix as a position 4. That's what I want to see. Counter the hell out of this Puck, make his life a living hell with Ricky Maru. It's not going to be that. It'll be a Zai off lane Ricky. We were both wrong.
It was Zai offlane Ricky.
It's Zai off lane Ricky.
Wow.
Nice one, bro.
It's so smooth. And they've grabbed the Muerto, of course.
Do we like Muerta here as the overall last pick coming out for Gaming Gladiators?
I don't know anything about this hero. How am I meant to?
This will be a test of Jenkins' claim, which I do like, that she's really, really good against Terrorblade and kind of mediocre. Let's see how she plays out in this
Yeah.
game against Slog.
Yeah,
That'll
I'd
be
like
a
to
good
see
test.
it. I'd like to see it.
She can double bang bang the egg, right?
I
Or
think
does
it's
it
a-
wire to-
She's a pretty good egg killer, I would say.
I think it's a bait and switch.
Maybe if there's other heroes, it won't hit the egg though.
What is a bait and switch?
When you offer someone something, hoping they'll
No.
take it, and then switch it.
Right.
I know.
And I think that's what
I
I think
wasn't
that's
sure. Sometimes you do ask what sayings mean.
No, what is the? Like, what's the one in here? It's
and
like,
then you tell us like this is how they say it in the Netherlands. And we're like, Shiver,
Right.
we never asked about the Netherlands. For God's sake.
That's the problem.
Quit
I have
mentioning
no
it.
idea how you would say something like that in the Netherlands. The old bait
We
and
get it.
switch.
You're the happiest country on the earth. Brag about it more. God damn it. I don't like the Muerta. I'm going to be totally honest here. I'm going to be totally frank. I think that, like I said, we've been all baited by the fact that it's been a really good matchups in every game. I think it's still probably fine. It's just not as like sick of a last pick, especially against the Slark. The Slark looks really good against it.
All right, so you think that Gaming Gladiators got baited?
I think so. That's where the bait comes from.
I do think it's like hard to fight into the egg because even though Moira has her whatever, like Puck does not like to just stand there and hit it. You're gonna
Right.
get stunned. You're gonna get hurt. You're gonna get killed. I think it's very difficult if they can. If they can play their own faster tempo, take some initiative and play around like Glimpse and your ults, actually get your wisdom runes for once, because Gaimin get theirs stolen a lot and it's
Yes.
annoying me. Get your wisdom runes, get your supports levels, and then play off these ults. They're pretty strong.
Playing off these ults. Let's see if Gaming Gladiators can do that here in this third game. And let's see which one of the two teams will come on match point in Game 3 of the best of 5 grand finals. We're heading over to the game, but first, some Electric Pandas.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Time to just get into the action, really, of this Game 3. Gaming Gladiators versus Team Liquid. Fog, This time around with the drafts, honestly, I feel like considering what we've learned so far from the game so far in this newer patch, this feels kind of balanced. There's some pretty solid stuff on both sides this time around.
Yeah, I would agree. I think Gaming has really strong early game with the two supports, with the Disruptor and the Rubik, to be able to kind of fix the side lanes a little bit. And then Liquid, they have an immensely strong lineup that will be able to scale. And we saw how good the Slark can actually be if he's unaddressed in some situations versus the Muerta. I'm just looking forward to see the Chen versus Underlord thing, too, is all this damage mitigation that's going to be kicking off. Who's going to have the damage to be able to kill heroes? Who's going to have control? This could get to be a pretty wild one, it feels like.
Yeah, definitely a high chance that we'll see both teams be able to just sort of gear up in a fashion that will allow for these kind of close back-to-back, back and forth fights between the two sides. Both teams as having the heroes that will be able to build up those auras and provide that sort of sustainability that you've got to build up, as it seems in this patch right now, to fight.
Yeah, and I want to see, I've been wanting to see Phoenix because I want to see people doing the blood grenade stuff within in lane. It seems really, really strong. As soon as you get this level 3 timing, level 2 fire spirits with blood grenade, you just have constant kill threat. Like, you just keep bringing. I've seen, that's in pubs, of course, and I've seen a couple in these, pro pub matches, which is people buying, extra of them, and you apply so much pressure. The damage is pretty insane that you're able to kick off. So I'm looking forward to see how that lane is going to end up kicking off, too, versus a Muerta Disruptor lane. That is pretty damn strong.
Yeah. And as for sort of who's going to be laning with him, with Boxy, we're going to have Zai down here on the Ricky. This hero is having crazy win rates across the brackets and being played in numerous positions, right? Offlane, mid, carry, whatever you want to do right now. It's in a fantastic spot. Do you like sort of the decision here to run it on the offlane here for Zai this game?
I actually thought that they might do it in the mid lane. I was actually kind of in agreement with what the panel was saying and just throwing the Pango off lane, but I guess they must have seen something else just because probably Pango's able to just farm better than a Ricky is in the mid lane. I don't know. I'm not sure what the actual priority, why they want to go for it here, but looking forward to see what Zai's going to be able to do with it anyway. Smokescreen is definitely really good this game when he's playing versus the Puck, of course. And yeah, we'll see how much this Shard Smokescreen is going to be able to do also. This thing is ridiculous.
Absolutely.
7 armor reduction once you just get a free shard from a potential Tormentor or something.
And also means that there's going to be no chance of Tofu being able to grab anyone and throw them out there to safety when he's got his own shard.
No shard, no nothing. No force staffs or anything. People who are caught inside of it, you're just stuck. So yeah, we'll have to see how
you have to save yourself.
Yeah, and let's see what type of game Quinn is going to have versus the Pango. It was picked as kind of this counter matchup versus it. And yeah, definitely does have this great way of being able to play the game besides playing versus Ricky Cloud. There's no stun zone. So we'll see how Quinn's able to do, what he's going to be tripped up by, or what not he's going to be tripped up.
Sure.
Yeah.
And you see sort of why Gaming Gladiators this game wanted to finish things off with the Muerta carry?
He's in trouble. Duracho might just be dead. He is. Not really. Honestly, I actually think that they maybe got tricked a little bit. Maybe Duracho is seeing something I'm not seeing, but maybe versus Egg, like they were talking about, but I could see issues for him. They have a lot of heroes just get on top of him. They have Pango. They have Ricky, they have Slark. These 3 heroes just jump right in your face. So, could definitely be concerns with all the overwhelming auras that come out from something like Chen. I'm a little worried for Duracho. But who knows, because chaos is going to quickly unfold in these games.
Okay. Try and get in aggressively onto Tofu. Telekinesis is there. Also level 2. Hasn't quite got the Dart Pack. So each time Gaming Gladiators will be able to save themselves from these sort of attempts. Overall, in this top lane in particular, do you favor a certain duo in this matchup?
I think the Underlord and the Rubik is very strong, but I think Slark is one of those great matchups as the game progresses, just because, like Jenkins was saying, you go Crimson Guard, and it's like, oh, great. I can get more Essence Shift stacks off of you two. And he has ways to, of course, dispel that type of damage reduction that comes from Rubik, so I think the Slark should be able to handle himself.
Sure.
I guess maybe the Muerta pick was something that they're like, okay, we need a hard scaling carry, but something that also hits Phoenix Egg, right? Maybe that's something that they were looking at because you can get the double hits on the Egg. So, yeah, I don't know. And also maybe, I guess versus Pango Rolling Thunder, it's something that you can actually focus fire it now that it doesn't give you spell immunity, it just gives you the debuff immunity and magic resist.
Yeah,
sure.
In terms of the Pango, talk to me about this here a bit, because did get some nerfs right, but still being picked up. It was insane last patch. Do you feel that it could still be in a pretty good spot, even with the changes?
Absolutely. I think this hero is still pretty bonkers. It's gotten just some number changes and stuff like that, but I think this hero is still incredible. You just can't... The chain stun is not as effective, and you did just lose the damage, but you can still go Diffusal. You can still go the similar type of build. I'm looking forward to see what Nisha's going to do. And I actually need to see an interaction, because I don't know how it works anymore. I didn't get to test one of them. The Shard interaction with Coil. Because I've seen in some versus some heroes, like Dawnbreaker, if you use your Q, it doesn't break you out of some of these things anymore that it used to. So
Oh yeah, you used to be able to, didn't you?
yeah, I don't know how it's going to work now. Ace.
And Mickey getting some stacks up.
It's a lot of stacks.
Yeah, doesn't want to commit in though. Tofu back by Ace's side, and Mickey sitting in rather low.
The creep wave.
So far, these first opening minutes, very close on the lanes. Mid lane, I do have that slight lead here for Quinn though. He's been able to get a few more denies in against Nisha.
I'm wondering if maybe that's because of the universal change. I'm not sure. I mean, this matchup does tend to go back and forth. Some players are just very good at playing the puck versus that Pango.
Yeah, and Quinn, he's been playing quite a bit of puck recently, right, in these couple of series. This is what, third game in the series that we've had between these two teams.
And he's playing versus limited stun. He just has to really watch himself versus the Ricky Cloud.
And Nisha.
He's committing forward
He's
here.
going in for this, but will not be able to finish off the job. Quinn's going to be fine. We'll have to take the walk back to base.
And let's see. All the creeps are low, though, so Nisha's not going to be able to get like any extra denies. I don't know if Quinn's going to miss too much out of this. Maybe 1 or 2 creeps at maximum. Slow and steady we go. Liquid looking good in the lanes. Muerta getting a good chunk of denies, though. 11, actually, on Duracho. And they're keeping Zai very low. Zai's got to be careful.
Yeah, if he sort of gets caught by a straight dead shot into a Thunderstrike, he could go down. They're both very low right now, but there's sort of hit there onto the two of them. Duracho lining that up nicely. Not enough to kill them, but still keeping both Zai and Boxy extremely low on this bottom lane.
Top. A lot of stacks being
getting
built
blocked up as well. And Instania with the micro, making sure that Ace was not getting out alive.
Tofu looking to guarantee the rune here for Quinn. And he will be able to arcane up top. But that does, I mean, they take advantage of that movement instantly on the side of Liquid. As soon as Tofu leads the lane, they're going to be able to get that kill on Ace. Autumn, Duracho.
Zai's going to look to chase. Quinn will be able to finish off Nisha in the mid. Zai, he's not going to be able to continue to run this down. Celery, that's over to help out. Boxy trying to get in from the side. Celery glimpses back to Zai for now. Duracho's still super low.
He's dead.
The spirits connect, and Boxy, he's able to finish him off. They're taking out Duracho in the safe lane, but indeed at the same time, we were able to take out Nisha in that mid matchup.
Phoenix actually hits really hard now, too. These type of universal heroes that are just a bit different, they look so different inside the lanes. It's really cool. But yeah, they got mid. They used the coil, and they will be able to still have an arcane rune for Quinn, too. Good punishment there from Tofu.
Okay, Quinn's having a super hot start this time round on the puck.
Yep.
Had a few games where his early game has struggled a bit, but this time round, a blazing start here in the mid matchup.
He's got good heroes to gank for in the side lanes, too, especially versus this Ricky. He can get the catch. Zai, looking to make some early movements. He's coming up top. Ace getting body blocked like crazy again.
A lot of Aster shift stacks here building up for Mickey. Not a lot really Tofu can do to help out.
Can they close the gap with Zai? He's
heading
trying
over.
to.
He's going to be able to jump across. Uses Tofu to sort of cross the gap, and another jump forward is enough to set up for Mickey to take down Ace.
I feel like there's not many heroes that you see be able to get 20 stacks built up on.
And Zai makes the most of the rotation. He's also able to grab the Wisdom Root. Back in the mid, another Dream Coil here for the setup. This time round won't be enough to take Nisha out. In fact, Nisha, he's going to go aggressive straight towards Quinn. Rolling Thunder's there. Boxy's in as well to offer that extra bit of damage. They'll catch him again with the Rolling Thunders. They take Quinn down.
Liquid's making fast moves across the map. Zai getting involved. He's level 6 now. Every kill that he gets into now, that XP bonus is going to kick in.
Duracho, excellent shot there.
Nice snipe.
Lines it up off the tree, snipes Boxy. Zai's trying to push on.
He's strong.
And he really is, Duracho. Couple of hits from being taken out.
Nice fear.
Oh, gets him under the tower.
Glimpse. Oh, they lost. No, they don't.
They've got him.
Nice.
He's hitting some great dead shots here, Duracho.
Nisha looking to strike back.
Doesn't have the Rolling Thunder, though. And without sort of the vision as well, hard to sort of get in under the tower. Mickey is coming across as well, though. They might not expect this slug to be here.
Sneaky.
As they go in, they'll see Celery. I'll take him out, and Duracho immediately leaves the area. Pounce has already been used, nothing to put a stop to the TP. Duracho will get out safe.
And Mickey just goes straight back toward top. I mean, Carrie's getting involved in kills super early. A wild start this time around, 6-3. Who ended up getting the secondary Wisdom Rune? Actually didn't see. Okay, Boxy was. I was wondering why he's so high level.
Yeah, holding on to the mid as well. Boxy trying to find his level 6.
And Mika, he's actually still lingering around bottom, perhaps for another attempt with Nisha. Celery? Maybe they can punish Nisha here. He rolls out.
He's thinking about rolling back in with Boxy. We're going to try and go for Duraccio.
Nice positioning from Duraccio.
He's going to get knocked up to the high ground. Will stand his ground against Boxy. Boxy is trying to run. Duraccio attempted to chase, but Zai jumps in to finish him off. Ace comes over with the Fiend's Gate.
Here comes Quinn.
But Duraccio's already taken down. Quinn, he's got the lockdown on Nisha. They'll find the Pango in return. See if they can chase for more. Doesn't look like it. Zai and Boxy, they'll be able to split. No, the vision's there. They get the glimpse back on Boxy. And with Dive already used, Boxy run out of options.
Zai going in again.
He wants to try and go back in and see if he can continue to set the trade even.
Oh, Tofu. Did he? I think he misclicked there.
And he panicked. He turned around, and it's going to be the Zai can continue to chase and get the kill. Duraccio's back in action. See if him and Celery can punish Zai.
Another sentry.
Glimpse over. Quinn's there as well as the calling set down from Duraccio. Another great shot here from the Muerta.
He's got some great angles.
He's hitting them
out.
every single time here, Duraccio.
Beautiful stuff. I mean, the rotations, it's incredibly fast. They bring everybody there with the Underlord. Able to strike back 6-8. Way more exciting game than last time. Constant back and forth. They're going to fill up the bottle of Quinn mid. Oh, God, they almost missed that one. Up top, Ace, he's left alone for a second. Boxy's here with Insania.
Is there going to be any sort of help offered up for Ace? Doesn't look like it.
He's alone.
Okay, getting these early kills, getting these early stacks.
3 permanent agi. And I think he's got the Fusel down already, too. I mean, Mickey is massive this game.
I see bottom as well, Zai. Pretty much solo, just able to bully Duraccio out of the lane if he steps up too far in the Muerta.
Mickey's farm is pretty out of control at this point, and we're seeing how active he's being on this Slark also. I mean, this defusal, it's gonna hurt. Solo kill potential is definitely there for him and for the Riki, as we've seen a few times. Gaming, they're gonna look to make moves. The 2 supports have great levels right now. Rubik 6, same thing for Disruptor. Quinn, I believe Witchblade is also done.
Yeah, I mean, he's super strong this game, Quinn.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. He's had that opening that he'd hoped for. 2-1 and 2.
They might be able to catch Nisha if he's not careful, too. They have this ward on the high ground, spotting him for a second. Ideal kill is Nisha or the Slark. They have the Disruptor ult for Mickey. Looks like it'll be Nisha.
Coil for the setup. They'll drop the Static Storm. They're happy to drop these ults here to secure the kill on the mid.
Ooh. And Insania actually Hand of God's a little bit late. Unsure if it would have saved them anyway. But a Hand of God on cooldown now. And let's see if they find that D ward. I don't think they will. Tofu placed that one earlier. They was able to scout Nisha. Nisha dead. Quinn now going to be able to perhaps even just finish off mid tower. So that move is pretty big. I'm not sure why this exists, but Chen can use these gates, of course, to send his creeps down, and he can split himself away, as we see the push coming down bottom from those.
Yeah, looks like Gaming Gladiators for now. They'll just completely abandon that bottom part of the map. Putting on the pressure elsewhere. They take the mid tower. Maybe see if they can catch Nisha again. Dream Call, 25 seconds still.
Can't quite. They continued to play around this ward that they placed from earlier. Insania. They get the catch for him. He's got a mech.
He's got TP backup coming in. He'll put the mech, Zai's in with the jump, but not enough to be able to keep Insania alive. He's going to try and turn towards Quinn, but Quinn's able to get out of the smoke screen. Zai continues to chase. Quinn orbs back up. Zai, he's going to be able to see him, jumps in to finish him off. And at the same time, Nisha and Mickey, they'll deal with Celery, and now they'll look to deal with Ace as well. As Ace, there's no way out of here for him. 3 dead on Gaming Gladiators as the jungle of Liquid proves to be a bit too dangerous of a spot for Gaming Gladiators to head into.
I mean, and they had to commit so much just to kill a Chen. They had to really commit forward, and then it just allows Liquid to come in with the backup and get the cleanup. Nisha is going to get his bottle filled, and now he also has defusal. So they're going to actually have a triple defusal timing on Liquid.
And it's going to be super scary. I mean, we're seeing already just each individual core. They're pretty much just able to go for these sort of solo kills.
Yeah.
Zai in that last fight, whoever he opts to sort of full focus on, he's getting the kill on.
Leash up top. They should be able to punish Mickey here.
And he's going to get a chance for the Shadow Dance.
Celery's
And
here.
with the Static Storm down, some body blocks.
No way.
They've got the glimpse.
Okay.
They'll drag him back. They'll finish him off.
I was going to say, no way. That would be illegal if he's able to get out of that there. But they keep having to commit double ultis to kill these core heroes. Liquid, how will they strike back now that those are on cooldown? Wisdom Rune's going to be coming up in a second. Is Gaimin going to be able to claim this one on the left side this time? Looks like they should. And should be able to perhaps push this onto this tower up top too.
Trying to lead it onto Dyrachyo.
Whoa. He's got to be careful.
Radiant's bottom tower.
They have
is
so
under
much
attack.
mixed damage on the side of Liquid.
Radiant's
deal with this
bottom
Muerta.
tower has fallen.
Yeah, Zaya. Yeah, Diffusel's going to be done. Nisha, he pretty much has it done, and Slark does too. This is going to definitely cause issues for someone like Ace. These strength heroes definitely do falter a little bit, even though they have arcane boots. You live so long, you just get burnt down.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dyrachyo getting some space to catch up, of course, but is a bit slow at the moment. Aggressive ward from Liquid. It's spotting the supports. Tofu down bottom, in trouble.
And they're going straight for him. Oh, Telekinesis will put a stop to the Rolling Thunder.
Nice
In fact, the
play.
Dream Core is there. Quinn comes in with the counterplay, jumps in with the control on towards Nisha. They're able to burst the Pango. So they can find Zai as well. Ace, Fiend's gating over. Look towards Boxy. Boxy he'll get back in the Fiend's gate.
Glimpse.
He's able to use it to get out of there. They've got the control on Zai. They drag him back. Or maybe not enough, actually. He's able to jump over towards the neutral creeps. He'll continue to retreat, jumps down to the low ground.
No
He's going for the TP
way.
out. Do they see him? They've got the burst. They will get him. A good attempt from Zai there to try and escape, but completely outnumbered. And Gaimin Gladiators, they've got the damage to take him out before the TP is successful.
Good stuff from Tofu. He actually steals the shield crash, gets that damage mitigation, is able to survive versus everything, and then he switches and takes shield tricks later.
They're keeping this game super close. 11-12. Only a 1k goal lead right now for Liquid, the closest game we've had so far in this series.
And honestly, this is more kills than we had last game, if I'm not mistaken, already at this point.
Dyrachyo.
Nice fear.
And Boxy might still try and go for this.
Yeah, if he gets hit from Fire Spirit.
He's going to get the first connection.
One more.
And he does get a second one. It's job done, isn't it? Is it? He's dead. Boxy. Beautiful plays here from the Phoenix.
And look at the itemization he's going for. He wants to be the Quinn answer. He's got a Hex queued up.
Yeah, Tranquil straight into Hex.
I mean, they do definitely lack some type of control for this puck, so I can see the reasoning why. Quinn, there's a silence there. The Diffusal brothers.
They're going to drop the Static Storm and they're going to glimpse Zai back. He's going to hold him back for now, but he's back in. It jumps forward. Quinn's got to orb out, but he's not able to jump out in time. The heals are there as well from Boxy. Zai's going to live as Quinn drops the Dream Core down to no avail, ends up losing his own life to Liquid in the river.
Tower has fallen.
They want to get moves going with these Diffusals. They know how strong their timing is at the moment on Liquid, especially when Quinn off the board. No coil even when he comes back to life. And Insania, I mean, the two supports on the side of Liquid are just farming and farming so much. Dyrachyo, scary positioning for him to farm.
I mean, Zai's terrifying right now.
Really
this
is.
Rookie can cause huge issues for whoever's found out on their own.
Now, this is all he needs at the moment. He just needs to run around now at this point and just shut down the Muerta from catching back up. Liquid, they're going to get a push going around mid also. Rolling Thunder at the ready, Egg on cooldown.
See if Gaimin Gladiators can slow this down. Quinn.
Got a
Lead him
gate.
with the jump. They've got the backup coming in the Fiend's Grave. Insane, he's going to look to get in there. He's going to get glimpsed back out though. And now the backup's arrived from Liquid. Nisha and Boxy, they're ready to fight. And Mickey, he's in straight away towards Ace. So if there's going to be any help for Ace, as Ace is getting focused underneath the tier 1 tower, they'll be able to deal with Zai over to the side Gaimin Gladiators, but they will lose their Underlord.
I mean, Insania still, he used Hand of God, but still has Mech and Holy Lock, and he's still full HP.
So with the 4 of them here, Gaimin Gladiators.
They get a glimpse.
They get caught in Insania. Nisha thinking about committing him with the Rolling Thunder. So now they're ready to push forward. Mickey in with the Shadow Dance on towards Stellar. Stellar returns, drops down the Static Storm, but he's gone. And now in over towards Dyrachyo. Pop the ultimate, but the controls here for Nisha with the Rolling Thunder. 3 connections here back to back.
The Egg.
Insania's able to walk away. He's going to live.
Quinn.
And now Mickey, he's backing onto Quinn. Quinn turns with the Dream Coil. He's going to be able to jump to the side, but he's ticking down low to the Fire Spirits. Dive forward from Boxy. He's looking to finish up the job with the Waning Rift there. Quinn able to survive on minimal HP.
Insania is not the target to go for. They keep glimpsing him, and then he just stands his ground, and the team's able to commit forward. Nisha, he'll be all right.
Soon to have his Blink Dagger as well, Nisha.
They're getting quite a bit of kills here on the side of Liquid. It's starting to definitely add up. Echo Saber done on the Slark. Big kill, though, for Dyrachyo was the one that he's able to get on Zai.
Yeah, we saw that off to the side at the start of the fight. Up in that that high ground area. But at this point, when Liquid's sort of bringing the fight to Gaming Gladiators beyond their tier 1 tower, there's only so much Gaming Gladiators can do, and Duracho just pretty much completely controlled throughout the duration of his ultimate.
How does Insania live there? Unbelievable. I think, what, was that 7 HP or lower? I'm not even sure. All grouped up. They're actually just looking for the Roche. Static Storm's on cooldown. Coil back up in 7 seconds. Is Gaming even going to expect this is the question. Liquid's actually deciding to go for a kill instead. Heroes are showing top. They have ward vision.
Let's see if they can jump first. Zai leads in. He lanes his
They're on
around the
Tofu.
smoke screen. They'll go for the Rubik. Force the side, but Tofu's gone. They'll turn towards Ace. He's heading into the Fiend's Gate, but the Rolling Thunder from Nishi catches him. Gives him no chance of heading into the safety of his own Fiend's Gate as Ace falls as well. Liquid take down 2.
Heads up play. I mean, they have the ward vision in the lane. Catches Gaming completely off guard. They get on the Rubik too. These 2 support heroes hate getting jumped like this. So Rubik and a Disruptor, these heroes want to be the ones kind of starting the fights. When they get jumped on themselves, they have no real answer.
They're actually going to look for the quick move down to the bottom. Maybe see if they can get into Gaming Gladiators jungle to find more.
I thought they might go for the Roche there, but looking to play more aggressive.
I mean,
here.
they know it's going to move down to this bottom half of the map, so maybe they
true.
sort of just fancy taking it down in this area. Instead, obviously at this stage, it doesn't matter with the first rush. In terms of the drops, it's still just the Aegis.
That's very true. Good call.
But they want to take it out here instead.
Yeah, that is definitely why. And they set up vision around it too.
Yeah.
I mean, they're being fast and very aware. And they should be able to just get this one completely for free. Gaming. Need some space here for Duracho, but they're not being giving much time. Any opportunities really Liquid. They're just moving super quick around the map with these triple diffusal blades.
Soon to be a completed Aghanims as well on Mickey.
Good God. Completed Aghanims, soon a pipe on Insania on top of all the auras that these creeps are going to be providing. There's a lot of sustain, a lot of healing as well too from vaqti, who's getting closer and closer to that Hex Owen.
Everything's really sort of falling into place now for Liquid. Not as a huge lead by any means, just a 4K gold advantage, but very much a game which it's going to be a test to see if in this sort of environment, this is also a sort of game where Muerta as a carry can pop off.
Yep. And you can see that Ace, like he didn't even end up going for the Crimson Guard this game. I think he's recognizing they just have too much mixed damage that it might not even actually work out. And also, they're versus Slark, so Crimson will just make that Slark build up more stacks. As yeah, Tormentor's gonna drop. Who's gonna get the shard? It's gonna be the good one. Him or the Chen are really nice ones at this point in the game.
Force staff now done for Quinn, so now having that chance of saving himself if caught in the smoke screen of Zai.
Save bodies and himself for sure. Until, well, he'll be able to save himself at least versus the Ricky shard, but they won't be able to save each other once he does get it.
What's going on here? Am I missing some sort of hidden tech? There's a Holy Locket on the floor.
Uh-oh. Is that by accident? Oh, I think that was by accident, maybe.
But what kind of accident is that?
Was he picking up an item and then he
it's
dropped
staying
it?
here.
Will he notice even?
Don't forget your Holy Locket.
That's
Wait,
quite a
there's
lot of
what?
gold. Oh my God, can you imagine if he leaves it there?
Nah, there's no way. I mean, he's going to look at his inventory and figure it out.
Dude, sometimes you're really focused on a lot of things.
I mean, I can only imagine, what do you think he put? He felt that he put the branch on the floor.
I think he thinks he dropped the branch.
He'll realize.
Radiant are scanning.
And you do see your own items through the fog, right?
I mean, yeah, but...
You do. I mean,
he's probably focused
in the
on a
zone
lot of
right
things.
now.
That's... Okay, well... wait, let's see.
Here we go. He's realized now.
I think he's like, wait, why do I only have 300 mana?
He's going to see it now.
No.
What?
Oh my...
He doesn't know.
Okay, well, he'll find out. Anyway.
Okay. Anyway.
Oh my God.
Anyway, indeed. Something about dropping items. I mean, Liquid, they had problems with this last patch. Mickey dropped. What did he drop? He dropped
the Manta.
He lost his Manta.
He did, and he...
And Mickey's in a bit of trouble. He's going to get the ult off, but he's getting brought incredibly low. Of course, he does still have the Aegis in this scenario. See if they can take him down the once. They're going to pop the egg to sort of dissuade Gaming Gladiators from fighting into this. And it will work. Gaming Gladiators hold back.
I'm sure Insania's like, why did my Hand of God do so little healing for some reason?
I mean, what? I don't know how does that happen?
He thought, dude, you're focused on so much stuff in these games.
I mean, I guess.
He's microing, he's telling his
2,400 gold
team.
item that you just put on the ground.
Well, you know, sometimes it happens. Someone will notice. I think he'll notice
If
in
Gaming
time.
Gladiators head over it, I mean, some sort of Fiend's Gate to sort of check out a Wisdom Rune, they come down this area, they're going to be like, what the hell's going on?
Maybe Boxy will see it. No,
I mean,
he
somebody's gonna see it.
Well, anyway, Boxy's very close to Hex, so extra form of catch versus the puck.
Sure. I mean, someone's got to have some items.
Oh my god, can you imagine if he actually doesn't notice?
I mean, I hope
You keep your camera there.
I was going to say we've got
You keep yours there.
I hope in production they're watching his cam just to get the face reaction when he realizes.
I'm sure they're prepping the Holy Locket cam.
Oh yeah.
Oh my lord. All right, well, that's painful. Liquid, still in a very good position. However, Dyrachyo, he's catching up. Almost that secondary, almost that top net worth behind that Slark. Zai, he's scouting Ace. He's got BKB too, so hard for them to commit onto this Riki.
They're going to go straight for Quinn. But Quinn, he's already got the orb out.
Ace in
Focus
trouble.
Ace instead. Zai, he's going to be able to jump across towards Quinn. Quinn able to jump out with the Waning Rift. They weren't able to finish off Ace. Ace, he's out into the Fiend's Gate. He's going to be fine. Niche tries to chase with the Rolling Thunder.
They got split up.
They'll settle for the Disruptor. Celery will be left behind, but everybody else gets out.
They would, I mean, they didn't focus fully onto Ace there. They actually went for the other kills there and they ended up missing it out. So I didn't have to use BKB though, and yeah, the Despair Cam, there we go.
Maybe he's doing it for the lore. I mean, under Holy Locket it says, a prized relic, long thought lost forever. Well, no wonder. He's dropped it. I think it is going to be lost forever.
Oh god. I cannot believe what we're witnessing.
Now, the real concerning thing will be...
What's that?
If he just queues up another and starts buying another one.
No, he won't.
He won't.
He definitely thinks he has. He's queuing up
Dude,
another.
He's queuing up another.
No way.
No.
Okay, well.
Oh, well.
Well.
I mean, I've seen some crazy stuff, but this is up there. Anyway, back in action.
Mickey, coiled. Aegis, 5 seconds.
Ooh, they want to try and punish this. Gaming Gladiators, they get the glimpse. Mickey, they're closer back to the static storm, but he's able to put the Shadow Dance first.
Aegis is gone.
See if they can kill him after this. Tofu trying to get in the setup.
Nice
they get a good pit here onto the two of them. Jump forward for Niche, who's in aggressively with the shield crash. Good egg off to the side. Gaming Gladiators, they have to run from the egg. Celery, he'll get caught here on the retreat. Zai jumps forward. Actually, not enough damage. Celery's going to be able to be kept alive, and now they can jump back in, take down Zai. As Gaming Gladiators, they keep everybody alive, and Zai's dead.
How the hell does nobody die on the side of Gaming there? I think it was a 5-man shield crash that came in. They're going to Rolling Thunder, though. They want more.
And they weren't ready for that one, Gaming Gladiators. They immediately lose Tofu.
Dyrachyo.
Nisha in with the angle over towards Ace. Dyrachyo trying to step back, but he's caught by the Who Stop. Some red damage coming in from Boxy. They'll force Dyrachyo back to safety. Buyback comes out immediately from Tofu.
Can they punish? Insania, he might get ran down here. TP.
They've got him. Glimpses there. Insania's gone. As Gaming Gladiators, they'll hold. They do commit with the buyback of Tofu, but they're able to set up now, and they're taking these fights.
They're striking back for sure. And this is versus the BKB of the Riki too, which is pretty important that they're able to take these fights versus him. And the Hex reveal from Boxy. Is he actually going to commit for it? Oh, no, my God.
He's buying
Why did you say that? You're actually hurting me.
He's actually doing it.
You're actually hurting me for this.
I mean, as you said, I guess he's just full focused, and I reckon he's not even thought twice about it. He's just like, okay, I need to get a Holy Locket.
He's like, man, I'm really
Maybe he's
underperforming.
like, well, I thought I bought one. Maybe it was in the other game. I remember buying a Holy Locket. It wasn't this one. I mean, there's no other explanation. I don't have a Holy Locket. I need to buy one.
I mean, all these things, that definitely adds up.
Sure.
The extra healing provided, just having the stick and being able to heal people with it too, on top of just buffing up your mech and... Oh my God.
I mean, he's going to be kicking himself so hard after this game when he realizes, especially if they end up losing it.
I mean, right
That's gonna
now,
hurt.
Gaming is trickling their way back into this one for sure.
I'm just not like a visual bug, right?
I don't. No,
There's
no.
definitely he definitely
He had
had
it.
one.
He
and
definitely
it's
had
definitely
one.
sat on the ground, right?
He
I'm
100%
just
had one.
Trying to make some sort of sense of it.
I really bet that he's sitting there and he's like, man, I swear I was super farmed this game. Oh my goodness. Quinn.
Oh, Zai.
He's got the Force Step though. It's always his protection
He's a bit
versus
tricky
the
to catch.
Cloud.
He can force out, still be able to jaunt over to the orb. Actually, he's going to opt to stand his ground with a phase shift and play with the Blink instead.
He'll get out.
Yeah.
These Force Staffs, the dream item always versus Riki.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, against the Riki, you know, definitely would be many situations where Quinn could get caught out, but he's playing it well.
Yeah,
You know, he's
really
only
good
died, what, the 3 times this game? 8, 3, and 4.
And the important heroes are the ones that actually have built their own Force Staff, right? So even though you're playing versus the Riki who now has Shard, where you can't force allies, you can force yourself out of that cloud. Next one, I think Celery just needs one, and then, yeah, they've got great answers to be able to reset versus Slark and versus Riki. It's a very good Force Staff game. And Quinn almost has his Lincolns also versus that Hex that we saw Boxy reveal from earlier.
are scanning.
Oh, smoke on smoke.
Gem
Ace.
on Mickey.
They're going to jump him.
A big
They're with the
jump.
silence. They get the coil on one of the three of them. Immediately
storm.
though in response, Nisha gets the rolling thunder off. As they're trying to bail
They got
out
Mickey.
Mickey, but Mickey caught in the static storm. He'll get taken out. Zai tries to come in onto the high ground, but they see him. He'll try and TP out, but the damage is done. Duraccio claims the life of the two of them.
What a jump from Quinn. Perfect catch. And they get the instant catch onto the Slark. I don't think he gets a chance to use Shadow Dance off before getting pulled into Static Storm. And they're swinging. I mean, they still have this ward
they're
up, too.
absolutely holding on. I mean, Duraccio, he's getting massive,
I mean,
especially picking up these kills. This Muerta's, it's absolutely going to be a problem for Liquid. We're seeing time and time again now. They need the BKB on Slark.
They do.
Without this BKB on Mickey, he cannot fight. He's getting caught every time by the Static Storm.
And they also now got the gem. That was a fresh gem picked up from
And
Liquid.
look, they're going for more. They're going to be able to sneak around beyond the tier 2 tower. And they
play.
catch out Boxy. Boxy's going to try and dive out. But the telekinesis is there from Tofu. Gaming Gladiators getting kill after kill. And absolutely, it's completely slamming down this lead that Liquid had.
I love the itemization. Like we said, all these different force staffs, Ace going for Greaves plus Pipe, it's just making everything work here. And Quinn, what a godly jump. Perfectly just bringing down that Slark.
Yeah, Mickey just completely disabled in the middle of that fight.
How far until he has the BKB? I mean, he can do the disassemble play, so he's about 1,600 gold away from having it. But it feels like until then, they're just gonna have trouble fighting into this Game of Gladiators draft. And Duraccio is now massive. Now he's got Daedalus on top of everything. He's level 20.
And we asked him, he didn't end up buying the Holy Locket.
No, he didn't. He's gone Greaves.
He didn't at least buy a second one.
But it's still on the floor.
It would just be a nice surprise when he finds it.
Wait, will he see it?
Somebody walk down these stairs, please. And get that cam on Insania. He's going to see it. He sees it. No.
He's looking at everything else.
Here we go.
He pinged it.
He got
pinged it. Nisha's like, dude, your Holy Lock.
Check out his camera. No reaction. Okay. He's hoping the team didn't know.
I mean,
but when Nisha pinged it,
You could see there's like a little look of this. He's like, oh shit, I knew it.
Insania was like, what do you mean? I only just put it down. Not like it's been there for the last 10 minutes. Anyway, back in action, Gaming Gladiators.
It's a quick one. It dies too fast. Duraccio, Daedalus finished.
It's gone.
It's gone. Uh-oh.
Duraccio's getting strong.
Duraccio's getting strong, and Puck is just getting harder and harder to catch. Quinn also has a shield rune for the next jump.
Yeah.
And now Ace, he's got the triple auras. So he does go back for that Crimson Guard now to deal with the poke damage that's there from Liquid. Liquid's going to need some very long fights in order to have any chance to be able to take it now versus Gaming.
Absolutely. I mean, if Gaming Gladiators get that sort of solid setup from the Dream Core, the Static Storm, just a few shots from this Muerta and a few of these heroes, they will get shredded.
Liquid has to start now just fully prioritizing the supports.
Yeah.
They need to just get the initial jump and catch this Disruptor.
And look how
He's just being
aggressive
so
Duraccio is. The Hurricane piking in beyond the tier 2. He's ready to kill.
Sure is. Mickey, very close to BKB. That's going to be the timing that Liquid has to use in order to try to strike back here. Tormentor, it's up.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
They're setting up. Zai, he's under vision. I don't think he knows this. TP's on cooldown. He's got it on.
Yeah, nothing to put a stop to it.
Radiant's top tower.
At this moment in time, Liquid, they'll set up to take the Tormentor themselves.
Should be able to kill it very fast. Unbelievably fast, in fact. And now Nisha, cool. Now I get to actually see the way that it works versus Coil.
So what do you want to see? You want to see if he gets knocked, if he's able to get it off, if he gets knocked out.
It used to just dispel it.
Oh, okay.
But now I don't know if it's, with the new debuff immunity thing, I don't know if it just fully dispels it or what, or if you have to get pushed out for it to dispel. I'm not sure. I mean, I need to
Because last patch, they nerfed the roll-up, right, so it doesn't dispel. But
No,
now in this patch...
That was only versus Roots. That was versus Tree and Ulti. It actually was not versus Pango.
Okay.
Yeah. It would dispel... It no longer would dispel Roots, but it would dispel Coil even if you went, because you went Magic Immune. Anyway. Gaming. DD, Duraccio with the Daedalus.
If Duraccio is able to get in position, this next fight could be very, very bloody.
I mean, he's also got Aegis, so it's very likely he is going to have the positioning even if they just jump. I mean, Liquid, I was saying, they need to get the jump on the backlines. They need to get rid of these pesky supports. Or somehow break the Lincolns on the Puck and then get the Hex follow-up afterwards. Might just be wait until that Aegis is out, though.
Close game here at 33 minutes.
Really is.
But definitely a game that I feel that Liquid's going to be feeling the heat a little bit more right now.
Insania needs his shard also.
Yeah.
Really important for him to level up those creep abilities. Also important for him to be able to start possessing Ancients so he gets those big auras that we've seen these Chens thrive with.
Zai looking for Quinn.
If Quinn's not careful, he still can get caught, but
He's
he has
got his
gem.
team behind him as well.
He's got the gem. What's
They
that?
get the open up. They get the basher with the swashbuckle.
They're on him.
And they've got him.
That's the gem.
Now they can push on for more. Mickey and Nisha, they'll jump over towards the two supports. Nisha having the fantastic controller with a couple of bounces of the Rolling Thunder. A third one across the
Oh
but
my
the damage
God.
from Duracho just tears through the Pangolier. He's going to look towards Insania. Insania trying to hide here in the trees. Or he gets caught by the root for now. This is where Duracho wants to set his sights for next. He's trying to move back over towards the carries, but Mickey is able to dodge the dead shot.
I mean, Duracho bought a Moon Shard before the fight, and he literally just killed the Pango in 2 seconds during Rolling Thunder. As we see, of course, as what you pointed out to me, Jenkins was talking about the Gunslinger versus the, Pierce's debuff immunity. If you actually mouse over it, you're the one who pointed it out to me. That second shot, it's supposed to actually go directly.
Well, yeah.
Well, in theory.
The pass. Oh, back in. Quinn brought back for this.
Quinn?
He gets caught by the Hex.
Duracho still here.
Silenced as well. And now the Dream Core's back up. They've trapped the Phoenix. And Mickey,
Okay.
he's jumped in.
He's building up stacks.
He's going to see if he can try and take down Muerta, take down Duracho twice.
Oh, and he has 50 stacks.
He's got him the once. Can they deal with this Slark on round 2? As Ace will drop down the pit here to try and control Insania. Mickey watching the fight from the side. Duracho turns and completely blows up Zai here with this incredible amount of physical damage. Mickey is well in trouble. Duracho shoots him down over towards Insania. Duracho gets the cleanup. I mean, time to push on now. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It doesn't really matter. When it's that sort of overwhelming amount of damage, it doesn't matter how much essence shift you've built up.
No.
He still just completely tears through you with this insane amount of right click.
And Celery honestly clutched that he gets the kinetic field down because it actually keeps Mickey right inside of it there for Duracho to focus fire. This Frax, it's going down. Duracho pushes so fast.
And no buybacks available on Liquid. They've got the fortification, but just down to the two of them to try and hold it. See how much Gaming Gladiators can get.
They might keep going. Ace still has 300 bonus damage from the fight as well. So he hits hard.
Zai back in action.
Respawns Duracho.
They're going to try and set things up. Nisha's in. He's in with the Rolling Thunder. He's going to have a good angle to continue to try and keep Duracho controlled. As the Supernova's going to be there, Duracho able to force himself out to the side, still gets caught by the Supernova stun. They're desperately trying to force Duracho back to safety. Nisha will turn once more, gets caught by the Dream Core, but the damage is done. They're taking out Duracho. Zai in with the BKBO towards Ace. Ace trying to get through the Phoenix gate. He's out of there. Across the path, it's not enough to stop him from getting through the gate and getting back to safety.
They were thinking about going through, but it's in the base. Big kill. They find Duracho. He was playing very over-aggressive there. Standing up on the high ground, gets chain stunned. Couldn't get the Force Staves out.
Yeah, Nisha finding the perfect chance to get him with the start to the defense. They push him back.
And we'll get to see one of the new items that I don't know if we've gotten to see in any of the recent games. Disperser is now finished for Zai.
Yeah, talk to me about it. Give us a breakdown.
You are unslowable. So he can just let the Slark kind of like pick and choose his targets. That's the biggest thing that I've seen, at least. I've only seen it twice, so.
Still with a 4K lead here, Gaming Gladiators. Liquid very much showing that they can still form together quite the team fight.
They have an opportunity here because also if you look at Duracho, he's gone full damage, right? So has no BKB right now. So if they can get on top of him again, that can be one of those big answers. But he's super close.
Would mean sort of putting the buyback on hold if he wants to spend up and get that BKB online for the next fight.
Yep. How long on Roche also? It's about 1 more minute. And I think they still, do they have their gem actually or no? No, Quinn has it. So that was Insania's gem that he purchased from earlier. Let's see what tier 4 neutrals they end up getting.
And we do have with the Harpoon online for Mickey.
Okay.
Another way to grab, pulling his targets.
Pull in that Muerta. And Duracho, he actually, I believe sold the Maelstrom? Sold the Maelstrom for the BKB.
Okay. Yeah, wants to be able to keep a slot open for that Moon Shard.
I don't blame him.
Yeah, I mean, having that just increased amount of attack speed by having the item in your inventory, it feels fantastic. on a hero like Muerta that relies on the gunslinger procs.
It's all important that he has this BKB to be able to get out of the Rolling Thunder and the Sunray combo.
And ready to start looking for a fight, Gaming Gladiators.
Another aura picked up for Gaming. They have the Shivas. And also, I didn't see this one when it came up, but Tofu has a Hex. So another form of instant catch. Him and Quinn definitely been doing a lot of work to be able to stop Nisha in his tracks. They buy another gem. They'll give that one to Mika immediately. And Mika, he finds one of the better items in the one of the better neutrals in the game, the Ninja Gear. I think this is now. It was important last patch, and now it feels even more so because of mobility across the map.
Radiant are scanning.
Trying to see which auras and everything Insania is opting to go for here. He's been keeping the. He really likes having the Cobalt Foreman. I think every game I've seen him play the Chen, he's been having that one. Now he's going to get the Frenzy creep.
I mean, it's such an insane amount of move speed.
It is.
In a patch where it definitely feels like move speed is sort of a stat just being favored over many other features, just being able to run around the map, objective to objective.
But he's not getting the Centaur Courser and stuff like that. These insane magic resist that we have seen, at least Celery, I saw him prioritizing it massively. Maybe he hasn't just found one, so maybe he will soon. Game's still very close here. Dyrachyo has no buyback.
They're ready for a fight, Liquid. They want to be the ones to start it. Do they want to jump ace? They're going to try Dyrachyo. They're in with the pass. Dyrachyo's able to put the BKB, turns with the Ottoman. He's looking towards side, but side's able to keep a safe distance away. Dyrachyo, he'll turn his attention over towards the supports instead. Dream calls down onto the two, and then Nisha turns with the Rolling Thunder. Dive forward from Boxy. They're in on top of the Muerta. As in they go, Mickey takes them out here with the help of Zai. They'll look over towards Ace as well, as Ace trapped in the pounds. They'll glimpse back Nisha, but the rest of Liquid, they can focus down the Underlord. They'll get the two cores, neither with buyback available.
The biggest pickup they could find. They see both of them standing on top of each other. Ace and Dyrachyo literally just hugged each other. Allowed Mika to get kind of the perfect jump onto him. 36 stacks onto this Slark.
Yeah, a little too slippery for Gaming Gladiators to deal with this Slark just charging and pouncing in on them.
It's tough too for him because Dyrachyo, he used the BKB and his ulti at the same exact time.
Immediately.
He just panics because they just jump on top of him, so he has no way to protect himself once they reset and re-go on him.
And they're able to kite it down. Mickey plays with the Shard with the Depth Shroud. Zai's able to jump to the side, and then desperately Dyrachyo, he's looking for that new target, but in sort of the chaos in which he tries to do so, kind of loses his positioning, and then Liquid, they punish it hard.
I mean, these initiations are massive. Gaming Gladiators, Dyrachyo, he has to just be much more careful. I don't think he can show himself on front lines almost ever.
Let's see how much Liquid can get with this 30 seconds.
Rax likely to be claimed.
There's still tier 2s in the other two lanes. So at the least for Gaming Gladiators, they won't be losing anything more than the barracks on the bottom for now.
How long
Even if they do that, I've got the fortification.
Roche is up, and they see it instantly. Insania kept a creep inside.
And it's going to be on the bottom side, so it will be that Aghanims pickup that Liquid will happily take. See if they can get back
to go to
take
base.
a rush.
They have to go back to base, though. Okay. Tier 4 is dying. It's one person at least. Or are they just going to let their tier 4 die?
I mean, they're letting one of them go.
Yeah, that's one. Slark will go back.
And can the rest of them take Roche without Slark?
I don't think they can fight without him because Gaming's smoking over. They know this is coming. Quinn has a DD rune for the fight, too. Initiations seem to be absolutely everything.
I mean, if they're able to fight this whilst Mickey's not around...
I mean, they see Insania right now. Insania's actually under a ward that Gaming has from earlier. Can Insania get out?
Quinn's got him.
Cannot.
We'll catch him with the Dream Coil. This will at least give the rest of Liquid time to sort of assess the situation and consider if they want to fight or put the Hand of God. There's nobody that can save Insania there.
And
with that, they can go straight into the pit. I mean, they're smoking out. Liquid are still trying to set something up here, 4 versus 5. Zai starting to attempt to draw their attention away from the Roche camp, but Quinn's going to jump over towards him. Nisha, he's in with the Rolling Thunder. Mickey commits it as well. They're able to get out to the side. Dyrachyo puts the BKB. Shadow Dance is there for now from Mickey. He'll get forced back by the dead shot. Now puts the BKB. He's going to start working on his waist, but there's a lot of damage coming out from Dyrachyo. But Nisha jumps in on top of Dyrachyo. Dyrachyo pops the ult, and the damage is starting to come out. Dyrachyo looks towards Nisha. Nisha out with the swashbuckle just in time. Zai able to jump over to the safety of Boxy. Quinn is attempting to chase down Nisha with the Waning Rift. Finishes him off as Nisha's out of the game. So if they get the vision with the glimpse back, they do. They're able to drag back Boxy as Liquid unsuccessfully try to push Gaming Gladiators out of the pit. It only ends up costing them 2 more lives. And now Gaimin Gladiators, they can look to finish off what they came for.
And Dyrachyo, this time he does it right. He doesn't panic. He doesn't BKB and pop ult at the same time. He keeps one to cover himself. So ends up being able to pop that Pierce the Veil, and they can't actually stick on him.
Yeah, and immediate moves here with the Fiend's Gate to connect with their wave and get this push going as soon as possible. I mean, 2 heroes dead on Liquid, and they do not have buyback.
Back to business. Dyrachyo now also gets the Wisdom Rune. He's 25.
Okay, Nisha's going to have his. He was 5 gold short, now he's got the money.
Okay.
So there is that option. We'll see if they want to buy back here.
There's an Aegis now, though, on Dyrachyo.
How's this fortification? These buildings are going to start falling pretty quickly, Zai. Trying to set something up, and Nisha, he will commit with a buyback.
They're looking for the flank. They're looking for backline.
I mean, they're pushing on here, Gaimin Gladiators. They've already taken the barracks, Zai. They'll try and start things. Something is attempting to jump down Stellar. Nisha knows well with the Rolling Thunder. They've taken the Disruptor out. Mickey straight towards Tofu, but Tofu forces back up to the high ground. They've caught Dyrachyo on the high ground for now. Nisha, he wants to go straight back towards the Rubik, but he cannot find Tofu.
They're on Dyrachyo.
Swashbuckle backing onto Dyrachyo. See if they can take him down the once they can. That's the Aegis God. Mickey. He'll go for Tofu now. He's starting to build up these essence shift stacks. Nisha helps with the Swashbuckle. They get back into the shield crash. Mickey is building the stacks up. They take Dyrachyo out a second time. Ace, they have the detection. They do. The vision's upon him as Liquid. They will come in hard with the defense, pushing back Gaimin Gladiators. The damage was done, however. The barracks were taken, but Liquid, they will manage to make Gaimin Gladiators pay for it.
Back and forth we go. Slark now has 58 stacks. And this time, Muerta ult was still on cooldown, I believe, toward the end there. So Pierce the Veil wasn't able to be used toward it. After that, Aegis does respawn, and they can stick on her. How much can they get out of this?
And they could look for another solid fight soon. I mean, the refresh orb's going to be back up 40 seconds for Mickey. We'll see again on the defense. They lose the barracks, but Liquid know that they have to make sure that Gaimin Gladiators pay for this.
You see, he uses the Pierce the Veil there, and he's actually chain stunned. And then when he respawns, he has BKB, but they don't care BKB with these two physical right-clickers. They're able to just stick on top of the Muerta at the end of it there.
Absolutely, yeah. Mickey at that point had already started to build up the stacks.
He still has 58 too, and they're pushing hard. Buyback comes out from Ace. Dyrachyo doesn't want to use it.
Can they stick around for the barracks themselves, Liquid? It's a bit trickier for them to hit the base. I mean, Zai's going in. Teasing around with them at the side here with a smoke screen. And Nisha is considering going. He's revving up the Rolling Thunder, he's in. As him and Mickey, they go straight towards Quinn. Get on top of the puck. Is in enough control though. Still, the phase shift is able to be there in time, and he's out. The statics don't stay down. They've caught Mickey. They've trapped him.
It's the eggs.
They've got the Hex follow up as well. Mickey's gone. As the rest of Liquid, they've got to try and get up, but the glimpse is there. As Celery is able to drag back Boxy. A stolen dive in from Tofu comes in as well. As they'll take the 2 of them out, they'll pick up the gem. Mickey actually coming in immediately with the buyback just to sort of defend the base.
I don't think they expected the Static Storm, the Ags that got given to him from the Roche earlier. Celery just drops it on top of Mickey.
With the Fiends get, they're just immediately up to the barracks. They'll get this push going on. I mean, Boxy, no buyback available.
It's gone.
They catch that with the Hex. Jump forward. I mean, Shield they're getting back out of there. They'll take the racks. They're looking to see if they can retreat for this. Quinn is going to get left behind, though. Dyrachyo, he's going to try and take this fight here with a BKB, but it's a bit awkward now for Gaimin Gladiators. Mickey, he's over towards Ace. And Dyrachyo, he's got to start retreating with a harpoon. It pulls him back. Dyrachyo, he's dead.
No buyback.
I mean, a risky play there. As they tried well, they got the Megas, but it cost them Dyrachyo's life. Nisha, he won't find a bash somehow.
Whoa, that was unlucky. I think the Fiends Gate ran out. I think they were trying to TP out. It just disappeared right in front of them. I have to see that again.
100 seconds, no Dyrachyo.
Oh, and I think Mickey, I believe was 25 before the fight, so these are long Essence Shift stacks.
This is such an awkward point now for Gaimin Gladiators. They've got to try and hold 4 versus 5 for 90 seconds.
They've got Megas coming in, though.
Sure.
So top and bottom, they're going to be hard push, and these supports, they don't really deal with it the best.
I mean, who's sort of dealing with it right now? It's Insania back in the base.
I mean, Quinn's going to go in. It looks like Quinn's going to try to cause some type of panic here going into the enemy base.
And we'll see how fast Liquid can push. They've got to make these next 70 seconds count massively. Liquid, they've got an opportunity.
This is the last creep wave that Liquid has.
As Quinn is going to start playing around with Insania. Of course, Insania is still rather tanky with all these items he has as the Gen. They're going in heavily here looking for kills. And Gaimin Gladiators, they're making their way back towards the fountain.
I mean, Quinn is messing with Insania right now. He's hitting the throne.
I mean, they've taken out Celery, but indeed someone else might have to come back to help out. And indeed they do. Zai and Nisha, they'll return to the base.
Mickey, he buys Deso, but they have no creeps. Quinn cut the wave.
Mickey, him and Boxy, they're sort of on their own right now.
I don't think he saw that Quinn cut that mid-wave, because they have no creeps in the base at the moment.
I mean, Mickey's here, but what more can he go for?
Like 34 seconds, no Dyrachyo. This is awkward.
And they have to fall back now, Liquid. They can't look to punish this death timer of Muerto anymore.
He's going to definitely have time to come back. Mickey and vaqti still on the prowl. Can they find somebody, Ace? Be careful here.
They're gonna see him. They're in with the Hex. The three of them. Zai ready to join them as well.
Bots 2 on Zai.
As Ace, he's gonna be forced to the side. They're trying to get him out, but Tofu with the lift, he's able to break him away. Mickey jumps forward, but they turn, they get the Hex off, and Gaimin Gladiators, they manage to keep Ace alive.
Right when the smoke screen wears off on him, he actually is able to get the lift off.
There's Zai, of course, with the bots too. I mean, we're probably going to see bots 2 starting to come out, and quite a few here. It's going to be huge at this point, especially with Liquid having to deal with Megas, and at the same time trying to do their best to get this push going, to take these fights out on the map.
Gaimin have a very good positioning in this game right now, where they can kind of like take a breather. They're like, okay, guys, we have Megas going in. What's the objectives we got on the map? We've got a Tormentor up. We've got some Wisdom Runes. Let's chill out. We're okay. Dyrachyo doesn't have buyback, but it's all about saving Private Dyrachyo. If he's alive in the fights, they're chilling.
I mean, a lot of them don't have buyback. The buyback state at the moment is pretty scary. Only Tofu having it available. As Liquid, for them, the cooldown's been over for some of them, but still short on the gold.
Yeah. They still have... They have the Static Storm. They have the Blink on Celery. They have the Ag Static Storm. So if they just catch Mickey, that's pretty much all the... That's the most significant damage that Liquid has. So let's see where Gaimin goes from here. Lanes are all going to constantly shove in.
About, what, a minute and 20 seconds until we'll see when Roche is back up. Yeah, both teams got to start prepping for the buybacks. And Liquid, they've got to be very prepared for some sort of Fiend's Gate play to be coming in from Gaimin Gladiators.
They can do it at any moment.
There's
if
a
they
lot
see
of
an
backdoor
opportunity.
potential for Gaimin Gladiators, especially with the pressure of the Mega Creeps. High chance the backdoor protection will end up being taken down on the Ancient in many situations.
Absolutely. Quinn also now hits 25, so they have multiple different forms to deal with those BKBs, to deal with the catch, to try to find the Slark and get the distance for Dyrachyo to do the damage. Gotta check every single hill. As we've seen, initiations still are massive. Mickey, that was so funny. When I saw him like run in by Deso, and then they said, wait, there's no creeps. Oh, God.
I mean, is there regret then regarding that Deso purchase, or is it still okay?
Probably some regret, but you know what?
Regret.
It's some good damage anyway on something like a puck, whatever.
I know, if he's able to get the Aster shifts built up and he finds himself in a situation in the Ancient, it's going to feel good.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely not going to sell it right now, obviously.
No, of course not.
But you could, I mean, of course, like something like a Nullifier would have 10 times more value with the 54 staffs that are in this game. But either way, you could see what he wanted to go for.
Yeah, the spur of the moment.
Yep.
5 seconds until we see the Roshan. Gaimin Gladiators, they'd certainly be happy with a short respawn. And they'll get it. It's as short as it gets. Roshan's back up.
Oh, they're blessed. It dies so fast to Dyrachyo's build.
Now, who's taking the axe?
You know what's a really cool one that I think could be pretty interesting? The Muerta. You can just shoot the Slark and he can't dispel it, right? Can't you just push the Slark out of his body?
I guess. I mean, it's 4 seconds that you don't have to worry about Mickey, right?
I don't know. I'm theory crafting here. I literally haven't seen
who else can look to take this?
Do it, Dyrachyo. I want to just see it. I'm sure he's like, what the hell does it even do?
Nah, he doesn't want to do it.
Oh.
Ace is going to grab it instead.
Dude, I swear there's potential there for it.
I mean, it's a lot of text, you know, on that Aghanim.
Ace gives it to him. He gives it to him.
All right, he's going to do
it.
it.
Oh, baby. I mean, let's see if he even uses it.
Let's see if he...
I swear this has so much potential.
But does it also have kind of grief potential?
I mean...
If used incorrectly.
I mean, let's read it all together here.
Let's not. I mean, that's a whole essay. They can read at home. What have we got?
He pushes the... It's like a 4-second stun in theory.
It's
the easy way to read it, I guess.
It's basically like a 4-second Book of Shadows.
Kinda. But I think it's undispellable, right?
Yeah, it's undispellable.
Yeah, undispellable. So,
4 seconds.
Shoot it on Mickey, and Mickey's out of the fight for 4 seconds.
Yeah, you're basically taking him out.
Okay, I mean, let's see what he does with it, because this has cool potential.
You can still hit his body, though.
We got to learn.
You can still hit his body.
Yes. We're going to learn here, everybody.
And you can save your teammates, right? You can shoot your teammates.
You can shoot your teammates.
Obviously, that would be a pretty sort of high-level play. You know, you've got to do it at the right moments. You don't want to grief your teammates.
No, you have a lot of buttons as well, too, because he's about to have a refresher. So.
Sure. I mean, we're going to look to see who he goes for with the parting shot. See if there's a big play to be made.
What does it even look like? Do you know? I haven't seen it.
I hope it's cool. I didn't think anyone would ever get it.
And let's see if he commits his gold, because he actually has buyback back in 30 also on Dyrachyo.
Here we go.
He's going to have a DD as well for the next fight.
Oh, that is quite scary.
Sure is. Jump. They'll find the disruptor. No buyback on Celery. That's a big
Oh,
snag.
they're going to try and jump over towards Dyrachyo.
Dyrachyo?
They'll put the DD, turn towards Nisha. Nisha's able to get away just in time with the swashbuckle.
He's
now
got
make the turnaround.
And the Dyrachyo's
They
in
get him
trouble.
to die, they get the Hex off. Mickey's jumping forward as well. Dyrachyo will try and turn, but Mickey pops the BKB. They're in on top of the momentum. Dyrachyo, he's in trouble. The Supernova's done successful. They've taken Dyrachyo down the ones. Mickey building up the stacks as he goes over towards Ace. They turn here. He gets the Rolling Thunder off in time, Nisha. The BKB's there for Dyrachyo. Forced up to the high ground. They're trying to chase Dyrachyo as they dive forward. His BKB comes to an end. Dyrachyo, he's going to get taken out. He's out for 100. Buys back immediately. As Mickey burst slow by the Fade Bow. He's able to pass away, but they managed to finish him. Tofu able to take down the Slug. As Mickey's out, he buys back. They've got to hold the base here, Liquid.
Mickey has buyback. I think he just might have to use it here. They got on Dyrachyo. He didn't even get a single parting shot off.
I mean, the buyback state now. Dyrachyo using his. The three big ones coming out from Liquid. All three cores expending their buyback, sort of in a moment of panic to get back in on the game and protect their Ancient against these mega creeps.
I mean, Quinn and the supports did all of it there. Dyrachyo was pretty much controlled the entirety of it there. He doesn't even get to use the parting shot. But yeah, Quinn, he did heavy lifting.
Absolutely. I mean, it was sort of their carry being focused as much as Dyrachyo was at the start of the fight. I mean, incredible that Gaming Gladiators was still able to get the kills
we got fight
out of it. Back in action.
Zai.
They're straight in on the Tofu in the mid. We'll see Zai caught in the static storm, but he's pretty tanky. He's able to survive this. Tofu buys back immediately. Zai, he's getting shredded here by the damage to Dyrachyo. He's able to jump down to low ground. Quinn catches him with the Dream Core. Jump forward with the waiting reform. Final touch there for Dyrachyo. Takes Zai out of the game for good. He's dead for 2 minutes. They get the drag back Tofu with the control. Telekinesis into the Hex, but Nisha, BKB's back up. As he goes for the BKB, the TP, he's away. Ace not able to cut him off in time, closing the gap with the Fiend's Gate. As they're back to base Liquid, but now no Zai for 100 seconds.
How's the BKB looking? Dyrachyo, he has BKB, he has Pierce, he has his ult back up. Refresher not up for Mickey also. He's got 1 round of BKB and ult.
They could go down mid pretty hard here if they want to. Gaming Gladiators look to close this one up 56 minutes in.
They sure can. They have 7 heroes effectively with Ace and Quinn having buyback.
Yeah, now with Dyrachyo having this refresher, 2 rounds of the ultimate and such.
And I believe he found a shield rune as well too, so that's actually pretty damn good for them.
I mean, they're ready to end it.
They sure can.
Liquid, what can they do? 4 versus 5 and against the Megas.
Aeon Disc up in 1 second. It's back up.
They're going to look for him first, but the Aeon Disc will keep protected. Then with the telekinesis, Box is able to break out of the combat. The static storm is dropped down onto Mickey. The Supernova's there. Mickey trying to get back out of this, but the kinetic field of the static storm traps him. He's dead. The Nisha has to get away from Dyrachyo, but Dyrachyo forces in, finishes him off. 3 dead on Liquid, no buyback. GG is called as Gaimin Gladiators take game 3.
Celery coming in beautifully there, the static storm. Dyrachyo laughing because I'm sure everybody's like, what the hell is even going on? Gaming. Whew. Some unbelievable fights. This game was so back and forth.
It really was. Great players from both teams, but no doubt about it, in this match alone, Gaming Gladiators coming in with the outplays. And Dyrachyo
just losing it.
I mean, he was able to pull it together as the Muerta. It looked to be a tough start, but takes that top lead, and then, as you say, set up perfectly by the supporting cast here from Gaming Gladiators. And Quinn, after a couple of rough games on the puck, rough slow starts, this one cleans them massively. 13, 5, and 18. Well. This is why they love to get Quinn on his puck.
Yeah, and they honestly, like a couple of these fights going super back and forth. The bottom one, the fact that they're able to get that Roche, get the Ag's Blessing for Celery, it makes a huge difference. They're able just to control Mickey a couple times. Like right here, what I don't think he expected it. He had BKB, had Refresher, he had everything. It just catches him, and he's like, wait, what the hell just went down? I mean, what a game. We're in for a treat. I hope we get all 5 right now. 2-1, though.
Absolutely. This series, it is heating up. Here with Game 3 now done and dusted. Gaming Gladiators take the lead for now. 2-1 against Liquid.
The games just keep getting better here in this grand finals. I'm loving it. I have to go back to a particular point in the game, however.
Of course,
I'm joined by Sheep, Jenkins, Empyrean, and I think we all know what we want to talk about because I want to know, and I think a lot of people at home want to know, the impact of, for at least 3 team fights, not having Holy Locket on the inventory and instead having it sit in the jungle, on the lane, by its lonesome, all alone and forgotten sheep. What was the impact of that?
You're losing so much. What was it? 30%?
30% healing on the highest healing hero in Dota. It's not insignificant. Insania is going to be beating his own ass later tonight about this one. When he watches the game and he's like, oh, that's where it went. It was kind of in like the worst possible spot where there's like 3 little hills to go up to that high ground. So he just happened to not walk by that one until like 10 minutes later.
And it was Nisha that had to point it out
And
at
it
that
was
point
Nisha.
as well.
Yeah.
When we talk about like the map and the size and the changes here, it's like I think that's a great example of it because that's like that's a relatively normal spot to drop an item.
Yeah.
But they just did not go back to that side of the map for so long because they're trying to play around these roach pits on the enemy side of the map, look for kills. Like holy moly, like losing that item was just massive.
Yeah.
Those fights went so bad.
But you know what? When he picked it up, that was the most satisfying thing that I've seen.
That was a win, in my opinion. That was a win for Liquid that game, just because he found the Holy Locket. It was such a relief.
I would say, because I heard you guys screaming, I was watching elsewhere, I heard you guys screaming, I could just feel everybody watching at home just, get the Holy Locket! And he finally got a sigh of relief right there.
It was a good payoff.
It was great payoff. He
payoff.
got it back, and it did make us have a very, very exciting closing of this game. Of course, it's getting Gladiators to take the win in the end. But the couple of lost fights that Team Liquid had,
oh man,
they did set up for the ending of that.
there was some really, really awesome fights. I mean, Sheep was losing her mind. She was so nervous and tense. It was just a classic, exciting game. End game, late game Dotes is just so much is at stake. You know, you've been there, and the fact that they're having to make these decisions in a split second, you push players out of their comfort zone. It's not something you can plan for. It's just madness.
And every game is like this.
Yeah, at the moment they're all like
been like this.
We say push players out of the comfort zone. I missed it. Did he push people out of his out of their body?
No,
I don't think he used the axe in the end. I don't think he did.
I think he may have used it once on his Ricky.
Okay.
I think
Ricky?
On the Ricky.
I think I saw it once, and then like the ghost I think got like static stormed or something like that. I don't know how impactful it was. I would have to rewatch the replay, but I don't think that's why they won the game.
No.
I feel like the damage reduction from the Underlord definitely very high impact. Quinn on Puck, once he eventually got the Lincoln Sphere,
Absolutely.
it was a lot harder to kill him, and he could kind of get off like many different rounds of spells in the fight. And then, of course, Duraccio. We were questioning, is Muerta only good against Terrorblade? You could argue, Holy Locket was dropped, and that kind of turned the tide for the game. But this hero late game does a metric fuck ton of damage, and it doesn't seem like anything in the game currently can out damage it.
It's the range as well. It's like she's killing Pango miles away. She's just owning it. It just looks absolutely bonkers when it's happening.
Yeah, I think Fogged in the car right over here made a really interesting point, and that's that there's actually a combination of Owen and Fogged. Of course, they've got the synergy. But the point was that in the late game, you pop a BKB, right? And it's like, oh, I'm reducing 50% of Muerta's damage, which is fantastic. Guess what? Carries already have about 50% damage reduction on physical. So if a BKB effectively does nothing against Muerta now. And if you don't BKB, well, we saw what happened in that game when you don't BKB Muerta.
It was pretty painful for Team Liquid.
Yeah.
Ooh, we got a horn and everything. Panda time! It is Panda time because more games to be played. This is only game 3 of potential 5 gamers. We're having our fingers crossed, but to be honest, every single game we get is an absolute treat, and I'm sure the next one will be as well. Catch us for the draft after this break.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Exceptionally excited for this fourth game, yes, of the grand finals here at DreamLeague. I also know that this could potentially be the final game because Gaming Gladiators, they are on max point. They're 2-1 right now, and of course 3 wins, and you're the champion. Now, the thought of only having one potential, maybe 2 games to look forward to, I just want more, I want more Dota. I know all of you want more Dota as well, and I know that there's a lot of people already very excited for the Berlin Major. Kicks off only like 2 or 3 days from now, so it's very soon. And in case you're not excited enough for the Berlin Major, let's get you there.
Deceived daywalkers, tricked to live in the light, crippled by the fear of darkness, taught to flee from it, blinded by daylight. You forgot the beauty of true darkness. I will make you remember. expected daylight to protect you? Your sun sets. Look into my eyes. I will help you see. I will set you free from the chains of lies and bring you back home into the shadows.
I cannot wait. If these games that we're witnessing this weekend are anything to go by, and that trailer combined with that, I can't wait.
I'm a little scared to go to Berlin now.
Are you?
Is it going to be like that?
I would hope so. That looks epic.
Welcome to Berlin. That's the airport.
I love it. I love it. Honestly, all this esports crap going to these LANs and all these lights, it's bullshit. We're gamers. We live and breathe in the dark.
It's true.
We all stay up all night. We don't see anybody. It really is like a horrific place, the ghost town. Nobody's there, and it's complete darkness. And we're all in our element.
It's a good point.
That's a good point. See,
As a fan of art, the animation was freaking awesome. That was so cool, bro. They had awesome action shots. Like, that was like feeding my eyes.
you want to see the full story.
And the sounds.
Yeah, exactly. I wish they'd seen that on the camera, but they didn't. Do it again.
No, it is epic, and some epic Dota is about to be played here as well. Game 4, Gaimin Gladiators, they're on match point. And did you know that this is the 14th, obviously it's DreamLeague Season 19, but it's the 20th season because kickoff was there as well, didn't have a number. But this is the 14th DreamLeague where there is a double elimination bracket. And only once before, ever, of those 14, was a game from the lower bracket crowned champion of that DreamLeague. So if Gaimin Gladiators can do it here, they would repeat history, but it's only done once before. Let's see if Gaimin Gladiators can do it. Also, previous game was anything to go by. Hey, it's Team Liquid that's gonna win this because Radiant team always wins, Sheep.
It's true. I told Neil Tsunami in the green room upstairs, I said, the story is that Gaimin will win this game. This was when they were super far behind and they hadn't come back yet.
Yeah.
It's like, Gaimin will win this game, Liquid will win next game. I don't know who will win the final game, but we're going to a game 5.
What a prediction.
It's free.
It's free. Game 5 is free.
Well, not game 5. This is free.
Oh, this is free.
Yeah,
I
game
got
5 is who knows what's happening in game 5.
I thought you meant the fact there's going to be a game 5. Is
Yeah.
I got you.
So the monkey I was looking at
shit.
was in because it did not get banned in the previous game, or it did get banned in the previous games. They have finally banned Chen.
Finally.
He is so annoying. Stupid. Imagine if he hadn't dropped his Holy Lock. It was probably another Chen win, to be
Yeah, it was
honest.
a W. That was a W.
So I like the game and take it away from Liquid, but I don't know if this level of priority is like it works really well for Liquid. I don't know how well it works for Gaimin. And is the hero even that broken this patch?
We asked that very question about Muerta in the last game.
And Shen, yesterday, every time we ask that question, the hero turns out to be absolutely broken.
Yeah, but Muerta was like a question mark at least, where we hadn't seen her matchups and we had more data to collect.
More
Yeah.
data.
You know, Monkey's a pretty explored hero, I'd say.
I actually also think that they have probably played a bunch of it in pubs and they just realized, you know what?
Wow.
Get it out. That's a very early Store Spirit.
Okay.
With the map being as big as it is,
Yes.
can you zip from one side to the other side?
No.
He's never going to have the mana of blood.
killed there. He's down on mana. It's hard for him to portal and then get another kill. Whereas Quap, her cooldown's very good.
You know what I want to see? I want to see Underlord, his first ulti, not to go anywhere himself. I wanted to place the gate next to Storm Spirit. It's like, come on over here. We got room for you on the top lane.
Yep.
Come on over.
Yeah,
That'd be cool.
We've not seen that enough, honestly.
that's true.
It's always the Underlord going through. You're right about
Yeah,
that.
you're right.
But that would be cool. Bring him to the side lanes. That's where all the action happens. So do we have a favorite? Like, is Gaimin Gladiators going to take this?
Oh, no, Liquid have to win.
No,
so
no,
it's
Liquid's
not even.
gonna
Oh,
take
it's
this.
it's
Yeah,
already
this
written
is-
in the
Yes,
script.
we
Liquid.
can't. It's Liquid game.
Yeah, there's not even a point in breaking this down past this point. It's just Liquid.
Yeah. I mean, we'll try our best later, but like.
Yeah, of course. I
Liquid's
mean, we
win.
can come up with some bullshit later, but
Yeah.
Wow, this is unprecedented. Well, you know, if the math checks out, then it checks out. Of course, it would be incredible. Gaimin Gladiators take this. If the script is not correct, sometimes that happens. Gaimin Gladiators, they have only attended 2 Tier 1 tournaments since they added Quinn, and they won the first one, and they could very well at this point win this one too.
Well, I think he's been absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah.
Just you know, all the games I've seen him in, he's just the playmaker. He's gifted. You watch him play, it's always exciting.
Phenomenal player in a phenomenal team. Can they take it? That is the question. Can they take the championship, or will we get a Game 5? We're finding out. And before we go into a very exciting game, some very electric pandas.
Time for Game 4, ladies and gentlemen, here between Liquid and Gaimin Gladiators. Fogged, can't wait to see how this one plays out. What are your first feelings? Are we going to see Liquid manage to sort of play with the seeming magic of being on the Radiant side here in this Game 4? Do you think Gaimin Gladiators have what it takes to shut it down and get that championship title?
Let's keep the script going. Radiant should win again so that we get a Game 5 and we're blessed to watch more of this Dota. I'm not sure. I don't know. I think that Liquid, they've got some really cool strats that they've done here, as we saw with the Underlord and the Sven last time. There's so much damage reduction. The Underlord, the Rubik, the Sven, they're going to be able to reduce a ton of damage, but I feel like Gaming this time have much better answers. They have a lot of more mixed damage. They don't have these triple scaling cores that just need too many items. They have heroes that can fight early, so let's see how it's going to go off. And let's see how Quinn's able to do. Queen of Pain picked as a counter matchup versus the Storm Spirit in the lane in particular, but there's definitely a ton of CC. There's so many disables that they've drafted now at this point to deal with this Queen of Pain. Literally everyone has a stun. Rubik Lift, CM Bite, Pit, Vortex, Sven stun.
Yeah, I mean, it could become difficult when Quinn's trying to make those sort of aggressive plays in the mid game, and Liquid, they have the means to turn up and respond with the Fiend's Gate.
And let's see what type of lane shenanigans happen, because sometimes when you see like a Monkey King versus an Underlord or these like very hard counters in the lane, we see people dodge lanes and they go for some type of tri lanes or something. Let's see what that's going to be, because Liquid at the moment, it does look like they are going to try for a kill on first blood up top.
Let's see how prepared he is here. Playing careful.
Zania in the tree line. Oh, they found Celery.
Go for Celery. Zania's got the setup. They do have the boundless strike trying to hold them back, but Celery, is he able to actually juke this? No, he can't. Boxy finishes him with a Fade Bolt. They'll get what they came for, Liquid.
And now he just goes straight back to bottom, not having to waste a TP or anything. So he can just keep doing this to be able to try to reestablish lane dominance. This is going to be cool stuff to watch. And let's see how this Queen of Pain does overall versus Storm too, because it was picked as a counter in the lane, but Storm has received some slight changes in this last patch. The Remnant is now pretty large, actually, to be able to hit constantly, but you did lose some damage on early, the first point of that Overlord.
And from what we've seen as well, do you like sort of the way that Gaimin the Gladiators closed their draft up, getting Ace the Centaur?
Unsure. I mean, this hero has also gotten a lot of changes. Hoofstomp just lasts very little time now, so I'm not sure if it's actually going to be a buff or a nerf, really. Because also, is he guys going to go Crimson Guard? They also have a lot of mixed damage on the side of Liquid. Not sure. This should be an interesting one. Does let them pick and choose their battles nicely, but there is a ton of disable, as I was saying from before, so they can't just stop people in their tracks on Liquid.
A lot of damage there done by Nisha. Quinn getting hit pretty hard on these early levels. And without doubt, a very volatile mid matchup. High chance for kills.
Yeah. I think every single lane right now has tons of potential. At top, you could definitely see these supports just getting picked off constantly. Same thing for the bottom side. And yeah, in mid, it's going to be this constant back and forth battle between Nisha and Quinn. They're keeping Dyrachyo pretty hardcore harassed up here.
He's prepared with the south, so definitely was ready to take this sort of harassment.
And he's got his boots finished up now too, and once he's got, I believe, what, level 2 Jingu, it does feel a lot nicer than playing with the level 1. Bottom, again, Mike and Insania going at it for Stofu.
And do you feel overall this draft from Liquid around the Sven, is there the potential for it to have that same sort of momentum as they were able to find last time, earlier in the series when they ran Mike on the Sven?
They have a lot more mixed damage is what I would say. So the Warcry and all these auras won't be as strong for him, but I mean, he could definitely get pretty explosive if they get the stacks for him.
Yeah, good stun here.
Aggro onto Ace, the blood grenade.
He's got the stick charges.
One thing about CM currently at the moment, it's a similar thing with Undying, which I feel like people haven't really talked about too much, is the Mango nerf. Because what you saw in the last patch, these CMs, even the Disruptors and Undyings, they would come to lane with, what, 8 mangoes? That doesn't exist anymore. So now you do have a little bit of slowdown to be able to just spam and secure lane as a Crystal Maiden. I think Insania now does, after the start of the laning phase, he's going to be bringing those 3 mangoes, so we're likely to see kills down bottom even more so after this. But yeah, definitely something that has impacted some of these more godly lane securers.
Stupendous.
So far in the mid matchup,
Been doing well.
and kept pretty close, yeah. Quinn with a little bit of an edge. As Nisha has to sort of spend the time to head back, grab that bounty rune. See both supports come across around these water rune spawns. Boxy.
He'll take it. Nice lift play. Him getting first blood is pretty huge when he does do these rune checks, because he's got boots already on Rubik versus the Disruptor. Dyrachyo will be able to get the Jingu stacks built up.
He does have to be careful in these moments when he's on his own.
Ace is about to have Vanguard. Looks like all 3 lanes for Gaming definitely going to be coming out just slightly ahead here. These denies, I think they have, what, 16 denies currently versus... Actually, they have even more than that. They have 20 denies because even Tofu has quite a bit too. That's a lot at 5 minutes. Insania now does have these triple mangoes. Let's see if they can actually try to slow anything down here. I don't think they can. Tofu, unless he makes a mistake, he should survive down here because he always has Shadow Realm. And Ace, he just has Vanguard in a second.
Yeah, he's too tanky.
Unless they kill him like right here before he finishes.
And up top,
Foxy.
Marcella and Dyrachyo very much showing that they're not afraid to fight.
It's level 2 on this Thunderstrike, only level 1 Glimpse. Oh, that's awkward.
I'm trying to at least get that Jingu built up. Not quite able to get in for that 4th hit.
He could be in some trouble here now too. Firestone plus this Fade Bolt. He'll be okay.
And how are they doing on the regen in this lane? Because Dyrachyo's completely out. Okay, they've still got okay, that was the last tango.
Last one, yeah. Zai. He's already got Arcane Boots, so instead of going for down the tanky Vanguard route, he's gone for just pumping up mana to harass this Monkey King out with the Fade Bolt spam plus the Firestorm.
Yeah, I think definitely the more annoying route to go if you want to try and cause issues for Dyrachyo.
I think it's if you have like this hero that's really good at spamming. Like Rubik is probably one of the best. You can do this, and it's pretty cool. As Runes, Quinn with a nice blink, but could...
He's got Tofu.
Okay, he's got Tofu. That could get him killed.
Nisha won't be able to punish this. Quinn grabs the Arcane.
They could look to punish with this too, with the Arcane, with the Sonic Wave available now too. I'm actually astonished we've only had 1 kill with these type of side lanes.
I'm interested to see as well. Nisha, he had a decent amount of mana HP, but he's going to opt to go for the reset. Goes all the way back to the base.
What if he's going to maybe make a move? Interesting. Foxy.
Get in with the boundless strike. Tofu also heading over to help out. Telekinesis is there though. Boxy able to break away. They'll turn towards Zai instead. Get a good deep glimpse back as Zai pretty far away from any potential backup now. As Gaming Gladiators, they'll take him out.
Good TP. Tofu at the ready. And Nisha, I guess they made the call, Nisha, don't leave mid. Like, he could have maybe TP'd and got some type of counter gank going there, but really wanted to go back to the mid lane.
And I think, yeah, even though he had a decent amount of HP and mana, I think it was the case that the Arcane Rune was popped, and he didn't want to head over and get immediately Sonic Waved.
Yeah, so. Quinn could just, if he makes a rotation top, Quinn just makes the match rotation and potentially can just kill him and then ruin the Storms the game entirely. Wisdom Room, Boxy will claim the first one, second one still being on the right side of the map. I thought Insania was going to make the long route to it, but maybe a bit scared. As Ace Vanguard is done, and we'll see Zai. His is going to be a bit slower because he did go for those Arcane Boots. So he is definitely susceptible of dying up here to any rotations.
Yeah, absolutely. Whilst, Ace, he's probably not going to die. Not going to be the lane that...
This could catch Durachi off guard. Insania's here.
Telekinesis into the Frostbite. Not a lot to be done. Good setup here from the support. And now they can start getting some pressure onto this tier 1 tower. Definitely going to have to bring further backup if they want to try and enable that area for Duracho to continue to farm in. It's not easy.
Mid lane, both supports are set up here. Aisha's ready. Has to use all his mana though, and that will secure the rune for Quinn. Spawns down bottom. It's a good one. It's a DD.
Got to watch out for the gank potential now from the Quap.
Pretty different from what we've seen in a lot of these other games. We've been seeing a little bit of rune checking from a lot of these sides, but this time, because it's a Queen of Pain versus Storm, I think that's why they're emphasizing so much on establishing these power runes to get picked up by one of the sides.
Yeah, it's definitely working out for Gaimin Gladiators. It's going to be a bit of a slower start for Nisha.
Ace is going to be big boy, though. Looking forward to see how strong a Crimson Guard on a Centaur is going to be. One of the highest strength gain heroes in the game.
And Dracha, he's going to get aggressive onto Instania. Zyle set down the Fiend's Gate.
He's calling for help.
See if he's going to get the backup. He is. If they head in, there'll be the glimpse onto Nisha. He'll take him straight back towards the mid lane, and it'll give a chance to Dracha to break away from them. Quinn gets an aggressive, looks towards Boxy. Nisha, he's able to get back in the Fiend's Gate, comes across again, and with the backup of Mickey and that God Strength, Quinn, he gets taken out.
And now also Celery. Oh, they brought the numbers. The glimpse comes out, but Storm still had Fiend's Gate, so he just clicks right through it again.
He was straight back in again.
And Mickey even joining the fray. He's like, all right, I could just leave this bottom lane now, come towards my friends. I have Ancient Stacks. So it's actually a really efficient TP for Mickey, because he, I believe, had a double stack on the left side. Cool moves. And now they have this matchup. This matchup's way better for Zai, I would say, overall, because percent damage he's versus this this Centaur. Boxy waiting in the wings, too. Yeah, they're bringing the CM, too.
They want to see if they can take down Ace. I mean, he's at about half HP right now.
They have a lot of damage with Zai.
Trying to block him off.
Big pull.
He's a bit too fast.
Okay.
They can't continue to keep him locked down as Ace gets out.
Nice pig pole usage. Phase and then into pig pole, so he gets that extra movement speed as well, too, to get away. Power rune. This time Liquid's going to set up for it for Nisha. Is it going to spawn here? It will, and it's a regen. Oh, my.
They might find Stellar here. Glimpse back Instania, but not before Instania is able to get his spells off.
Wow, that was quite a lot of damage between the two. I mean, it's the max frostbite, of course, but look, my goodness.
They're getting a bit of a lead now, Liquid.
Supports high level. Level 6 on this Crystal Maiden now already. How are the supports doing on the side of gaming? They're quite a bit underleveled.
I mean, Instania, he's got the ult. If they want to set something up here, and he does. Frostbite into the ult. Zai's Fiend's getting over. Ace will pop the Stampede. He gets the Who Stomp off. If the Stampede comes to an end, he'll put the Pig Pile, but the Frostbite's back up. He's gone.
Liquid's playing fast.
See what they can get here as they return back into the Fiend's Gate, and they want to try and make a play top as well. Duracho, he's got to be careful. Liquid turning up in the numbers. Nisha, he's thinking about going for it, but Duracho's already out into the trees.
Nicely done. Breaks the regen as well. 6-1 at the moment. Liquid setting that tempo.
I mean, Quinn's heading over. You know, Quinn really wants to get some action going. He's got the Sonic Wave, yet to be able to sort of make that early rotation that he hoped for as a Queen of Pain. They want to try and find something gaming.
Boxy's waiting in the wings. Quinn has to be careful how he blinks.
It's the tower gone. Still struggling to sort of find a chance to jump here, Gaimin.
I mean, they don't. Tofu's still not 6. I don't know. Quinn's like, this doesn't look great. Zai, maybe now.
They're thinking about it. They're going to try for Zai. Nisha is here. They'll lay down the Wukong's command. Nisha, he's just going to go straight over towards the Dark Willow and the stun. It's down to Duracho. Mickey charging forward. They'll push him back with the Sonic Wave, but Duracho, he'll get taken out. And Liquid, they lose nothing. Again, another attempt, different Gaming Gladiators to fight, but it's just not working out for them.
I mean, they go for Zai again. He's just tanky. He has Vanguard. He's got Atrophy Aura. Glimpse will push him back up there, but Quinn, now 2 times the Sonic Wave, getting him nothing. And Dyrachyo, he is definitely struggling. He's going for Midas.
He's got it done at least. So ready to start making that comeback. Play for the recovery gold, recovery farm.
He's quite far behind Mikke right now, and Mikke is making really clean rotations.
And we saw sort of how strong Liquid were able to get last time round when they were able to build up around a Sven that had a solid start.
Yep.
It could start speeding up pretty fast.
And Quinn, it's 2 times without Sonic Wave getting a kill. Now maybe he can get Insania. Frostbite's at the ready.
TPs are coming in, and Insania's going to be able to pop the ult. Quinn, he wants to stick around for the kill.
Quinn?
And he's going to get denied.
Oh my god.
Nisha's in with a deny. Quinn's not even going to get that kill. As now Ace and Quinn, they've got to be careful. I mean, Nisha's still got plenty of mana to play with. And Mikke's coming in from the side. They can turn on this jump forward. Vortex is there. Mikke, can he get the stun off in time? He'll go for the support kill. Turns towards Stella with the stun. Nisha still with mana to play with. Jumps forward, looking for Quinn. Quinn pops the Fairy Fire. Hustomp catches onto Nisha, but the glimpse ended up sort of saving him in this sort of situation. They're looking for Mikke. They've got him caught with the Cursed Crowd.
Do they have the damage?
They don't. Mikke's got the stun back up. And further backups coming in for Liquid. Gaming Gladiators, they just cannot find the kills here as much as they try.
How did everyone just get out there? Nisha loses courier, Insania gets denied, but everybody else just survives. Right. I think someone initially canceled their TP on the side of Liquid. Maybe it was Zai. I think he started TPing and then canceled it because I don't think he thought that Gaming was going to continue there. All right, that was a little bit weird, but Gaming will survive at least on Quinn.
Sure, but
no kill.
He's desperate for kills, and that one chance nearly being able to get it on Insania's CM getting denied away from him.
And we already mentioned how many disables there are for this Quap too. If he's not able to get off the ground, could be problematic into the mid game.
It's already falling down to the bottom of the cores right now, Quinn. A slow start.
He'll say space made for Dyrachyo. And Dyrachyo, I mean, he's queuing up the full farmer build. He's got Battle Fury queued up as well.
I mean, it's a beauty. It's a beauty to behold here, Midas Battle Fury.
Was it? Someone canceled it. Okay. Thank you very much, Replay. I did
nice stuff.
Thank you.
Thank you, production.
Because I saw him TPing in, and I was like, I think he would have gotten a kill if he finished the TP, because Insania gets the bite off on Quap, but very nice. Thank you.
I mean, Midas Battle, it does win games.
I mean, this is a farming meta, but this is also a mobility kind of meta, too, and currently at the moment, Liquid making the hot moves. And is he going to be able to match the pace of a Sven as well, too, who just has that built in? We'll have to see. Insania, they're looking to surround him again.
Quinn, he really wants to kill this Crystal Maiden. But again, Insania is able to get the ults off. This time round, I know he's still alive, finally gets taken down. But it's going to cost the efforts of the life of Tofu there, for the effort he gives in for that. And they're straight back up to the top of the Fiends Gate. Is anybody else up here that they can look to try and make a move on as well? Dyrachyo is around.
He has to be careful.
They're hunting for him.
Oh, the tree.
They're going to see him.
He gets it.
They cut the tree. Dyrachyo, he's going down as well. Double kill for Nisha. Liquid continue to stay fast with their moves across the map.
Nisha's just getting these successful rotations, and the Queen of Pain is not. And now vaqti, he has a very good spell stolen as well to move across the map. He's got that Primal Spring. Wisdom runes to spawn. vaqti's going to be able to claim it. Bottom, still trying to persist and push forward for this tower and to kill the CM, but the reactions are coming in.
Quinn, he wants to go again. And he's got Sonic Wave back up here.
They have the Glimpse Static Storm.
Okay, turns. Good two-man stun onto the supports. Boxy up in the tree, setting things up. He gets the lift up onto Quinn. Quinn, blink off in time. Nothing else to catch him right now. Boxy's going to lead him with the Primal Spring straight over towards Celery. Jumps towards the back lines. The fear, it comes off in time to push back both Mikke and Zai.
Stolen Glimpse.
But the Fade Bolt from Boxy takes Tofu down. Celery in trouble as he falls incredibly low. Dyrachyo will turn with the Wukong's command. Sonic Wave as well onto Zai and Insania. Insania falling low. Jump forward for Quinn in an effort to finish off Insania, but Insania's able to get the Frostbite off. Mikke comes in with the stun. Quinn goes down. Dyrachyo will be able to jump over to finish off Insania, but they've lost 3. They're going to lose 4. Mikke cleans up Ace, and maybe even Dyrachyo's in trouble as well. Nisha with his last bit of mana pulls back Dyrachyo with a Vortex. They're going to get the team wipe. Triple kill for Mikke.
Holy
I mean,
crap.
they keep going completely in on Insania. And it's not paying off for them, folk. They just lost everything for it.
They literally lost all 5 heroes. Boxy just jumps into them. Quinn, he jumps in, but it's reckless. It's into the Insania max Frostbite. There's so much catch. There's too much stun for this Queen. They are getting way too much out of the map right now. It's 14-3, 7K lead. Mikke, He is a monster. He's showing up to every single one of the fights, too. Level 13 already. I look at the way they danced around the fight beautifully.
I mean, this already looked like it was getting into a bit of a rocky situation for Gaimin Gladiators. Great chase forward aggressively from bo5, just allowing Mickey to follow up. It's a good attempt with the fear to push them back. And then Insania, he just ends up sort of baiting Quinn in.
And Zai, he has mech already. So they go for this play, and the mech actually heals up Insania to
Back
be able
in
to
action,
survive.
Quinn nearly goes down again.
Oh, man.
Oh my goodness, able to blink out in time. The pressure's coming in from Liquid onto the tier 1 tower now. 14-3, 7k lead. Ancient stacks being cleaned up by Mickey. He's going to have such a fast timing again here on this BKB after the Mask of Madness Echo Saber blink build-up. Same build-up as he went for last game when he played the Sven.
They're so damn strong. With the way that they're moving around and the way they now have that aura, the mech we saw come into play from Zai. I mean, I'm seeing Ace. He's got Heart queued up, by the way. So he's just going down like a Reaver route. So that means initiation is going to be lackluster from the side of gaming as well. This looks difficult for them to recover at this point with this lead. If Zai is there,
they're going to go for Ace.
He's just going to be too strong.
See if these two can do enough damage. We'll get the Stampede off. Who's Stump as well.
All right, he'll get
We'll
away.
save him.
Anisha's massive, though. Kaya Sanj is already finished.
This'll come in handy.
Boxy, too. I mean, Boxy has Blink. My God. Darachi, I mean, I feel like for him, I don't think he wants to show up to fights anymore.
No, he's got to farm it up.
He's got to farm this Battle Fury, but
Midas, Battle Fury. How's he doing on the
far.
timing? Still needs the cornucopia and the recipe.
He's still far. About 1,200 away. And Insania? No way. No way. How much XP? Did he just get almost 2 levels for this kill?
I think he might have, right? I mean, it was Ace. And
God.
You know, Ace top net worth and probably also close to sort of top level for the team on Gaming Gladiators.
He got like a level and change. Maybe a level and a half almost.
Something about these Crystal Maidens. They cause issues for Gaming Gladiators' cause.
I mean, the low spell cooldowns are definitely coming into play there with those drawn out. 10k lead, 18 minutes. Okay.
I mean, BKB's pretty much done on Mickey.
Quinn needs to get a Sonic Wave kill. Needs to get some type of successful rotation, but who do they kill? Even the supports are too tanky, it seems. They need to get a good connection with all their ults.
They'll go for Insania.
He's got a glimmer already.
And backups there. Fusegate's coming in. They're ready to turn up Liquid and turn this around. They get it on a Celery. The root's there from Zai. Quinn in trouble. He'll get the blink off just in time.
Can he get away?
Have they got anything else to chase him here? bo5, blink up in 5 seconds.
He's got Blink Scream.
Quinn should be fine. He could look to try and burst Tofu. There it is.
He will.
In with the Scream of the Fade Bolt. Another kill for bo5.
6, 0, and 8 on this Rubik.
That's right. I am.
An aggressive ward placed down from Boxy to get that jump, and he's looking for more. Daracho needs time, and time is not being given to them.
He's going to have it finished. Oh, but
he might
catch him in the root. He's got to be cautious.
Okay, little deep.
Under the tier 2, yeah, it's a little too far for Liquid to push for right now. He's going to be okay, and that's the timing done. So 20. Oh, he's going to get jumped by bo5. Okay, again, it's just a bit of a tease. He has the stolen Boundless Strike, actually. And in fact, Daracho, he'll Stampede out of there. He'll dodge that final tick of the Firestorm with the Mischief. Turns with the Boundless Strike. But the Fade Bolt from bo5 finishes the job. Getting away with these tier 2 tower dives.
Oh, they're just dancing on them, Owen.
They really are. And that was sort of at a moment where maybe Daracho was going to feel a bit good about himself because he had the Midas Battle Fury done, but he immediately gets killed. And it's at a point as well where the Midas, it was ready to use. He's out for 30 seconds. His recovery is going to be slowed down even more.
Ace, he's got a heart, but there's % damage. He goes down as well. The Glimmer to help Boxy too.
It's looking rough.
They want more.
Straight in for Celery. It's going to be another one for Mickey. Actually for Nishi. He pops the God's Grave. It's actually going to be Nishi that gets it. But Boxy, he said he's going to be able to find the catch.
No way.
I mean, this Rubik is out of control.
Holy, out of control, and just no reaction whatsoever, of course, from Boxy.
He's like, you know, he's chilling. He's easy.
Just another day at work. Quinn's like, holy shit, these guys are playing good.
It's a rough game here. Quinn's just not been able to find the flow. It's 0, 3, and 2.
Nothing's working.
Not able to get his game going as the Queen of Pain this time around.
Literally no rotation has worked for them. It's 3-22, Owen.
See if anything crazy happens here, but the items just continue to fly out. So he obviously disassembled the Echo Saber to get this BKB. Now he's able to get the Echo Saber finished again. He'll go for the same build after that, get the Shadow Blade.
And it feels like at this point they're already out of running out of damage on Gaming massively. And now there's a Crimson Guard also for Zai. They're stealing the Tormentor. They use the Fiend's Gate to grab it, and they can maybe even just reset and go for theirs as well immediately after.
I mean, it's all coming together here for Liquid, and if anything, even faster right this time around with the Sven draft than it did the other game we saw, right?
Everything. I mean,
This is
literally every
it's
move
on
has
another
worked.
level.
Yeah, every move has worked. Every counter gank has worked. It's just been literal perfect play. And Gaming, they're crumbling. Queen of Pain, Quinn, he's about to be behind the Crystal Maiden. He's about to be the lowest net worth under everybody on the side of Liquid. And they're smoked up. They're looking for more. They still have Glimpse stolen.
Radiant's middle tower is
This
under
Sven,
attack.
absolutely massive, level 17. Glimpse, yeah. You gotta run and you gotta hide on the side of Gaming.
Mickey charging in. Jump forward, straight on a celery. We'll get pushed back by the Sonic Wave, but there's the zip forward from Nisha as they take out the Disruptor. BKB pop from Mickey. He's going to look towards his next target. He'll
And
go
they
for
get Nisha.
Ace. They get the pushback with a fear on Anisha, but there's no follow-up damage. Nisha's perfectly fine. Ace in trouble as Mickey stuns back up. Another kill for the Sven.
They might look for more. Quinn, can he run? He can. This could be one where they call it pretty early on, it feels like. Dyrachyo, Battle Fury, Midas, but nowhere near the realms of being able to fight. They can't even kill Nisha when he zips into Static Storm.
I mean, they're just so huge. They're so far ahead right now. We'll see it again here on the
Beyond
replay, just the way that Mickey, he's able to charge in without any sort of care in the world.
Sonic Wave does literally nothing. And they can't even bring down Nisha. Itemization just is definitely a bit bizarre, I would say, but I think Liquid's just playing super
Quinn,
fast. They're just giving him no hope.
He's going to open. Mickey was there in
predicted.
preparation. He jumps forward knowing exactly where Quinn's going to blink towards. Mickey a step ahead of Quinn.
They're on fire. I mean, the heart build too on Ace. I mean, Quinn, he knows. He's like, oof.
I mean, he's playing with one hand now. He's given up.
Yeah.
He knows this one is...
Dyer's
it looks to be in the bag for Liquid.
Radiant
I don't know
does
what
it
can
again.
happen to turn this around.
Radiant just continues winning. Obviously, I mean, we can't really say it's because of Radiant. It's just because Liquid's just playing unbelievably fast and just reacting perfectly.
I mean, from what we're seeing, I mean, what would you want to be taken away from Liquid that maybe wasn't taken away from them this game?
Honestly, Underlord looks so broken. I gotta be real.
I mean, the way some of these teams are using the Fiend's Gate,
It's
right?
the Fiend's Gate. It really is. It's Fiend's Gate, but it's also just damage mitigation. But I think this combo is very clever. The Sven plus the Underlord. Yes, it's mostly just physical damage block, but I mean, that kind of feels like it's enough in a lot of these instances. But it's mostly been because of the plays. Because even Boxy, you know, he's just a Rubik, but he's having the most ridiculous Rubik game ever. He's 8-0 and 11. The impact that he's been able to have is just insane.
Yeah, this is wild. And even insane here, right? For all the focus the Gaming Gladiators put on trying to kill this poor old Crystal Maiden, they only got in 3 times, and outside of that, 2-3 and 17. Dyrachyo is going to try and get some farm going in the mid lane. We'll pop the Wukong's command. That'll be enough to stop. Well, Nisha for now. I say that. Nisha still zips in aggressively.
He's got Boxy coming.
He knows with his Aegis he's got nothing to fear. Boxy has the control. And Dyrachyo dead again.
There's no
Another
space.
kill for Liquid.
They're too fast. They're on the map. They even killed Tofu top.
This'll come in handy.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Tofu, he's trying to get his own Midas. He's nearly got it.
I don't blame him.
Nearly got it. They have to play for some sort of hope that Liquid dives them aggressively, makes a mistake, because that's the only way they're coming back in on this one.
They need to
Liquid,
make like 10
22k
mistakes.
lead ahead. They're nearly a 1k gold a minute. Ace,
Firestorm. They're putting the Rift down to bring the Sven.
they're bringing in the backup.
Or the gate down, sorry.
And here it is. Mickey turns up through the Fiend's Gate. Ace is gone. Nisha, he's got his BKB done as well. So even if he does get caught in the likes of a Static Storm, they're not killing him.
Are fortified.
Back toward top. Glyph gets popped. Mickey can go back in for it right afterwards. A full Shadow Blade now on this Sven, level 19. I think just really clever rotations too, as we've seen. Like, they moved even with the Sven super early on, while in comparison, like Dyrachyo, he was always under the gun. He's like, oh yeah, I'm a Monkey King versus Underlord, but it ends up being like this triple/quad lane that constantly gets brought on top of him. This early game is just too quick.
And they're on the hunt for Dyrachyo.
Mickey wants more.
He knows that they're going to be farming this quote-unquote safe area of the map.
Dyer's
And he wants to punish. And he goes, goodbye, Dyrachyo.
Quinn, can you get away? I mean, Mickey wants blood.
Oh, he's going to look for Celery in the trees. Won't find him. The Dukes are there. Celery survives.
Dyer's bottom tower.
Quinn's still around. I mean, Quinn. Link away in time. He's under the ward. Boxy. Boundless
Cannot
strike to
run.
split things up. They get him in with a harpoon. Mickey drags him back.
30-3. An absolute shellacking. Zai almost has his next aura. They buy a gem. They're just cruising through this one. Gaming now stuck in the base.
And Boxy having the time of his life on the Rubik this game.
He really is.
Fantastic performance, coming in exactly when it was needed. Here, game 4 of the Grand Finals. And Liquid, one loss away from losing their chance at the title. And very much now being able to put this series in a position where it looks like we're going to be getting that game 5.
They really just turned up the heat. Like, look at even the levels. I mean, it's 30-3, but Crystal Maiden's 15, Quinn's 12.
Well, yeah, the lowest level on Liquid, the same as the highest level on Gaming Gladiators.
Unbelievable. All the tier 2s are dead. There's no map. Gaming lost their Tormentor. They lost their Wisdom Runes. They've lost literally everything in this one.
They're going to go for a smoke play.
They just got Ace's Blink Dagger. They feel like they can maybe try to get some type of move out of it here.
They still don't quite have the BKB on Duraccio, though, so he won't really want to get involved.
Nor Quinn either.
And this is into the Aegis on Nisha.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The lanes are all pushing in, though. So the information's going to be given very soon to Liquid that they potentially are making this move, and 3 of them clustered together.
It's such a difficult move to make. It feels like one sort of final effort here from Gaming Gladiators, but they may be the ones to get jumped. Mickey's in on a Quinn. He'll get the Sonic Wave up, but Celery taken out, and a few swipes it from Mickey. Double kill for Nisha. Ace also out of options.
That's got to be it. Pushing on high ground. There's not even a glyph. Yeah, they
call it. GG is called. Liquid will take this game 4, pushing the series 2-2 now. And folks, we're getting a game 5.
We sure are, and we're blessed with it. This one wasn't even close.
I mean,
though.
this was
brutal.
Ooh.
Fine, Liquid. 5 disable lineup, damage mitigation draft. Niantal looking good. Breaking the lanes relatively early too with these constant rotations. I don't think Gaimin even knows what hit them.
No, I mean, that's wild. But 3 heroes on Liquid didn't die at all. Nisha, Boxy, and Mickey. Flawless performance from these 3. Absolutely flawless. 10-0-6 on the Storm, 11-0-10 on Mickey, and Boxy coming in with the flashy stuff this game. 8-0-18. What a game. Well, we're getting a game 5, folks. Honestly, I hope it's going to be a bit closer than this one, as crazy as it is to see such an insane stomp sometimes. We'll see if Gaming Gladiators can pick themselves up after this one, because this was an absolute beatdown. Liquid, they take game 4. It's 2-2 right now in the Grand Finals.
You gotta love it. Going to that 5th game in the Grand Finals. It's been a while since that has been the case. Of course, TI-11 didn't have that. The Lima Major didn't have that. But of course, DreamLeague Season 19 has that. What else could it be? Team Liquid, Gaming Gladiators. Now, Team Liquid did take this one in a very convincing fashion. This was not as close of a game as the 3rd one we witnessed, but, Sheep will tell you it was all part of the script.
It was all part of the script. It was always planned. Yeah. Like, you could see the way that Gaimin got only 3 kills. It was because they weren't trying, because they knew it had to go to a game 5.
Yeah, what's the point?
It's like, I doubt they were even talking about the current game. They were just talking about, all right, guys, so what are we banning next game? How do we want our game?
Yeah. Like after the draft of the 4th game ended, they're like, okay, guys, what are we going to draft next game?
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's all there is to it.
That was hyperactive from Liquid. They never stopped. It was so impressive to see that coordination, and it was terrifying. It was like a cat playing with its food.
It was. Honestly, Shiver called it the Fiend's Gate on the Storm Spirit to get him to come gank into a different lane. Yep. That happened, and I was like, holy shit, dude. Shiver is Nostradamus. That was insane. But they were doing that for the entire game. We also saw another Fiend's Gate to get Mickey into the fight. So they have this idea with Underlord that you can group up with him, which, obviously makes sense. He's an aura builder.
Yep.
He's got that atrophy aura, reducing the damage. So
you get the double... They do both of the conductors.
Yep.
They get both sets of brain runes.
But it's cool because you can 4-man death ball with the Underlord and then use him to relocate the other hero in. For the longest time, even after the Fiend's Gate change, people were like, oh yeah, Underlord can go play in a side lane. No, dude. It's about bringing the other heroes to you, and Underlord can 5-man. This is what he's always wanted to do.
Yeah.
And especially now that all the fights are happening on the side lane. Instead of Underlord going somewhere, it's just like, guys, this is where the party's
This is my house.
They've honestly, they've figured this hero out, Liquid. You cannot give it to them. Not in its current state. Not with how Crimson Guard is. Not with how many objectives there are around the map. You can't give it to them.
So what does that mean, leaving?
Well, they beat Chen but the problem was it was a comeback game.
Well, yeah.
This is a hard spot right now. Liquid's wins have been stomps, and Gaimin's wins have been very hard, hour-long comebacks.
Right.
So it feels like Liquid definitely have the upper hand in this series so far. I'm not feeling that confident. Maybe Gaimin will figure something out. Maybe it depends on the coin flip.
Yeah, for the 5th game.
Yeah, because it's, again, I mean, I don't know how much Radiant is impacting the games, but there's like maybe first pick, second pick. Maybe first pick is important to get, so you can take one of the creature controllers.
Yeah, I mean, Enchantress and Chen both needed to be banned. We obviously had Io and Doom banned, but now you got to ban
Underlord.
Underlord.
Yeah. It's very complicated.
No, that's about it, yes. It is very complicated. I do also want to touch upon something from Gaming Gladiators, though, because, yes, Team Liquid played amazing, and we can go on about how they used the map well and moves and stuff like that. It's all great. But there was also a hard first item on a Centaur.
Dude, oh my god, I was gonna flame it, but then I forgot about it as soon as I sat down. What the hell is he doing, dude? You have an Underlord on the other team going some Greaves, Crimson Guard, making his team happy, global presence. You have a Centaur just like AFK farming a Hot. What the hell does the Hot do for you? You're losing the game. You're getting stomped. Like, your teammates can't do anything because they don't have anyone enabling them.
Yeah, my only thought was like when he gets the Crimson, it does more.
Yeah.
But it's like,
if you get there.
Wouldn't you
why
want
not do it the other way around?
Yeah, no, that was a. I mean, I feel like there were some desperation builds that came out in this game. Obviously, we saw the Midas and the Battle Fury, which of course Owen was very happy about.
Yes.
It justifies his own pub builds. But that's something that you only do if you're very desperate. And I think that's probably where the heart came in for Ace.
When did Tofu buy a Midas? Why does Dog
He also got a Midas, yeah.
Oh
Now,
my god.
Okay, in his defense,
That's a comeback.
in his defense, he already had a Centaur with a heart and then a carry who had Midas Battle Fury. So he's like, fuck it, I'm just going to buy my own.
fair.
Whatever.
Okay.
At that point, you got it.
What can you do? I will also, I don't know how much time we have left, but I want to give a massive shout out to Insania. He played out of his friggin' mind with Crystal Maiden.
Another solo kill. That spot has to be called Insania Alley
He
at this
killed
point.
the center. I don't know. These guys are just walking into his ult and
It was
dying.
Boxy last time, and now it's Insania. So it's kind of like a liquid.
Yes,
sort
liquid.
The Crystal
Maiden
alley.
Liquid's ledge.
Liquid's
Liquid's ledge.
I'll take
Liquid's
that.
lane. Liquid's lane.
No, the lane is next to it. This is
he
a
was on the-
ledge.
He was on the
adjacent
ledge.
to
Where the
the-
Wisdom Rune is, that's where he was.
Yeah, but that's also a path.
Maybe they should call
I guess
liquid
it's fine.
diarrhea because you shit yourself whenever you get killed by a
I knew
Crystal
you'd
Maiden.
have
Can
to
we do
mention
live,
diarrhea on
can we
here
do
at
live
least once.
censoring of Jenkins?
I wish I had a beep button. All I got is the duck.
That went quack when you tapped it. That was well timed.
I will
guy.
say, there's a little bit of time left, but I wanted to touch upon our mid lane. We don't really talk that much about the mid lanes this patch, I say, and we probably won't talk that much about the mid lane, but it's been fairly unusual that we see a Storm and a Quap. We have not really seen it that much this patch at all, I believe, this weekend. How do we feel it went? Because obviously, Quap was on the losing side, and that makes a hero always not look as good.
Storm looked amazing.
He did.
It looked a great pick.
Storm did look good because he had so many methods of his team to get him to the parts of the map without using loads of mana. I actually completely underestimated how much mana he would have. He was able to do like a lot of different moves. Meanwhile, they had all the damage blocks. So when Quap made the counter moves, it was like no damage. Like her spells are so limited, it was pathetic.
Can I
honestly.
also just give a very quick shout out? Boxy, I thought was absolutely superb.
Yeah, Jenkins, shout out.
The Glimp deals.
I'm gonna go ahead and shout out Nisha. What a guy.
Excuse me, I'm gonna go ahead and shout out Mickey. What a guy. He was crushing it on the Sven.
Played well?
Yeah.
I mean, making Sven look like an amazing hero, I still feel like that's not the easiest thing to do. And he did it great.
He's done it twice now. So
He did it twice.
Maybe Shiva, you were onto something with the double ancient camp thing, stacking both of those. We actually saw them stacking the secluded camp that game, and then Boxy, I think it was Boxy, and they went over to pick up the wisdom rune as well. So it's like if the wisdom rune is about to spawn, you stack that camp, otherwise you stack the other one.
Yeah. Oof. Are we ready?
This is it.
Game 5.
This is it, the 5th game of our grand finals. It's 2 for 2, Team Liquid Gaming Gladiators, and I think everybody has been hoping that this would happen ever since the Lima Major. We got denied this grand finals, well, sort of anyway, of course, with the absence of Boxy, but it's here, and both teams are in top tier form, but who will take it? We're gonna see after a break.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Team Liquid? Is it Gaming Gladiators? That argument has been running wild for a long, long time, but we're finally going to get to the bottom of it because it is time for Game 5 of this Grand Finals here for DreamLeague Season 19. I'm joined here by Sheep, Jenkins, Empyrean, and we are ready to go into the draft. I do want to point out that the answer to the coin toss question is here. It was priority for Team Liquid. They chose first pick, after which Gaming Gladiators chose Radiant. So far, Radiant's been victorious every single time. So we'll see if Team Liquid's gonna regret, or maybe they have something special planned with their first pick priority right now. Both teams, of course, they could take it. They're playing for, well, first of all, both teams have already guaranteed $175,000.
Wow.
That's quite good. That is quite good. But if you win here, you add another 125 on top of that, making 300.
That's big.
Hang on, let me check the maths on that.
Thank you.
Yep.
Checks out. Very good.
He didn't do anything on his phone. I saw him.
On top of that, if you win here, you are guaranteed a spot for Riyadh Masters, which, by the way, has a prize pool of $15 million.
That's a lot of millions.
That's a lot of millions. That's a lot of money.
And this is 1 million for comparison.
Yes.
It's a big jump. You gotta get this first place.
15 of these.
Times more.
15 these.
We'd be on DreamLeague Season 38.
That math does not check out.
Yes, it does.
It does?
Yep.
No, it doesn't.
Did you actually doubt yourself?
I'm like, I gotta believe in what the smart people on my panel say. If Ted would have said it, I'm like, nah.
Oh, jeez. What a flame.
Right. Jenkins isn't wearing his smart guy jacket.
Anyway,
right now.
back to what Shiver was saying. I don't know. I lost it. Probably gonna need that for the major. I like first pick.
I like that. Seems important now.
Because think about it. We're talking about all these OP heroes.
Yeah.
If they go first pick, they're gonna get Chen, Doom, Io, Enchantress, or Underlord. What other hero is contested on the first pick phase? Monkey King? Maybe?
Yeah.
It's not looking at the same level as these other heroes. The junglers.
That's true.
The relocators.
Do they get Underlord? Do you really want to like first pick Underlord?
You're damn right.
Like 7 makes sense, but maybe
Like, how do you counter Underlord? What are you gonna pick on 2-3?
Monkey King didn't work.
Slog +1, perhaps? I don't know. It's a hard question. I'm sure they are smarter than me.
Monkey King Disruptor didn't work.
Okay,
What
that was
the
weird.
hell?
That didn't work. I wish I could see that lane in.
You know why?
It's because there was a lot of rotations, right?
I think it's because of the gates.
No, it was insane. He came to that lane and was helping.
Yeah, it's actually the gates.
Yeah, frickin' gates.
These
Lock them.
These lane counters are not as sick because it's so easy to start as a tri-lane.
Yeah.
Probably why Necro and Viper have looked so garbage too on this patch.
They're solo lane dominators.
They're lane dominators when there's not the opportunity for like 3 heroes to run at you and gank you.
Right.
All right, let's see what they let through. The Doom or the Underlord or
the Monkey
both?
King.
No, both, so they can get one of the two.
That's the last
That's
game.
the smart play. That's the smart play. Take one of the OP heroes for sure.
Yep. So now Liquid has to choose. What would you choose, Underlord or Doom?
Doom.
Probably Doom.
Yeah.
Doom.
Really?
Doom.
I'd take Doom.
Yeah, they took
Underlord.
Underlord.
Probably Underlord. Probably
Just
Underlord.
after I shit on it,
That
coming out
does
in
mean that
first
Ace
pick.
gets to play his Doom.
But this answers the question. We'll now know what you're meant to respond to Underlord with.
This Doom has been a big problem.
They should
Yes,
Doom
it has.
plus something.
I think they will pick something else afterwards, actually.
But yeah, they're really vibing with that one.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, look, there he is.
Amazing
There's our boy.
artwork.
I drew the nipples on that.
I did the shoulders.
Do that because then they'll just take it away.
Hey, don't zoom in. Zoom out.
Thank you.
You're missing my part.
I like it.
There we go. Oh.
Doom and
Jenkins.
could be Monkey.
No, I don't like Monkey. I would want...
CM?
No, Rubik's gone. Disruptor
I
potentially.
like the idea of CM or
CM.
Disruptor. Those both sound really good. A ranged support.
Range support.
It's OP.
I
now
like
that there's
Morana
no
a little
Rubik.
bit as well.
They can just, I like Disruptor. But you can only glimpse one person back out of the portal. Nah, it's a CM.
CM's nice. I mean, I think Liquid have been showing the strength of it, so I'm down for Gaimin to just yoink it from their hands.
Now this could just very easily be the other one. Disruptor coming out. Unless in these 3 bands, they think that there's something really important to get. Like, I could see a Muerta just because...
I don't think they should into Doom. I mean, they can, but we saw how easily countered Muerta was in first phase last time. Going into Doom, like, plus, they get so many more cores. I wouldn't feel confident in doing it. I mean, they can, but I wouldn't feel confident.
They can absolutely core here, though, just because they have the 3 block, the 3 protection bands.
Now, yesterday, they beat the Gaming Gladiators Doom twice in a row. That was with a Chen both times. Oh, they're going for something else entirely. It's Hoodwink.
Okay, I like Hoodwink because I think whenever Liquid have played with Hoodwink, they've tended to just destroy the offlane with it. Like, they're really, really good at poking in the offlane. Like, this Underlord plus Hoodwink is going to apply a lot of pressure.
You just throw stuff at them.
Yeah, you're just right click, and then you go for this bushwhack. You can have Insania come play another support that can portal in, and you're just applying so much pressure to this game in safe lane. They need to be hyper aware of it. Maybe ward in an interesting way to see when these movements come in, because you can't put it on the cliff next to the portal because people just put sentries up there and deward it at the start of the game.
Yeah, I'm sure Gaimin is going to ban a Disruptor here. That just feels like the perfect hero to rotate through the portal, like you were saying, and glimpse back into all of the poke from this Liquid offlane.
Yeah.
So this is the first time we're seeing Hoodwink, right? In this patch, in this weekend, that is?
I believe so.
Yeah, I think so.
So,
what did they change?
What's wrong with it?
Yeah, go ahead, Sheep. What did they change about Hoodwink?
Okay, I mean, give me a second.
I was also on the way. I wasn't as fast.
A, B, C, D, E, F,
It's near
G,
the end.
H. Oh, I went past it. H. Found her. Stun duration decreased, lesser bushwhack duration decreased. Basically, nothing changed.
Wow, that's
so
the
they
only
did
two?
the stun changes, which
That's
they did.
it.
They did to pretty much every hero.
Is it because of the scurry gives you mobility with all these trees?
Oh,
and,
that's
and
true.
stuff like
There's
that,
all
maybe?
sorts of trees on the map now. You're a fast hero.
Lots to
And you're a skirmish hero too. Like this hero has such low cooldowns, you can always take fights.
and some break as well. Maybe is always useful.
Yep.
I guess.
Liquid ban the disruptor.
We got a
Who
span.
has-
Wow.
Yell band. Mickey getting targeted.
Are you comparing me to a panda's face on a wall? Oh, because it's bold.
That means you're fluffy and cute. Pandas are not bold.
Yeah,
They're
but
got
that
hair
one
all
looks
over.
bold and it's round.
Are you
I
fluffy
think
all
you're just
over?
that's a projection.
Yeah, I think that's
That was a
projection, as well. Are you okay?
Ted, you gotta look up, bro. Stop looking at the ground.
I'm looking at the draft.
Look up.
I can't see that far, Sheep. I wear glasses
What
because
is the
I'm
point
very
of glasses if it
short-sighted.
doesn't help you see?
Because they can only do so much.
Give this man a pair of binoculars.
It looks like the panda's wearing glasses. Oh no, that's you.
All right, are there any other supports that Team Liquid does not want to face? Because it's probably going to be Celery on the CM. Or Tofu. But are there any ones that we want to see removed still? Oh, they're actually removing the OD. They did it last time as well. But I don't think we've seen OD played yet, right?
I don't even know if they changed it. Scroll.
Keep scrolling. Yeah, scroll down there. I'll take over for now.
Elemento.
Let's see. What are the other support picks? I mean, it's been pretty much Chen, Disruptor, Rubik, and CM for every single one of these games.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get a probably new support pick on both sides.
Yeah, will we also...
Certainly.
Muerta's still in. And with the bans of the cores, you don't want that ban?
The OD pick ban isn't to set up so they could pick like Timber or something and put that mid, is it?
It could be or Ember, maybe some, classic Mickey hero. Although of course, that would be Nisha playing it.
Yeah.
Or Mickey. I mean, they can flex.
They can flex.
OD didn't really change that much. They just gave him a new Aghanims.
What does his new Ags do?
Damage that brings OD below 20% health triggers a strong dispel. Additionally, OD'd consumes all of his mana to provide a damage barrier equal to 50% of his maximum mana. Last 15 seconds.
Not bad.
Consumes
pretty cool.
all of his mana.
It feels weird that he just consumes all of his mana when he goes
crap.
below 20% health. That's kind of weird.
Dude,
Wait, do you
It
have
seems
to
like
use
you
it?
can sabotage yourself with that very
Anti-Mage
easily.
sounds awesome against OD. That's a nice mana void. Oh, here we go again.
But this time you're a cat.
What's the problem with this now, Ted? Is the cat bald or what?
No, it's just look at it.
What's wrong with it?
What the
Goofy
heck?
looking, I mean.
They're
Okay.
goofy looking because someone put googly eyes on it. That's
Oh,
why it's
okay.
Yeah.
goofy.
This is, you have very squishy supports as Gaimin right now.
Ooh.
Oh, daddy. Look
Okay.
at that.
The old cotton bristle.
And
Yep.
Bristleback was actually played by Gaming Gladiators earlier today, and it looked fantastic. Now, that was in combination with an IO. Cuddle is a little different, but can still make it quite unstoppable, to be honest.
Also a fantastic hero to play with Underlord and Hoodwink. These are heroes that don't quite have 100% uptime on their abilities. You give them a Chakra Magic, and then all of a sudden, it feels like Hoodwink always has the Bushwhack available. It's pretty devastating if you pair these heroes together.
Okay, Liquid have no backline jump though.
Correct.
So I think Gladiator supports are not being punished as much as they potentially could. All that matters right now is that Gaimin are able to find the damage to kill Bristleback, because the idea is you're playing an unkillable Bristle and you walk him into an area and there's nothing you can do about it.
I'm raising my finger because this seems like the perfect Nyx Assassin game.
A perfect what game?
Nyx Assassin.
For Gaimin?
Yeah, put it as a core.
No, garbage. You pick Quinn Storm.
No, garbage.
That's
Okay,
a
they
fine
pick a
slot.
slug.
This is going to be the perfect Storm pick coming out here if
For
it doesn't
Liquid,
get banned.
right? Couldn't they pick Liquid? Could pick Storm?
Gaimin.
Yeah, but
Gaimin
couldn't
needs
Liquid
Storm.
pick it?
I think it's less good for Liquid to pick it because there's the Sky Silence, there's the Pounce, there's the Root from CM and the Doom. There's all sorts of disables, whereas for Liquid, the only real disable Storm has to worry about is the Underlord Root. That's it.
Yeah.
So I feel like a Storm, like they need something on the game inside to set up this Skywrath Mage ult. That's what they're looking for.
Yeah.
A mid laner that's going to be able to run around with Sky and CM and just destroy people. Which is probably a Spirit. We're not going to see this garbage Queen of Pain again. That was
so
failed
It was
experiment.
bad.
awful.
Bad.
Yeah, never again.
It's a shame. I really like Queen of Pain. I think she's awesome and fun to play, but it feels like it's been a while since she was really strong. There was that period, God, fucking probably 2 years ago now, where she felt good, and now it's just kind of, like you guys said, its damage doesn't scale, it just kind of doesn't do anything. Strange.
Do you think you can get away with being greedy, or do you think they have to go active?
Who?
Gaimin.
They could probably be greedy. I don't feel like Liquid pushes towers that fast on any of their heroes, and they don't scale that like insanely well. But then again, I say that maybe Underlord is actually just a beast in the late game because of how Crimson scales now. So maybe my read on that is like old patch read.
I'm just looking at the heroes that Quinn's been practicing in his pubs, and it's like they're all banned or not that good. They banned Storm themselves. Oof.
Oh.
What is Storm good against?
Bat Rider, which is banned by Liquid.
I think it's just that backline jump for the supports that's gonna like be a real problem.
Both sides have squishy support,
Yeah.
so both sides are looking for a backline jumping mid laner.
I was thinking that the thing with the Storm is because he's had the Cottle with him, he can just continually keep giving him mana, and they can just keep rolling. Like you said,
Yeah.
you've got this CM and this Skywrath to go on. Yes, the Doom is scary, and of course, you know, they've got all these things, but geez, what are you going to pick if you play like that? Come on, don't be scared.
Do you think they could pick Timber on mid for Gaimin? Or do you think it's rough into the Hoodwink?
No, I don't think the Hoodwink matchup is bad at all for Timber because you have stacks of reactive already by the time she breaks you. So
And you buy Ag, so you automatically have max stats.
yeah, and also like I mean she spawns trees, which is actually very convenient for Timber,
That's
and you
true,
can
yeah.
always cut her trees whenever
Yeah.
she's stunning somebody. So I actually really like.
It'd be scary for Underlord and Bristle as well.
Yes, it would. Yes,
Yeah.
it would. Timber would. That's a really sick call. Who has last pick?
Gaimin do.
Gaimin has last pick. Okay,
do they ban Timber here, or is there something else they're more afraid of?
depending on what they're gonna pick, if they pick a mid that's like preemptively good against Timber,
They ban a Viper.
Ban Viper.
Gotta get rid of that break.
Yeah, it's free break.
It's like the #1 bristle counter. And then the number 2 is Timber. So I could actually see this being an amazing Timber game.
But you were flaming Timber earlier, saying it was great, but it doesn't do damage anymore.
I think
so
he was
then
saying
they'll
the
still run
axe
into
was
the
bad.
damage issue.
It's like, I mean, you don't do damage anymore, but they're against 2 strength heroes. So, and then also you're against a Hoodwink where you can like destroy her trees. So you're always going to have utility in the game, and you will always have damage too, just by virtue of being against 2 strength guys. Especially because you know the bristle's going to be a carry, or at least it's going to be revealed here that it's a bristle carry.
Wow, SF.
Okay, maybe
That
not.
makes Timber much worse.
Maybe
than
not so
mid
much
lane.
now. Yeah.
Yeah. Shit.
I mean, backline jumpers once again are quite insane here, but I'm not sure what's left for Quinn.
Void Spirit is still in the pool for Quinn.
Yeah.
Ember as well. So those are the 2 spirits that he can
Oh,
go
Ember's
for.
still in?
Yeah.
I don't know about into.
You don't want to Ember into SF.
Okay.
SF dumpsters that in lane, and then I think Ember gets really hard countered also by the Underlord route, because you just, when he's sliding, you just drop the pit right where his little remnant is.
Now, I will say that old school counter, oh, thank God. I was going to see Queen of Pain again, but no, it's a Templar Assassin coming out.
No, when I
called
asked
it.
if
He called it.
when I asked if they could go greedy, it was because I was thinking of his TA, because Quinn really likes the hero.
Yeah.
I think it is a little scary. You want to be able to just play into this Bristleback's timings, or kite him. I think TA helps with that with the traps. It is a lot of damage as well.
I feel like this patch, games are going to 50 minutes.
Yeah. Except last game.
She gets vision of all of these little nooks and crannies around the map with her traps. She's a mid laner that will scale, but she's honestly one of the best scaling mid laners at also fighting.
Yeah.
Like sniper mid, it's kind of like you're pretty much a carry mid, but TA, you're a carry mid, but then you also do a little bit more fighting on like an earlier timing. So I actually really like the TA. And I feel like if this goes late, Duracchio's also going to pop off on the Slark. But I don't know. I'm not going to call it. It's game 5 of the grand finals. I feel like I don't want to curse either team. I just want to see a 60-minute game here.
Yeah. I like the TA into SF. Both these mids are not as active as we've seen in these previous games as well. Like, their ability to rotate is a lot lesser. I mean, still there is that Underlord, so they can bring Mickey for stuff. Not Mickey, Nisha.
Oh, sorry,
I forgot the mid laner of Liquid.
It's all good.
But no, it's... Liquid are a little bit more mobile here, but I think that Gaimin can find
I
a
have a very important question. Will we see a block of cheese?
I'm going to say no. I don't think the pros, when I've ever watched the games, they always collect the flowers and eat them, which is, you should not do that. You must keep and cherish the flowers, and then if you raise them just right and with just a sprinkling of cheese, you get a block of cheese.
And they devour the cheese, too.
They eat the cheese.
What the heck, man?
Yeah. But that means that we are finding this a quite split draft. This is an even draft.
Yeah. I mean, Liquid got the Underlord. We know they really love this hero, so
Uh-huh.
it's going to be close.
Yeah, there's like kill threat on both sides. Like, they can move these supports around. I think it's just like based on who does the better movements.
Who does the better movement? That's perfect, because whoever does the better movement will be the better team, and that's what we're looking for here. DreamLeague Season 19. We're going to find out as Game 5 of a Grand Finals, and of course, we're getting into that with the Electric Pandas.
Go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 5 of the grand finals here between Gaming Gladiators and Team Liquid, as we're on the verge of finding out who's going to be able to take that top spot, that top prize, $300,000, and get that guaranteed spot. Reared Masters. Fog, looking through these charts so far, from what we've seen so far today, anything sort of jumping out of you as sort of an incredibly strong pick? You know, who you're going to have your eyes on this game as well in terms of like individual performances that we've had popping off so far in this best of 5?
I think it's speed versus greed a lot, right? I think Liquid has a draft that can absolutely set some ridiculous tempo, getting early auras, getting early momentum around a Bristle SF to get early Roshan and pump themselves up with this Coddle. However, looking at Gaming, if they can stall back, sit back, do what Ace did in the last game, get that crazy amount of farm, get farm for Duracchio as well too, perhaps they're going to be able to do it. I'm liking Liquid's approach right now, but Ace has been an absolute menace on this Doom. Can he withstand the Underlord, who's 3-0 in these finals?
We're going to see Liquid. They're going to run head first into this fight. They're going to try and focus down Celery. They'll get him. First blood for Nisha.
And then we see an immediate display of the new change, of course, for Keeper of the Light. Blinding Light is a spell now that you get given without having to be in your form. And it's powerful. He immediately set that up there beautifully for his team. And yeah, also you have to see all these little changes that happen for these heroes too. SF, of course, the raises no longer slow turn rate. However, now you get more presence of the Dark Lord during team fights. When the team fight lasts longer, you get more minus armor and stuff like that. Which, honestly, that can be pretty crazy with something like Bristleback. I'm looking forward to see how that even is going to function altogether. But yeah, I like Liquid's approach right now.
Nisha getting some heavy harassment in here with the first round of raises.
This is a potent hero when you have something like Coddle behind you too. This Coddle actually works super well with two of their cores. Shadow Fiend and Bristle both getting pumped up massively. But yeah, Gaming, if the greed can work, we've seen what they've been able to do with Ace.
Absolutely, yeah. If Ace himself can sort of have a solid game, stay at the top, we've absolutely seen Ace sort of work Gaming Gladiators out of tough spots in the game where the other cores have fallen behind. If Ace can stay strong, he can absolutely push the game to a point where the rest are able to catch up.
And maybe that'll just be the answer versus the constant movements. You know, Liquid, they're going to be looking to move around the map, apply pressure constantly, and Gaming is just going to look to farm, and get that split up of the map too. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how the two dynamics end up working versus each other. And yeah, let's see how the mid matchup ends up going, because this in the past, of course, a very dominant, well, not dominant, but it was still skill matchup, but more dominant than before. Now, I think Shadow Fiend has ways to play around a Templar Assassin.
I mean, Nisha's been able to hold the wave in sort of a good position to really harass Quinn on the first few rounds.
Yeah, first few waves, you can definitely... It gets worse and worse.
Sure.
For the SF.
Heavy spam here from Tofu already on this top lane.
They're low on regen up here on the side of Liquid. Yeah, this is cool. I mean, seeing Blinding Light, it's good damage. You don't have to, you can't really dodge it. It's just going to hit them every single time. So it's really cool to see the change, of course, for the hero. And of course, we'll have to see the other change too for the Bristleback, right? This hero now, they don't really have the most explosive type of damage. It's now more versus the Sven big hitters, where if you turn your back, you shoot them multiple quills. But you still are going to shoot multiple quills anyway versus something like TA. So that at least will have that function. So we'll have to see how that all goes down. But I'm mostly going to be just looking at Zai, because the stuff that him and vaqti have been able to do in some of these games is just unreal. Win.
He's dealing well with the raise. The raise is sort of being thrown out his way. 9-4 against 9-5, keeping it even in the mid. Getting very low though.
It's constant threats.
Nisha with a couple more raises to play with the amount of mana that he does have, but Refraction's back up.
Do we have more mangoes coming out for Nisha? No, it's just going to be boots now. And Quinn, yeah, he's handling it. This is this is such high skill Dota here between these two players in these matchups. Quinn, he's going to top himself up also, so Nisha is going to be a bit low for these next few moments in comparison to Quinn, who's going to be full HP.
So far, nobody getting completely left out on the side lanes.
Nope. Diracho a little bit slowed down, but could be a bit expected perhaps in the first few waves for a Slark versus Hoodwink.
Nisha got to be careful off the next few side blades.
Yep.
Sitting rather low in this matchup.
Ooh.
Quinn getting some good angles.
He's trying to line him up every time too. He's getting some nice denies here. Power Rune, are they going to look to check it? I see Tofu is running over toward the mid lane. So if they check the bottom rune as well, this could put Nisha in a position where he has to back up and find a bounty rune, or maybe even just go back to base. Yeah, they're double checking.
He's going to try for the bottom one.
Celery's here.
He's not able to go for it.
He could be at risk of dying here if they want to commit for a kill, but also might just have to back up and find a bounty. Oh, so even in this mid lane, 17-10 to 18-8. I can't even look elsewhere.
Yeah, it's close. I mean, nothing crazy happening so far in the side lanes, as I say. Both carries, both off laners, they're hitting the creeps.
Yep, Diracho able to recover now, brings himself a salve, so he's starting to get all those last hits back online. Who got the 2 Lotuses? I saw Tofu had one, and Zai got the other. Okay. An equivalent exchange at the moment.
And all in all, in terms of timings then, regarding Liquid's lineup, do you sort of see them try to go for a similar sort of progression as they do when Mikke was on the Sven?
Yeah, I mean, exactly the same, actually, I would say. Almost pretty much identical. It's going to be super fast movements, I'd imagine, from them. Because yeah, they can clear ancient stacks super hard with this bristleback. They can force Roshans and everything quite hard if they do get any type of advantage. And they're going to have auras. That's one thing. So I'm going to be looking to see what Ace decides to build this time. How greedy he ends up going. Because he does have to make space for this TA plus this Slark.
Okay, it's going to be able to chase Tofu down a bit. I'll get held back by Ace though. In fact, with the scorched earth, Mika's got to be a bit careful and falling low himself.
He's got Vanguard. He's trying to toy with them there. Tofu. It might have him. Oh my god.
They're really teasing one another here up top.
Boxy sees low heroes. He's TPing up. He wants to try to punish this.
No, Tofu's going to be able to salve up.
Boxy's hunting him.
Won't quite catch him.
Power Rune. They're double checking it again. Gaming. Very prepped around this mid lane.
Really
Looking to punish Nisha.
They're going to get the setup. TP's coming in. But Quinn, he's hit the 6. He's got the slow. The blinding's there, but it doesn't matter. Nisha taken out by the final touch of Tofu.
Nice move. The regen will get snatched away from Quinn, but either way, a great hit there from Tofu. The two supports making it happen. Lanes are secured, and they're looking to make moves to make sure the TA has a good time. Really nicely done. Top. They can't even punish Ace. Even's continuing to use this tornado.
Yeah, closing in on the Vanguard. It'll be even more difficult to sort of make these moves.
They can maybe go for him down here.
See if they've got enough damage to do this.
Gonna be
Pound.
close.
Drasho trying to get in position to block off Zai's escape.
Frostbite. They got him.
Took him out. Gaming Gladiators starting to get some kills in these side lanes. I mean, top lane, Mikke continues to try and get aggressive under the tower, but not really able to get the kills at this point on his own. Needs that extra rotation to come in if they want to try diving tier 1s right now.
And the fact that Boxy also... Let's see if he gets to catch him. The fact that Boxy makes the move top and doesn't end up finding anything also means he's not getting the stacks prepped. So what we've seen most of the time with Boxy is he's very aware of making moves, but also prepping stacks to make sure that his Sven, his Bristle, or one of those heroes are super pumped up. We do see some from Insania, but not on this side over here. And Cellar, he actually walks in, he's able to snatch away the Wisdom Rune this time.
Giving a bit of space as well for Drasho to start getting the solo XP.
Yep.
Try and get his Shadow Dance on as soon as he can. He's about a couple of creeps away.
Yeah, they got both Wisdom Runes as well.
And they want to try and make a go.
They're trying to
he
punish.
still needs that final creep to get the level 6, so he can't get too aggressive, Drasho. He's got to be careful.
Bounces won't go back and forth between each other. They're trying to kill Zai again before he does finish the Vanguard.
Getting some early pressure onto the tier 1 mid now, Quinn.
Does Quinn have any stacks yet? Not quite yet, because of all the movements that they've been doing to set up for the runes. But yeah, they'll set him up for a shield rune now, and they're smoking. They're looking to punish bottom. They're deep on the side of Liquid. Duracio, he's got 6.
He's hit the 6, he's fine.
And here comes Quinn with the rotation.
See if Zimbox are able to back out in time. Accelerate. He's ready to follow up here off Quinn's trap slows. They'll look towards Zai. Frostbite's there. Duracio's back in. The Bushwhack will hold back the 2 cores, but Celery's in with the body blocks. It's not enough though. Zai, he's able to make his way around the Crystal Maiden. Another slow there from the trap. He'll turn with his own pit to hold back Celery and Duracio. Make sure the Slark can't get in on him, but he can't control Quinn.
Great move from Quinn. Good rotations coming out from Gaming in this early game.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And Ace doing some efficiency farming, pulling the camp into the neutrals. Going to be able to get some solid farm here. He's also hit 6.
And in the mid,
another one.
An easy one for Quinn there.
Oh, Quinn's mad.
Set up by Tofu.
He's having a hell of a start here. 2-0-1.
Not a safe place to come right now, this mid lane. Quinn ready to dive this tier 1 tower against whoever turns up to try and pick up the XP on Liquid.
I mean, Quinn was shut down so much in this last game, so I think this is the call that they've made, is play around this TA a little bit more, make sure that Quinn has a good early game, because he can be the one that's active a little bit more in this early game compared to the Slark. Rotation out, Insania. Can't really set up for something like Quinn without the rotation of Boxy.
That's a lot of damage already being done to this tier 1 by the TA alone.
Boxy's trying, there's the Fiend's Gate.
See if they can catch Quinn. They can't.
Silence.
Immediate ancient seal there for Tofu.
Great play.
Zai's out of there. He's like, all right, there's no more play to be found here. Back to the bottom lane he goes.
Yeah, these supports just hand-holding around Quinn. Duracio. A little bit careful under the tower there. Takes quite a beating. Power Rune, 5 seconds. Supports now on Liquid, helping out Nisha a little bit more. It's gonna spawn bottom. vaqti will claim it. Could be in trouble.
Hold back Quinn, and he's got Insania by his side.
Yeah.
Liquid matching the numbers now that Gaming Gladiators bring to this area to make sure that no further kills are fed in this mid lane.
As Ace continues to do the efficiency farm, I love this. I mean, just pulling the creep wave into this camp. Mick is going to try to contest it. He knows that Ace is just trying to be efficient.
It's definitely got to be a bit of a concern for Liquid. That we've seen it before. If Ace gets the space to farm, he becomes an incredible beast on his doom.
No, absolutely. And they're bringing the action to this Underlord. Quite a lot here, Zai. Getting slowed down.
vaqti doing a good job though, constantly sort of bailing out his teammates with these bushwhacks.
He's having to literally just run between lane constantly, which means, yeah, he's not really getting the stacks ready. Now he's going to get one, but the other one is blocked. See Celery, he already got the Sentry Ward to block out the hard camp. Mick doing efficient stacks himself up top in the north jungle. So he's got, I think it was like 4 stacks there from Insania, but he also was stacking some himself. And he finds a really nice neutral item, I would say, for the Bristle. The Occult Bracelet, we see the Rites of the Eloshar, the mana regen. Got buffed. Gives magic resist.
No, it's already rather tough to make a move on to Mick.
Yep.
I mean, we're not really seeing Gaming Gladiators put any effort in towards this top lane. They're just sort of leaving Ace on his island, allowing him to have the space to farm against Mick.
They're playing around mid and bottom consistently.
This time they've got the ult Stellary. Zai, he'll respond with an instant TP out, but the Frostbite is back up.
Great moves. Over and over again. And they almost even take out the mid tower with all these type of moves too. Tofu. It's kind of taunting him. Another power rune. It's going to spawn top. Tofu, he's speedy. He's going to be able to just kill it. He actually doesn't? Okay, I was going to say.
Yeah,
I was like, what the?
He left it there for Nisha to grab. But he'll take it out. In terms of timings, 8. He's got the Midas stun. So the gold is going to start rolling in for the Doom.
The greed is paying off for sure right now in this early game. Dyrachyo, he's got Tread's Echo Saber as well. TA set up for success level 10. I mean, very good for gaming at the moment.
I mean, absolutely right. You said Liquid wanted to be being able to sort of replicate what they were able to do around the Sven of Mickey. It's not happening so far. 12 minutes in, they've only got that 1 kill. And indeed, Gaming Gladiators keeping on par with Liquid's potential of maybe being able to be aggressive early game, but it just hasn't happened so far from Liquid. No, it's a slow start.
Liquid definitely want to be the tempo setters, and so far in the first 12 minutes, it's actually all been gaming. The rotations around mid, the constant double moves from the supports, it's really working. And again now, when they invade the triangle there, they make sure they take away the sentry that had de-warded, and then they actually block the Ancients. So now it's only a double stack that's going to be there ready for Bristle. They're doing all the right moves. This is clean Dota from gaming.
Yeah, Liquid, they feel it. They're going to try and find something. And with the 3 of them.
They got to push Ace out of this lane. I mean, he's just free farming with the Midas.
Mickey playing aggressive. It's difficult to try and take down Ace under this tower. They've got the 4 heroes here. Backup likely to come in.
Here's the Fiend's Gate. They're
trying to get him behind him. But Ace, he's able to get himself out to the side. And Quinn, Tofu, Celery, they're all here. They're ready to turn. They'll turn straight towards Mickey. They burst through the Bristle. As Mickey's gone and Liquid, they have to bail out now. As Zai, he's put to a stop. The Frostbite's there. Liquid, they just forced it a bit too up beyond the tower. vaqti trying to go for Ace, but he misses the bushwhack. And Ace is fine.
And vaqti here, I mean, the Wisdom Rune's about to spawn. They know he's going to chill around here.
I mean, Celery, he's got stick charges. He's perfectly fine. Not even able to get a single spell out to connect onto the Crystal Maiden, at least. Gets the bushwhack onto Tofu.
And look
but
at
it doesn't matter. They lose 3 heroes.
And Dyrachyo runs in and claims the other Wisdom Rune as well. I mean, gaming, they are looking amazing in this game.
They certainly are. Liquid just not able to sort of get anything going in this early game.
And Ace, he already has Boots of Travel finished up potentially, so he's going to be able to match the movement around the map versus this Underlord already as he has been. Zai, 0-4. First pick Underlord. They seem to have an answer, and right now it's looking very good for them.
Absolutely. You know, this Underlord, they've been able to play around it perfectly in previous games, but this one, it's not falling into place.
Nope. And I mean, Dyrachyo, he is getting closer and closer to Defusal, and they're just finding kill after kill after kill. It's 9-1. Mickey and the Shadow Fiend Nisha still farming, but Starting to feel some very good timings coming out for Gaming. And the thing about Mikke is he may be able to find this Ags at a good timing, but the one thing I always like to mention is, especially when you're playing versus something like TA, is your armor is still a bit low.
I mean,
So
yeah,
they
we
will
saw
have
how
big
quickly
bursts.
they killed him.
Yeah.
You know, Mikke, I think, definitely felt that he was going to be a lot stronger than he actually was there.
Yep.
Charging in, one sort of disable and indeed into sort of the physical burst of Quinn. Mikke didn't stand a chance in the front lines of the fight.
And Quinn here, he has max meld, and he's about to have Desolator finish too. He is going to hit real hard, and he has a DD
in the
rune
bottle,
for the
yeah.
next move.
You do not want to turn up to a fight right now if you're Liquid.
This is problematic
Even though
for
that's
sure for them.
kind of what you want to be doing with your lineup. They're going to try.
They got to keep trying to go for something here.
The two supports are a bit separated from the rest of the stack, so opportunities here for Liquid. I mean, Tofu, he's actually going for the TP out.
It's going to work.
Tofu's away, they'll settle for Celery. It's something.
Not quite enough, though. They wanted to ideally get both of these as Mikke. He goes bottom, and now it's also... so they're going to have Desto, right? With that massive minus armor, and then they also have Diffusal already done for the Slark. These items are fantastic when you play versus the Bristleback.
Yeah, Duracho's ready to punch some of these cores. Whether it be Mikke or Zai, he's ready to trade with them.
How can they stabilize the game? They got to start getting some farm going. They got to start outnumbering somehow, but I mean, look at Duracho. Playing super aggressive, trying to steal the farm.
Not a lot that he's scared of right now.
Nisha.
Trying to go for this, but Shadow Dance is there. Pounce is going to be back up in a few seconds. There's no chasing the Slark.
Yeah, they're playing this absolutely beautifully. Level 13 on the TA. Desto's done. Is it time for Roshan? It might just be.
Yeah, why not?
He's so far ahead.
Yeah, DD and Desto. A couple of stacks here with the meld as they set things up. Here, Quinn.
Double meld. Yeah, it's still so damn fast.
Not a chance here, Roshan. Not a chance at all, and Liquid,
Ooh.
no signs of heading over.
They do get Duracho, at the least there for the side of Liquid, but Liquid's draft is actually the one that really wants, even though they're playing versus TA, they're the ones that would have wanted to be dictating the pace and getting that early Roshan for the Bristle to kind of steamroll things. I mean, Quinn able to get it this early, it's going to cause problems for Liquid.
Definitely a bit of a slip up there that Duracho goes down.
Yeah, he stepped up a bit too far. Starting to get a little bit of momentum here for Liquid. They're enabling Nisha nicely. The thing is, all in all, Nisha's still farming very well, even though Zai is behind.
That is true, and I guess Nisha is kind of the true carry of this game in terms of right click.
That is true.
For Liquid.
That is very, very true.
If he can get his items and they can keep him alive, it doesn't really matter sort of if Mikke goes in first and ends up dying. If the Shadow Fiend can survive, stand his ground, and dish out the physical damage.
Something else that's also pretty interesting is an item that disappeared for a long time but is now back. The neutral item is the Vampire Fangs on Bristleback.
It's a lot of lifesteal right between
It's a really good one on
the
Bristle.
standard lifesteal, the spell lifesteal.
I remember how much people were complaining about this item on Bristle for some time.
Okay. We'll see how much of a difference it makes for Mikke in terms of his survivability in the fights.
Yep.
Saying that though, he does fight. Oh no, that was the tier 2, right? Yeah, he's back for the rest of the teams.
Yep. He's farming some stacks. He's still, I mean, he's also going to start ramping up and catching up versus the TA. Insania?
He's got backup.
Ace, can he get away?
Immediate TP out. They're fiend skating in, but they won't be able to catch him in time.
He was quick. Gaming's still very happy with everything that's going on here. They're getting away with their farm. Okay, he'll be just fine.
Definitely a bit tougher to take down now. We'll be going for the BKB next, Mikke.
Okay. As you said, he's not really the real carry. It's going to be Nisha building up for the Silver Edge and stuff like that. And Sanya just deleted. Quinn having a spectacular start here, 4-0-2. They're enabling him.
Done. Oh. Well, that is one of the things, right? Sometimes you see it right when you're stunned in base and such when you TP out. Because the TP animation, it will be done, but there's still sort of that moment where you're still there, but you're not there. And indeed, unfortunate for Slark, for Duracho that pounce didn't come in a moment sooner. And very fortunate for Nisha, he gets away.
Nisha now has Shadow Blade, haste rune in the bottle. Quinn steps up pretty far here.
I mean, he's got the Aegis.
But they're all on top of him.
There is a lot of heroes here. I mean, I don't know if Quinn's able to get out a second time.
Nisha's going to rev up the Requiem.
They're ready to blow him up. As Quinn straight back in, immediately back out.
Oh, that's a big deal. That death really hurts. They're chasing for more as well. Still a haste rune. Is it going to catch another? Doesn't look like it.
I mean, what was going on there? So you sort of a bit of a lapse of judgment? Didn't expect Liquid to be able to turn up in the numbers that they did?
Yeah, I mean, just way too far up this time around.
A painful death.
Got to be careful. I think he also got pushed back as well a little bit too. I think Insania maybe pushing him a little bit out of position with the blinding light.
Sure, I mean, there's still sort of mistakes from both cores. You know, they got the Roshan before it, Duraccio going down bottom, and then afterwards up top, losing the Aegis, going down a second time there, Quinn.
Quinn doesn't want to hurt his timings too much. Celery trying to set up for a play up top here, but vaqti is able to just waltz away. Celery still persisting. He's got a wand.
They've got the trap slope.
He doesn't have any help though. I mean, Celery, can he actually finish the eyes here to bail him out?
He's in with the heels. Catches him with the pit.
Whoops. Now vaqti though gets baited to try to go for the kill.
There's both supports there, showing up with the backup of their offlaners. And in a trade, the Gaming Gladiators will come out on top. Celery with the tip.
A classic Celery. Usually he tips the other person though.
Nisha.
Nisha.
Sentry down. Duraccio knows something's up. And even so, Nisha still has the Requiem on cooldown 20 seconds. So no chance of a Shadow Blade combo as of yet.
It's Tormentor time. Wisdom Rune is also spawned right there. They're going to start it up. These quills. For Liquid, their group up is still going to be very strong, especially when they're rallied around the Underlord, even though they are a bit behind. Safe side does like to just going for more and more of these auras. At the moment, I'm seeing a ton of Force Staffs being queued up, so wanting to counteract the Slark in particular.
What's going on with Celery there? Some sort of funky animation.
He's just getting the X's, right?
Yeah.
Duraccio, you can't do this by yourself.
not even with the sort of good farm that he has.
No, he needs his buddies.
Not going to be able to solo that.
He'll need Quinn. That is early. Okay.
21 minutes in, Nisha picking it up for the team.
I mean, the TA trap's probably bugging them a little bit here.
True.
And then he can potentially also set up for those Requiem plays without having to be scared of like being under vision. Actually could be some cool potential for it here.
Nice, he's getting his timings though. Blink Dagger's online.
Okay.
So if he's able to sort of catch vision of Nisha, he can be straight in on top of him in the team fights.
We've yet to see a Doom. He's just been playing literally all out farming.
It's worked out many times before for him.
Sure has. And he's got Doom and he's got the Tornado Creep. My favorite actual combo now by far over the Centaur Creep. He's able to pull people right back into the fray. Yeah, they're looking to catch something here. Aether Lens also on Topu for the catch.
Insania wouldn't be the biggest of grabs.
No, they want to find some core. But Mick is not the easiest kill either. They have to get the Doom. They have to get every single thing connected on him perfectly.
Radiant are scanning.
Liquid able to avoid this one. Gaming Gladiators not to find the target here with this first smoke attempt with the reveal of Ace's Blink.
Liquid's done a good job of stagnating the growth, right? Things were starting to perpetually grow there for Gaming for some time. Liquid now splitting up the map, getting all their farm here for everybody. Even Insania, he's getting quite a bit of farm too. And he does have the recall ability, so now they're going to have multiple forms of being able to move around the map, right? Fiend's Gate plus recall, they can bring a lot of numbers to try to potentially maybe match this Doom that maybe will eventually go Boots of Travel too. Oh, thanks, Tofu.
Oh, there we go.
Balance in all things for Game 5. I needed that Aegis timer too.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Game state has calmed down for a moment.
Yeah, both teams avoiding one another as they work towards their next items. BKB's next on the shopping list for Quinn. Over on the side of Liquid, what are we getting next for Nisha? He wants to get the butterfly.
Ooh, okay. I mean, playing versus the double physical damage cores. First, he's going to have Silver Edge. Duraccio. Be careful.
I mean, they know to be cautious up here. It's been a while since they've seen Liquid on the map, and high chance that Liquid's setting up something.
Radiant's top tower.
He'll go for the tower. Drops fast.
Top tower has fallen.
Yeah, having the 4-star prioritized on Zai this game with his build.
Makes sense versus the Slark. I mean, just being able to pull people away. It's literally the best item versus these Slarks, even versus... I mean, it's probably one of the best items in Dota forever, so... But yeah, in particular versus Slark. And we're seeing Ace, he almost has his Octarine finish, as, you know, we've seen the disassemble Vanguard play. That's going to be the route he takes, just trying to build up that net worth.
And they're ready to go again in Gaming Gladiators.
DD on Quinn.
Can they catch Liquid by surprise? I mean, once again, Liquid doing a good job of splitting from them, Zai. They'll go for him.
This damage is going to be insane from Quinn.
In they go. A few hits from Quinn. They'll throw in a Mystic Flare for good measure.
How long's the Roche going to be also? It was 5 seconds. We're going to find out. (1:30). Bit of a long spawn. Actually, I mean, right in the middle. And they do have deep vision also, too. They have this ward that's actually been placed around the triangle quite some time ago to be able to watch Mickey.
Now, Mickey stepping up in the mid. They still have the Blink Doom ready from Mace if they want to go. He's in.
BKB gets off.
It was off in time. And TPs are coming in. They won't continue to commit in onto the Bristol back under the tower with the BKB coming off.
They have to be careful. Nisha's right here.
He's setting up for a Requiem.
Just waiting if they push forward just a bit too far.
See if they can go again now with the BKB from Mickey wearing off. A couple of hits here, bringing Celery down low. He'll be forced back to safety. Zai coming in through the Fiend's Gate. They'll close the gap on Celery.
Another Force Staff.
Sharpshooter off the mark. So actually going to connect onto Waste, but doesn't hit onto Celery.
Another Force Staff.
They really want this Crystal Maiden. And they'll get him. The big hits coming in from Nisha there.
They're going to check the Roche. They might even... Can they find another kill even? Not quite. I mean, Roche, it's not spawning just yet. 30 seconds.
Close. 30 seconds.
Very close, yeah.
They should be able to hold this position long enough to be able to take it if they want to be patient.
How many Force Staffs on the side of Liquid? How many on the side of... How many on their side? Only 2. Force Staff Gaming. Scan comes out from Radiant. Let's clip them up top for a second here. It's going to be back up in 5.
They should be primed to take this, as long as they've got Mickey and Nisha around.
They're going to kill it so fast as well, too, with the goo and the presence. Did he just walk... Did he just miss the spawn? No, he didn't. Okay. I was like, oh, my lord. Quinn, going to solo the Tormentor in the meantime. Will be able to do so. Skywrath gets it, but Roche is going to drop very quick.
And not really the build that you'd see all the time on Quinn, on a TA, but definitely one of the ways to deal with a Bristol. He wants to get his own Silver Edge.
I don't blame him. Gaming still in a pretty comfortable position. Now going to have to play versus an Aegis for some moments here, though. And the one thing is Quinn, this is a very fragile build that he's gone for. If they do get on top of him, could be some scare here for Quinn.
Yeah, I mean, as you say, but in terms of sort of ways to bail him out, they
have 2 Force
They've got a couple of Forces, and of course he's got his own Hurricane. So
yes.
Still ways to break out of the combo if he does get caught in the root with the pit and such.
And actually, like looking at it, that'll disjoint from everything, even from the Hoodwink stun, right? He'll be able to just break him out of it. So yeah, he should actually be able to reset pretty decently from that.
Yeah, even with this strength, though, they may have hesitations on fighting into this Aegis.
Yeah.
Whilst Nisha has it.
Could just get overwhelmed. Also, Mickey, he does have an Elven Tunic now, so does have a little bit of evasion to go through. Lots of tier 3 tokens dropping in an instant. Vaqti will claim the Wisdom Rune, 28 minutes. Same thing on the other side. They're actually giving... Daracho's actually the one taking it. He's just getting pumped up. I mean, I don't mind that at all.
Sure.
I think the support's already... You know, they've kind of done their job. Now it's at the point of the cores just to be able to carry everything here from the side of gaming.
I mean, if either Daracho or bottom lane...
Vaqti.
Should be alright, but yeah, if either sort of Daracho or Quinn survives through these fights, both these heroes are ready to carry.
Oh, they're actually TPing. They're actually Fiends gaining down.
So if they can get anything from this, they're going to look towards Tofu.
I mean, they're bringing numbers.
They're going to go all in on the Skywrath. Mickey charging towards Tofu. Tofu tries for the CP out, but the bash hits there.
Quinn's able to get away, though. Liquid trying to ramp up the pressure here with this Aegis, this mobility. I believe it's, what, a Basher now also done.
Yeah, Mickey just got it.
Yep. Mickey's got the Basher, and they've got now a Blink on Vaqti, so some further ways to catch and get on top of the back line.
I mean, yeah, they definitely want to push on for more Liquid.
Yes, absolutely.
They're still yet to be able to take the tier 1 tower down in the mid lane. They'll go for the tier 2 bottom first. As Nisha very close as well to having the BKB complete, so highly likely that he'll have that out by the time the Aegis has expired. Duracho, he's looking for Insania.
Ogre Steel Totem.
It will save him.
I mean, it's pretty much a 4-staff. It's another one for them to play against this Slark. Duracho's done they bought a gem a little bit ago too. Duracho's done a great job of just being able to play around all this vision and try to push forward and get any type of little snipe places.
Oh, hey, good jukes for the courier there. Nisha with the micro.
Bottom tower has fallen.
A core player not losing his courier?
Everything to play for here in this best of 5, game 5 of this best of 5.
Super tense moments.
Lots of money on the line. $300,000 for the winning team here.
Gaming still just playing the greed.
Nice, yeah, ace, top spot, somewhere that we've come to be very familiar with him sitting at.
Duracho finds a haste. He's now level 20. He's got the Essence Shift talent. Nisha. He can't go for the setup here. The fact that they bought that gem for Duracho, he's always safe. Can't get set up on from some Requiem play.
It does have his BKB now, so an easier time to just be able to frontline, commit, and get the Requiem off successfully.
They want to find something here with their timing. They still want to use this Aegis. They have a minute left on it. They're going to push tier 2 mid.
I mean, Boxy's going in deep. Sets up with a bushwhack. A couple of hits. Tofu's gone. Liquid. They can continue the pressure. They'll take out a tier 2 mid.
Can they force people back? I think they're going to look to keep going, perhaps.
They've still got the cheese on Mickey. Aegis on Nisha here for about 1 more minute, and he's got his BKB done. So Liquid getting to the point where, despite being overall behind in farm, they've got these items that are going to allow them to group up and go for these objectives.
They're very strong as a unit around this Underlord. Duracho.
Boxy gets the catch. They don't have any follow-up, though. Duracho able to dart back to pounce away.
Jeez. Terrifying stuff. They know that there's a ward up there. Boxy, a good attempt. This Blink Dagger is enabling him to potentially get catched.
Around.
Duracho.
He's going to be able to get in and get the D ward. Next time out for Ace. The Shiva's Guard's complete.
Timing for the Aegis, 20 seconds. Gaming, they're going to look to hit with that. Duracho sees Nisha.
He's going straight for him.
Nisha Pike.
He wants to pout Tom. Number 4, Nisha. He's up to the high ground. Backups here. They turn towards Duracho. Duracho popping the Shadow Dance and backing away. Doesn't want to push it anymore. Knows that Liquid's turned up with the full squad.
Liquid now are aware of the Silver Edge that's been picked up. It just connected onto Mickey, so they should know that what Quinn has and what Quinn doesn't have. They should know that he does not have a BKB on this Templar Assassin after that reveal.
Nice. They'll catch Insania.
It's a big grab. Any kill matters.
Just sort of taking away parts of this lineup of Liquid that Liquid absolutely need every single hero alive to be able to try and push for something. It's buying time, and this lead for Gaming Gladiators continues to grow with every minute.
Hey, they're scaling and scaling and scaling. And it's 32 minutes, and we've seen 1 Doom. That is literally it so far.
And they're going to fight this. They're going to go straight for Celery.
Deleted.
Apart from the rest of the team, I mean, Mickey, he's on top of Ace. The backup's coming in. Quinn watching from the side. Ace able to Ogre Steel Totem down to the low ground. Quinn, he's going to jump away as well. They drop.
I mean, Quinn has to be so careful with
Duracho still wants to go. He's going to get in onto Boxy. It does get broken. The Requiem about to come out, but it's put to a stop by the silence. Quinn turns over towards Zai. He's been doomed. He'll force down to the low ground, but Duracho's got him. As Mickey, he's attempting to chase down Ace. Ace with the BKB and Quinn with the damage. They'll turn towards Mickey. Nisha has to TP out. They've left behind the Bristol. As there's no backup, there's no saving Mickey. As Gaming Gladiators able to sort of dance around the edge of the fight perfectly and leave Liquid no opportunity to find any of these big targets. It's just too much for Liquid to deal with.
And a little thing like a silence, an ancient seal or something like that, just to stop a Requiem, allows them to just kind of full dominate that fight. They just surround them and toy with them. I mean, the greed, it's paying off massively.
Really, a 15k lead now.
They're huge. And now perhaps Quinn can look to go for that BKB. And they're actually going to be able to just go for a Tormentor.
I think so. Yeah, we saw how quickly Quinn did it before.
Big money. Easy peasy.
And what can Liquid do to slow this down? I mean, when you look at Liquid's lineup, does it get any better when it comes to the high ground defense, or do Gaming Gladiators have sufficient ways to just jump in and start the offensive?
I mean, Liquid's draft overall wanted to play with more with a lead, with an actual lead, getting Roshans and be able to push forward into some type of fight. They're just not finding the fights. I mean, Gaming's just toying with them. They're just farming, playing around the map perfectly. Ace, he's gonna have Doom back up in 20 seconds, and I feel like he's just gonna throw it on Zai in most of these fights if Zai's in that position. I think Gaming is playing the map just absolutely beautifully versus this more tempo-style draft that Liquid's gone for.
It's just going to be huge amounts of pressure
Insania.
on Nisha to be able to carry this as an SF, but he's doing it against 3 incredibly well-scaled cores at this point.
I think the next timing is really like they have to make everything happen with the butterfly. Like that's going to be the last final timing for Liquid, and they have to find some big fight, or this game is just, it looks like it's just going to be completely Gaming's. Because they're just farming way too much. Everyone's just growing. The scaling from Dyrachyo is immense. He's got the Scotty, so he's playing versus SF and Bristle. And this Scotty is incredible versus these heroes, as we've seen time and time again. Soon to have a Harpoon also.
He'll be ready to dive tier 2s.
Oh, yeah.
There's not a lot of safe spots on the map right now for Liquid.
Doom's back up, level 20 as well. And it's going to constantly be up now with this 20 Talon.
Let's see what Dyrachyo can find. He's found Boxy.
Box is going down. Oh, yeah, they're playing this beautifully. Playing around timings, playing around mostly just farming, but it's absolutely working. Nisha, it's got Butterfly. This feels like the final timing for Liquid to try to do something here, but they're at such a deficit.
It's just not going to be easy for Nisha to sort of stand his ground in the fight and get these right clicks off.
And I mean, look at Quinn is actually just omitting BKB completely. He's just going AC. So dealing with the minus armor that the Bristle and the SF can bring
And they're ready to fight down bottom. As in they go, they take out Insania. Nisha will get the Requiem off.
But there's no damage.
It's just not there. As they'll close straight back in on him, drop the Doom down onto Nisha. Zai is attempting to get out through the Fiend's Gate, but Nisha will not be able to follow. In fact, they'll all go through this game in Gladiators. They want to try and chase down Zai as well.
They're on him.
Jump forward from Dyrachyo, they close the gap. I mean, Mickey and Boxy, what can they do to help him out? They're trying their best, but the Infernal Blade gets slammed down onto Zai. Shiva's gone from Ace, they chased him out, Zai's gone as well.
They're winning every fight, they're so far ahead. Hey, look, SF's gonna respawn, Doom's back up. So every single one of these fights, he can just pick and choose his targets. Gaming, it feels like they've just done it. The early game movements, pressing forward this advantage, just playing the farm game while also just having the better moves.
And yeah, with this AC done, they're gonna be able to clean up the base so quickly.
Oh yeah. I mean, Quinn 6-1 and 8, Ace 4-0-8, Dyrachyo only having the 1 death as well. Playing the map beautifully. Slark is near 25.
Boxy will get the catch onto the 2 of them, but Quinn just able to stand his ground, taking out this tier 3.
And Mickey gets silver edged, has to be careful. This cool build from Quinn.
There's not a lot that he's scared of right now.
No. The butterfly reveal did literally nothing. And yeah, Doom, it's back up. Gaming, split up, get the lanes pushed out again. Roche, it's going to be back up in 15 seconds. They can look to just force the issue there. And Liquid, how do they actually fight around there now at this point? Everyone's just too big. Dyrachyo, yeah, level 25.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Regeneration.
Gaming Gladiators, they can really pick and choose their next move.
They sure can. I mean, boots travel too on Ace.
Now Liquid, they're going to come out with the smoke. To see if they can somehow catch Gaming Gladiators by surprise. But even if they do...
This could catch Quinn off guard if he just walks right into
They're heading over here, though.
Celery?
He's going to scout things out. They try and go for him, but he's out with a Glimmer Cape. The pushback will catch on to Quinn, but jump fall from Ace. He's in straight on top of them. Tofu and Dyrachyo ready to follow up with the damage, and they take out Nisha. Out for 80 seconds, no buyback on him. Jump forward from Dyrachyo over towards Zai. Quinn as well, dealing out the right clicks. 2 dead. Insania Ogre Seal tomes away, but Dyrachyo's got him. Boxy also to fall, 4 dead on Liquid.
They just lose the support. They get the Doom again. Ace just picking and choosing his battle, and now it's a Roche as well with the cheese refresher. Now they can just Doom 2 targets. This is such a clean game from Gaming. What do you do? How do you hit anybody? Quinn,
I mean, you don't. I mean, Nisha, he's got decent farm, but we're seeing in these fights, he's just completely dealt with. There's just too many items on Gaming Gladiators right now. They're too far ahead.
And they're dancing. They're literally just dancing around this Bristle back. Mika can't hit targets. But he's chasing. He's like, okay, I'm going to get tofu, but then that's just about it. Everybody else dies in the meantime. And bottom.
And back in action, they're finding Mickey.
They find him. Boots of Travel 2. They don't even need the Doom anymore.
Yeah, no buyback on him. He's 800 gold short.
Duracho has 40 stacks or 39 stacks. On to high ground. Quinn now, level 25, refraction charges. They couldn't even go through those first ones.
I mean, all 3 cores are unkillable.
They really
the
are.
supports, they're not easy to catch as well. Between sort of the 4-stars plays and such, they're out of there. Duracho, he's ready to start diving in. Takes him out here beyond the tier 4s. Insania's gone. They'll catch him in the Requiem.
Can they even kill him?
Buyback, but he's able to get the Shadow Dance off.
They can't even kill him.
He can look to reset, jumps out of the side. Boxy tries to get some sort of setup, but it's not going to happen. Duracio's out of there. Quinn, he's focused on the objectives. Cleaning up this top set of racks. Liquid, they've got to try and hold, but it's 4 versus 5. As Gaming Gladiators, they're collapsing onto Zai. Zai getting shredded by the physical damage of Quinn. They take out Zai. No buyback on him. Nisha's gone. All 3 cores out without buyback. Duracio's diving the base.
He wants more.
He's looking for the team wipe. Boxy goes Scepter.
Duracho has the 2.
Boxy trying the best with the outplay. We'll be able to sort of trap into the trees. Boxy, he's being slippery. He's making them work for it.
He's like, you're not killing me. You're going to end the game. I'm not dying.
They'll go for the tier 4s. They'll look to close this up. They can taste the victory here now. Gaming Gladiators on to the Ancient. It's game over. GG, it's called. Ladies and gentlemen, Gaming Gladiators take this game 5. And with that, they are the DreamLeague Season 19 champions, taking home $300,000 and securing themselves a spot at Riyadh Masters.
Well deserved. This game was flawless, it felt like, from start to finish. The movements in order to set that tempo, to set themselves up for this immense gold lead. And then it's like Liquid, they're just looking around for kills, but they just can't find them. They get the Aegis, they can't force any type of issue there in their draft. It's a tempo draft versus a greed draft, and this greed draft, it was always ahead.
I mean, it's just amazing things right from this squad. We saw them last patch, completely dominant on an international stage, and then this patch, it comes in days before this playoff. First day, not a great one for them. They struggle against Liquid, but coming back in today in this best of 5, taking the title, and there's something to be said about, right? These 5 players being able to stay on top from the last patch into this significantly different patch. These guys are crazy.
These guys are unbelievable, and I have to give so much credit to Ace. Like, so many of these games. Yes, Quinn, he pops off in this game. Same thing with Duracho mostly, but I feel like Ace is just one of the most stable players ever. Feels like this guy rarely has a bad game. He knows exactly how to play these heroes, and he didn't Doom for what? He used 1 Doom up to 35 minutes, and then the next 3 Dooms were game-ending.
They really were. And the supporting cast as well. Celery and Tofu backing him up.
Beast.
Quinn and Duracho, just incredibly entertaining performance to watch, right? Some of the games, they fall flat on their face, but the ones that they hit hard, they hit hard.
And Duracho
this really was one. Yeah.
He's super aggressive. That's what's always super fun to watch.
You love to see it. Entertaining plays all through and through here. A great back and forth series, but at the end of it all, no doubt about it with how definite this victory was here in Game 5. Not a chance for Liquid. As Gaming Gladiators 3-2, they take this best of 5. They're the champions of DreamLeague Season 19. As I said, $300,000 going to them, and they'll be going straight to Riyadh Masters.
What a performance from Gaming Gladiators. Congratulations, they are your DreamLeague Season 19 champions, and they look fantastic doing it. The second team only to ever have made a run through the lower bracket and then take it all at the end of the night. $300,000 and an invite to Riyadh Masters straight up. This group of 5 guys, they're looking quite amazing here. Of course, Sheep, Jenkins, Pyrian. This was quite the grand finals.
It was fantastic.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a big fan of both teams. Obviously, commiserations to Liquid, but Gaming Gladiators were just. They did in Game 5 to Liquid what Liquid did to them in Game 4, and I think if you can come back from getting your ass handed to you the way they did in Game 4 and just dominate the way they did, really, really clinical performance was super impressive.
And on top of that, this team got dumpstered yesterday.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, they went from, okay, they won the previous major, right? You know, maybe a little asterisk there, whatever. They proved it in the DPC, whatever. All that's behind us. They were a good team at the end of last patch.
Yeah.
They come into this new patch. Oh, no, Liquid's got it figured out. Within 1 day, this team gets their shit together and looks like the best team on a brand new patch. it's insane that they were able to do this. Like, we could list off all the players on the team and talk about all the good things about them. Ace is probably the best offlaner in the world right now. We had, in all of the interviews, every offlaner, when we asked them, like, what are the offlaners that you're looking at, everybody put Ace in the top 3. He's top 1 now. Obviously, we have Quinn, one of the most entertaining players in the world. We have Durachio, who is so insanely aggressive on a carry. You don't know if he's throwing, but you also don't know if he's going in and getting a D-ward that he shouldn't get, a super game-winning D-ward 1 versus 5 and then jumping out. He's doing all this crazy shit. You have the 2 supports that coming into this tournament, people were calling the 2 best supports in the world. The offlane duo, they're bubbies. They're the greatest bubbies alive, maybe next to the XXS and Baboka, but they're getting up there in that rivalry. I mean, they're looking really, really good. Like, this team has absolutely everything. And the fact that they were able to figure out the patch in a day is insane.
Dude, I wouldn't even say it's like, it felt like they figured it out throughout this series. Like, we're not going to kid ourselves. It's not like they weren't stomping every single game. They were clearly learning and adapting, making these comebacks, all to lead to this game 5 where they stomped the whole way through and looked super clean while doing it. They are so impressive. And like, to work off you, yeah, we can talk about every single player. I do want to highlight Ace. I know Fogged also named him up. At least midway through this tournament, he was the guy that had the least or the most games with 0 deaths. He had like 8 games when I last checked. Yeah,
he's so insanely stable.
So consistently good.
He's like Universe in terms of not dying.
Yeah.
But he does so much shit always. He is such a rock for this team to play around. Whether it's like Durachio having a bad game, maybe Quinn having a bad game, it's always like, don't worry, I'm top of net worth, boys. We can play off of my lane. We can make a play. Yep. We can come back into the game. Like, we're talking about Gaimin Gladiators going into this as the team that can always come back. And it's like, oh yeah, all their games look so hard, but they win in the end. Not in this game.
No.
They stomped the whole way through after getting stomped.
Yeah.
Like, the resilience in 5 players being able to do that on a brand new patch is extremely impressive. And I'm very excited to see these guys play with this roster at TI and at Riyadh Masters.
Yeah, and before that, of course, the Berlin Major. Consistency has been the name of the game for Gaimin Gladiators. This is their second Tier 1 tournament that they play with this exact roster, and their second championship they are taking. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to talk to one of the winners. Everybody, please welcome on Quinn. What the heck? How did you guys do this?
I don't know, mine didn't go off.
Oh my god, it smells like smoke in here.
I don't know what.
Oh, Jesus, this is all for you, Quinn.
Wait, we have.
Quinn, congratulations
That's
on
for
a
you, buddy.
well-deserved victory. That was an insane grand finals, and I know you are a man of many words, so I'm just going to give you the floor at the start of this. So anything you have to say after that performance?
I mean, honestly, the first thing that comes to mind is just Liquid is an insanely good team. I think the 2 games that we lost, they absolutely mopped the floor with us. And the 3rd game was some crazy comeback that I honestly can't believe we won that game. That was one of those stressful games I've played in years. When we won that game, I was like about to have a heart attack. I was sweating from every orifice.
Do you want to hear a secret?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Did you notice that there was an item missing from Insania's inventory halfway through the game?
No.
Game 3. Was Game 3, right? Yeah,
that was game 3.
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
Okay, well, let's set the scene. From our perspective, Liquid was winning that game, and they were winning most of the fights. And then all of a sudden, there were 3 fights in a row that they didn't win, and there was one factor that goes into consideration of that because, you know, players like to be really clever about dropping items and making space and stuff. Insania dropped his Holy Locket on Chen. On the floor, just random. It wasn't deleted.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a rough one.
It took about 10 minutes before Nisha pinged it out because it was still there because you guys also didn't see it.
Oh, really? So he just left it on the ground. He didn't
just left
break
it on the
he just
ground.
forgot it.
And he used it before
I
that. We
see.
know that he used it. So he had it. And then we saw on his camera, he's like, could have sworn I had a holy locket. And he queues it up again.
That's really funny.
It was pretty funny. But it was a clutch game. You guys clutched it out anyway. It was a great performance. Sorry, we interrupted you with our little secret here. But
No, I appreciate the secret. That's a spicy one. I didn't notice. I had no idea. Yeah, I mean that's kind of crap that happens in finals. Every once in a while, there's a final where like one team is really dominant and just like stomps the other team, and it's not close. But when it's close like this, I think the Dota sort of it changes. Devolved is not the right word, but it changes into something else. Each game like morphs. You know, they first pick Unruler, right?
Yeah.
Like you can see that there's a clear, progression of how the series is going. So Dota's always a bit weird, especially in Game 5, but just in finals in general.
It was absolutely fantastic. We saw the cameras, of course, at the end at the GG, but I also like to hear it from you. Like, what were the voice comms like in that final game and towards those final moments?
I mean, the end of a tournament where you're gonna win, or just the series in general, the celebratory lap where they're like half the heroes are dead, and you kind of walk around, you hit their base, and they can't do anything. That's like the nicest part of the game, where you've won, and you just get to relish it for a little bit. I will win in a few seconds. That's a nice period of time.
How were you able to enjoy that? Because of course it's hard compared to Lima. You guys are on separate locations, right?
Yeah, we are not in the same place.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you obviously can't celebrate quite the same way, and some of us fly out tomorrow morning for Berlin. So yeah, I think Tofu is gonna go pack right now, but I have to pack too. So yeah, it's not quite the same, but it's always nice to win. It's nice to show that we weren't like a patch team, that we were, able to adapt and, and change things up, even with the game changing a decent amount. And I think a lot of the stuff we were really good at being, tweaked or changed. Mm-hmm. So that's nice to show as well.
What do you credit your fast adaptation to? Because it is, just yesterday you lost 0-2 to Liquid and it wasn't close. And then today you show up and it's like, you guys are a whole different beast.
I mean, I think we did learn a lot from yesterday's games. I think we got baited by some random stuff, and we were like in too much on our own heads, and we sort of stopped playing Dota in a way. So we sort of tried to rein that back in, and just play like normal Dota. I think we definitely just played normal Dota against Spotify, and against Liquid. I think we tried to do the same thing. And some of those games were a bit unclean, and we had some questionable drafts. I think Liquid was ahead of us in this series in a lot of ways. And we just managed to claw our way back into the series, because I think in some ways they were ahead of us in terms of some understanding things in the series.
Well, in the final game where it mattered, you guys played incredibly clean Dota. And of course, we talk about that a lot, and we also have more questions for you, but not just from me.
Oh my god, me?
Imagine. Yeah, Sheep wants to ask.
Buddy, what the hell was that quap? Explain.
I mean, I don't know. That game's not 100% on me, I think. I didn't play overly well, of course. But that game's just hard, and the quad pick is bad, but there's rationale behind it. The rationale is not amazing, but it's also not horrific. Yeah, I mean, what can you do? I'd argue the sniper was worse than the quap in terms of my impact. I mean, it was close. They were both pretty zero. So what can you do?
Do you think quap is good then? Because I feel like we haven't seen her in the meta for a really long time.
I don't know. I look at the trends page, and this hero's win rate is up by like 5% or something, but I also haven't seen anyone playing it, so I was like, this hero has to be okay, right? It's like winning way more games than, I don't know, felt the exact same.
I have the answer. It's only in my bracket, because people are just surprised by what the hero does.
I see.
I'm
All right,
not
that's
even
good
kidding.
to know. I appreciate the PSA.
And then who would you say was the MVP of this tournament on your team? It can be yourself.
I think this last, I don't know about the tournament. The tournament's hard to say. This tournament's really long. It was like a DPC almost. This series, I think probably Ace. I think his play on the Doom and all the Doom games was really consistent. I think he had a really, really hard game in the Underlord game, and he like still had super huge impact and had like good item timings and stuff. I think Ace in general is just an extremely consistent player. But honestly, like, it's hard to give credit to just one person, because I think all of us were pretty resilient despite having like hard lanes and hard games to be able to pull it back. So if anything, giving it to one person is a bit of a disservice.
That's fair, and I respect the answer, and it's a good one.
Hey, Big Q, good to see you.
What's up, Big J?
So I got a quote from somebody that I'd like you to respond to. This is from Fartsucker69 on Reddit, and he said, Quinn, more like quit. This guy goes down mid in every pub, and he will never do anything in pro Dota career. What is your response to Fartsucker69?
I mean, facts don't care about feelings, you know. Clearly, that's not the case. I mean, I do go AFK a decent amount, but I do win too. So, you know, maybe one leads to the other. Maybe you should try it. Hey, try it at home. See what happens.
Yeah, that makes sense, Quinn. Go ahead and try that, guys. Second question. What are you going to do to reset before the Berlin Major? What sort of purge are you going to do? Are you going to fast or exercise, go to the gym?
Definitely not going to fast. Exercising is also probably low on the probability list, as I'm sure you can tell. I think the replays probably need to be watched a bit. That's not necessarily relaxing, but I think the major's really close, and I think some stuff about our gameplay definitely needs to be improved. Because you know we're not qualifying at TI at 3 points, right? So we need to perform at the major so we get enough points to go to TI. And also it's just fun to win games. So I mean I generally don't really get burned out, so I'm pretty okay. But you know I'll probably take the rest of the night off, and you know maybe I'll watch the VODs, see people typing Pog and Feels Good Man Clap or whatever else, you know. And just chill. I'm kind of hungry, so maybe I order some Mickey D's. Yeah, we'll see.
Sounds like a wonderful evening.
It does. Hey, Quinn, how's it going? Congratulations. It's great to see you hogging off mid. It's always exciting to see you play. One thing I want to say is I don't know how aware you guys are of the webcam and stuff. In Game 4, we had a lot of shots of you with your head in your hands and sort of swearing and looking exasperated. How do you personally reset between that state where you're thinking, this is the worst thing ever, why did I choose Dota as the game I want to play, to destroying in Game 5? What's your personal reset?
I mean, to be honest, it's pretty easy in situations like, or it's not easy, but I think a lot of times the play in situations like that is to just write it off as, hey, this game is kind of on draft and lanes, and you like figure out what the problem is, and then you talk some about like whatever this problem was. And if you feel like you've come to a decent solution, then it's honestly not so hard to move on. Like if you have that core belief in yourself as a player, then one game shouldn't rock your entire world. Or, you know, like one series, like when we lose to Liquid or whatever, right? Like we look at the games, we assess what the problem is, we try and fix it. And I think as a team, we're skilled enough that we're quite good at fixing problems. So if we ever have a bad game like that, or a game where we just get like clapped, I think we're very good at looking at the problems and fixing it. And people don't lose confidence because we have shown a track record of being good at fixing problems.
Oh, can I build off that?
Absolutely.
Thank you. So like in Game 4 then, for example, were you continuing to play without calling GG because you saw like a timing where you could potentially come back, or were you using the time to like talk about the next game?
I mean, I don't think we saw a timing to come back, but I don't know, it's a finals. You just sort of play for a while. I mean, we're just getting massacred everywhere. We have like a 0% chance to win for a really long time, but yeah, I don't know, you just sort of play anyways because it's final. I mean, I was thinking some about there's some. I mean, once we get past the point where it's just like pure massacring, like there's nothing else. I started to think about some of the heroes, or like how we wanted to change the draft for next game a little bit, but we weren't like discussing it out loud.
Okay.
All right, Quinn, we're gonna let you go to celebrate by packing your bag and having Mackie D's. Apparently, thank you so much for taking the time to come on. I'm gonna, as last thing, just still give you the chance to say anything you want. Could be shouting people out. Could be doing literally anything you want.
Could be a message to Reddit.
Could be a message for anybody.
Nah, Reddit knows how I feel about them. That's a. I don't want to beat a dead horse at this point. No, I mean, shout out to CY. I didn't give him any credit for being he's 100% win rate coach or tournament win rate coach. So yeah, that's pretty cool.
He's really good.
Shout out to people who support me behind the scenes. I wouldn't be anything without people who have helped me along the way, and without people who can support me and keep me from losing my mind playing this insane game that tears your soul apart. So yeah, just thanks to the people who help us and me personally. I would be nothing. So yeah.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Quinn. Congratulations once again, and we'll see you soon in Berlin.
Congrats.
Congrats, dude.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Ooh, Gaming Gladiators, they did it. It's a full 5 squad versus a full 5 squad. No more asterisks anywhere. And this was also from the comfort of boot camps and homes. No more excuses. Gaming Gladiators is on top of the... what are you doing, Sheep?
I'm getting one more.
Oh, okay, cool. So it's on top of the board. And it's not just Western Europe, of course, because this was a tournament with every region in it. It's just that Western Europe is.
But Cheever, this is an online team, okay? They only won online, and then the other time they won, there was an asterisk. We need to see at Berlin the real finals.
On land.
I'm just kidding.
Unless they beat Liquid up in person, is it really?
Let's see a 5 versus 5 fight with Liquid.
No.
But actually can't include Blitz.
Yeah, but because some people can't tell sarcasm. We do think Gaimin actually won.
They're the best.
They're
the best team in the world.
incredibly goddamn skilled. This team is the GOAT for sure.
Well done covering yourselves. Yeah, good job.
You never
Just
know.
making
There's always a couple. You never know. I think it's good. I
100%,
think it's good.
There are a couple.
Yeah, and it has been an amazing tournament. We've had, of course, 2 weeks, 15 days of broadcast. Actually 14, because there were no tiebreakers for the second group stage. What did you think about the tournament, Jenkins?
The whole thing?
The whole thing.
Oh, jeez, what a question.
Yeah.
I mean, I was getting pretty sick of Pangolier.
Yeah.
I think that the fact that a patch can drop mid-tournament and it turns into what has been, for me, some of the most exciting 2 days of Dota that I've ever seen is really good news for the future. Because I feel like Valve is going to feel a lot better about just, screw it, we'll drop the patch right now. And then we get to watch some of the most exciting Dota that I've ever seen. And that what a great advertisement for the game. Anybody tuning in that's like, a lot of people watch Dota, but they don't play it. Because it's just very stressful to play, which actually makes it really good to watch. It's like watching, like, you know those hospital shows where they're in, like, the emergency room? The doctors are going, like, this guy, he lost his leg. We got to attach another robotic leg to it. It's, like, so stressful. You don't want to be the doctor, but you want to watch that shit. You know what I mean? There's so many people that are coming and watching this, and then they're like, downloading Dota. I got to play this. Screw that League of Legends game. I got to play some Dota. I want to go through some rifts. This shit is insane. I want to kill
Madness.
I want to kill this carpenter in the side of the map. What is this bullshit? I want to play some of that.
Yeah.
It is great advertisement for the game. Absolutely. These last 2 days, they have been amazing. And I do think, speak on behalf of everyone, that the ends of the previous patch were getting a little stale. But I think we got the best out of it here, Sheep, at the last 2 days.
We did. This grand finals alone was absolutely everything you could ever ask for. It was back and forth. There were comebacks. There were storms. It went 5 games. Anyone could win at any moment. Oh my God. I'm just so happy that we got to watch such a great finals between these teams, and they're just playing like the highest level Dotes. I mean, and then there's just even more to be explored in this patch going forward. Like, holy shit, the Dota will only get better.
This is only the tip of the iceberg.
Absolutely, yeah. I think, I mean, obviously I've only been here for, about a week of this, less than that, maybe 5 days, and I mean, you know, the Dota was good, but like everybody said, you know, this patch was pretty old, and it was like, same heroes picked every time. It's just the way it always goes. But I think it's great to see these teams really put to the test, not just against each other, but against the patch, and seeing that these teams, Liquid and Gaimin Gladiators, still got it. Like, even on the new patch, they're still figuring it out. And like Quinn said, figuring out during the series, they're learning stuff. It's fantastic to see.
It was fantastic to see. It's been an amazing, amazing DreamLeague season 19. It has come to a close, though. It's a bittersweet end, of course, watching that fantastic Dota. And, of course, we will have more fantastic Dota in a couple of days' time. The Berlin Major will begin, so I'm sure we'll see you there for that as well. But that was it for us, though. Once again, congratulations to Gaimin Gladiator, your champions for DreamLeague season 19. On behalf of everyone here, thank you for supporting, tuning in. Sheep, Jenkins, Pyrian, thank you for joining me on the desk. And of course, one last time, Electric Pandas.
10 and this bottle's where I sit. For my homies to win, eat steak with the shrimp. Slay it to the haters so the windows got tint. Slayer, slay 'em. Slay so much, I'm the bad guy in. Slay so much, let the bad guys in. Do you slay? It depends. Do you slay with your friends? If you slay, you a 10. Don't slay it for the win. Yeah, cause all I do is slay. Slay all day. Slaying anything and anyone that's in my way. You just good, but I'm so great. Do whatever it takes. All I do is slay. Slay all day. Slaying anything and anyone that's in my way. You just good, but I'm so great. Do whatever it takes. All I do is slay.
Yo, slaying every day's a job. I work it like I do a 9 to 5. No punching in or punching out. I'm round the clock, the hardest you will find. So I gotta grind like you never see before, and that's all the time. I'm saying what you need to know, cause I'ma shine. You can get yours, cause I'ma get mine. Fresh to death, the freshest of the fresh. To be the best, you can accept no less. OG status, I ain't new to this.
All I do is slay. Slay all day. Slaying anything and anyone that's in my way. You just good, but I'm so great. Do whatever it takes. All I do is slay. Slay all day. Slaying anything and anyone that's in my way. You just good, but I'm so great. Do whatever it takes. All I do is slay. Slay all day. Slaying anything and anyone that's in my way. You just good, but I'm so great. Do whatever it takes. All I do is slay. Slay all day. Slaying anything and anyone that's in my way. You just good, but I'm so great. Do whatever it takes. All I do is slay.
Am I wasting time? Cause I'm already gone. So long. Can you stay the night? Cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now.
You love it, you wear it, wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
And the hunt begins.
DreamLeague Season 19 is brought to you by Intel, Acer, Predator, DHL, and Monster Energy.
Suck it!
Am I wasting time? Cause I'm already gone. So long. Can you stay the night? Cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you